What's up, everybody? Let me know if you can hear this sound coming in nice and clear. What is it, March the 20th today? I got a lot going on. I've been sitting here working on my car, so I'm in a breaking point right now. So I'm kind of chilling. I got all the parts out. I'm waiting to get the new parts in. So in the meantime, I'm gonna just do a live stream while I'm waiting to see if this guy's gonna email me back about my parts because O'Reilly don't have my parts. So let me go in here and look and see if this guy's emailed me back yet. Let me see. Inbox. No. No inbox yet. No parts yet. All right. What if? So there's a lot going on right now in the Uber world. Man, crazy stuff going on right now. Dims Dallas sent me something. And, she's down in Dallas, Dims Dallas. And she's showing how Uber is getting these cities. What up, Wes, my brother? How Uber is getting these cities to put out ordinances to outlaw carpooling. That's right. They're trying to outlaw carpooling. What up, King James? This is crazy, man. We've been carpooling since cars were invented. And now they've got it to where they want to outlaw us getting together to work and say, hey, man, instead of us going to work, taking separate cars, why don't we all take the same car? What up, Glitch Dash? And it's to the point where Uber's like getting these politicians to actually do that. What up, Robert Reese? And I'm like, this is crazy. How are you going to outlaw a car that I own, my private vehicle, and people at my job might say, hey, man, I don't want to take my car. I don't have a car. Can I roll to work with you? Cool. Let's go. All right, man, I'll just give you like $5, $10 a day in gas. They're trying to outlaw that now. That's what they're trying to outlaw. This is how deep Uber wants to control society now. What up, Slide 2 Raw? I'm sitting there like, you motherfuckers is crazy. This is Plantation Economics 101. That's why I put that shit in my title. Plantation Economics 101. They want everybody to be a slave in their system. They want everybody to be on their plantation. Anytime you have a way to make money on your own, to have your own control, your own sense of control, corporations don't like that because it doesn't help the corporation. Their duty is to the board, to the shareholders. That's what their duty is to. Their duty is not to anybody else. Oh, yeah. Wayne, man, I'm telling you, bro. And now they got an Uber task right now where you go, you use your app to cut people's grass or go paint a wall or to do a chore for them. Pretty soon, they're going to outlaw you being able to do errands for people. They're going to outlaw it because I guarantee right now, if I told you right now, hey, man, I'm going to start a service. If you want me to go pick up your pizza or go pick up your hamburgers, whatever, just give me $5. They'd be like, well, you can't do that. That's what Uber Eats and DoorDash is supposed to do. It's mind control. We've been doing this shit since I remember running errands for Miss Mary up the hill. She used to give me like $20 and be like, hey, go to the grocery store, get all the stuff off the list. You can keep the change. She used to tell me that shit all the time. So I would go. What up, Marquise? So I'd go over to Kroger down in Memphis. I go to Kroger, pick up everything on her list. And after I picked it all up off of her list, she let me have a change. It could be $1, it could be $4, it could be whatever. We done this forever. But now in 2024, if you tell somebody, hey, I'll go to the store for you, this and that, just give me. Oh, you can't do that. That's illegal. It's illegal. It's mind control. They fucking with everybody out there. And now it's to the point where they want to outlaw carpooling. Like, if I'm like, hey, man, I'm going to the game, dude. I'm finna head to the game. Oh, man, let us roll to the game with you so we ain't got to pay for parking. You can roll to the game with me. I don't care. Cool, man. I'll just give you $20. Cool. Then on the way, hey, man, what if we stop by and pick up Sarah? Oh, Sarah, yeah. Say, oh, thanks for picking me up. I don't want to pay for parking. I'll just give you $20. So you done made $40 on your way to the game already. Just picking up your friends who's willing to pay you to carpool with you. They trying to outlaw that right now. There's city ordinances against carpooling. They want these. I'm telling you, man, Uber is in the pocket of politicians. Any politician out there who doesn't realize that we've been carpooling since cars were invented. These are these new age politicians that want to get kickbacks from Uber and from Lyft. That's all this is. This has nothing to do with taking care of our community, taking care of our society, being, friendly to each other and still relying on each other. No, they want you to rely on an app for whatever you do, rely on technology. This is a technocracy. It's where they use technology to run everything. What up, AP? See, my buddy has passed away. God bless him. Use him. Throw me $5 every day home for a ride. I'm telling you, Wayne, I'm telling you. Yeah, Robert Reese, that's what Tony did, man. I did a whole video on Tony Deliveries, and I was like, dude, he was up in Seattle telling people, I'll do $5. He rides his bike, $5, this and that. So I did a whole video on the guy just showing people. This guy's doing what we used to do back in the day. Hey, man, I'll go pick up something for you. Just give me like $5. Cool. We've been doing this shit forever. And now they got city ordinances outlawing what we do naturally as people, trying to take care of other people. And somebody saying, well, I'm appreciative of that. Here's $5 for doing that for me. Here's $10 for doing that for me. Instead, it's like, no, you got to use the app. If you don't use the app, you're a criminal. You're a criminal. That's illegal. That's a crime to help out your neighbor for $5. It's a crime to help out your neighbor for $20. That's a crime. You're a criminal because you're helping people out and people are giving you $5. You're a criminal. The real criminals are these corporate thugs. Those are the real criminals, the real plantation owners coming into our society. What up, Big Kev? And I'm sitting there like, what up, A Ray? And I'm sitting there like, how do we let these damn corporate thugs get these politicians to label us as criminals? It's like we're in a free roam prison right now. We got all these new rules popping up and corporate is. You remember when pharmacy was running shit for a while? Big Pharma was running everything. If Big Pharma said, hey, man, we think everybody should wear a sock on their fucking face. Everybody's wearing a sock on their face the next day. We think everybody should stand 6 feet apart. Okay, you stood 6 feet apart from a motherfucker at the airport, but then you sat next to this person on the airplane. So you were 6 feet apart for 15 minutes in a ticket line, 6 feet apart for 15 minutes, but you got to sit right next to this motherfucker for 4 hours on the plane. The shit was making no sense. You got to stand 6 feet apart or you're going to be dangerous to that person. But yet you make me sit next to this motherfucker for 4 hours? I'm telling you, when you get corporate America to start taking over things and putting stupid ass ideas out there, these politicians are following these stupid ideas because they're getting kickbacks. They all getting money from this. So to say, oh yeah, we're going to outlaw carpooling. People shouldn't be allowed to be friendly with each other. They have to use an app. And if you're not using an app, you're a criminal. You're illegal. You're dangerous. Use an app. They said the same shit about people who wouldn't wear a sock on their face. You're a danger. You won't wear a sock in your face. So therefore, you can't come into this restaurant. You're dangerous to everybody. Only to find out that shit didn't even work anyways. So I'm sitting there like, this is all they're messing with people, man. Yeah, the tipping was 5. We could say now within these laws. Exactly. They was tipping 5. Yeah. So I'm sitting there, man, reading through all of these articles and all, because like I said, this channel is, I told everybody, like months ago, even before I started the membership group, this channel is going to be 100% dedicated to getting drivers to have power. I don't give a fuck about these apps. These apps don't give a fuck about us. This channel is dedicated to giving drivers power. And these apps are going to keep trying to keep us on a plantation and put us down and tell us we can't do this, we can't do that. This is a free country. Last I checked, it's so fucking free. Illegal immigrants can walk in this motherfucker and get luxury hotels. That's how free this country is. This is a real free fucking country. But you gonna tell me the people that live here, that pay taxes, that do all that, we ain't free to take my neighbor to the store? I ain't free to pick up a fucking taco for my neighbor for $5. I'm not free to do that. I'm a criminal. You call me a criminal, you call me an American citizen with American blood, paying American taxes, doing American shit. I'm the criminal, but the motherfuckers coming through the Darien Gap, crossing the border, you won't call them criminals. You won't call them criminals, but you call me one. These countries, these companies in these countries are doing shit to people's brains right now. They're fucking with people right now. Because you can't sit up and tell me, oh, we're going to try to abide by the law. We're doing things by the law. We're doing this by the law. But you see all this illegal shit going on in corporate America. You see monopolies going on. You see all this illegal shit going on with people coming over to be citizens. You see people trying to count illegal immigrants in our census just so they can get electoral votes. That's altering an election. Last I checked, that is altering an election. You're using a crime to alter an American election for a president. It's illegal to come into this country without documentation. You're using an illegal activity to change the electoral college to vote for the president of the United States. That's a crime. But yet all these are asylum seekers. Man, you know how many spies and terrorists in caught in these groups? These ain't all asylum seekers. It's a game. And now we got politicians playing the crime game. That's right. Power to the people. John Lennon said it. Power to the people. That's why they killed John Lennon. John Lennon was powerful. He was powerful. So if this man can get into people's head back then and get people to, the Beatles were like world changing. So you get somebody like that musician to get into people's head. He's more powerful than the governments at the time. John Lennon was a superstar. He was like and when you got that much power, you don't want people like that going into people's ear every day to music. Because when people start dancing to the beat of those drums, understanding what's going on through music, we start coming together through music. You get too many people together through music, politics can't mess with that. People gonna choose music over politics. You ain't never seen all these people on Friday night going to hear some fucking politician talk. But on Friday night, everybody's in club listening to music, ain't it? So if you put shit in music, you can get a whole bunch of people together. And a whole bunch of people together in the same direction, doing the same thing. Musicians are the easiest ones to influence people. Easiest to influence. Government don't like musicians. They might claim they do, but they really don't. Because people will follow a musician before they follow a politician. What is it? Having a brain makes you a criminal. You can think about things that make sense. Go figure. Yeah, exactly. And I'm telling you, if somebody asks me, what do I think about something? It's a setup. It's a setup. I've been telling people like this now. It's a setup to ask somebody, well, what do you think about? Because I was riding with a rider one day. He says, what do you think about Tucker Carlson interviewing Putin? It was a setup because he wants me to think like him. Now, if I thought like me, because he asked me, what do I think as an individual in this space universe, Neptune, fucking constellations, Leo the lion, fucking Libra shit all in the sky. You're asking me in a trillion-year-old universe. I'm only one fucking person. You're asking me, what do I think about it? And I said, well, I think it was cool because, you know, sometimes you do want to hear the other side of a story, whether it be left or right. You want to sit at the table of negotiation. Oh, I don't think Tucker Carlson should have gave him a platform. Anybody who thinks he deserves a platform, you know, you're not American. You're not. It was a fucking setup. That's all it was a setup. So if I think with my own brain, with my own logic, with my own support and documentation on why I feel everybody should have their day in court, whether it's the court of public opinion or the court of jurisdiction, whatever, of real shit. You cannot tell me just because you don't like somebody, they don't deserve a chance to speak. They don't deserve their day in court. And I said, let Putin speak. Let's see what he got to say. Oh, he shouldn't have a chance to speak. No, he should just be killed. You don't think that's some evil shit to say you shouldn't have a chance to speak? You should just be killed? Because that's how your brain works in this universe of Neptune, Mars, fucking Pluto, the sun, all this shit. You think somebody shouldn't speak, so you just think they should just be killed. What if we ran this whole fucking universe like that? It wouldn't be a lot of motherfuckers alive. If I'm like, well, I don't think you should be allowed to speak. I think you should just get killed. That shit don't make no sense to me. I'm cool with debate. Let's sit down and have a debate. Let's talk about Putin. Let's talk about Trump. Let's talk about... It's what you think. It's what's in your head. But like you said, Robert Reese, now thinking makes you a criminal all of a sudden. To have a thought, that's why they call slaves the N-word. Because if you look up what the N-word really is, it means a mindless individual. That's really what it means, a mindless individual. It's an old English word from like the fucking 1200s probably. It's an old English word. So a mindless individual is a slave. They do what they're told to be do. You don't apply thought. I don't pay you to think. I just pay you to do. That's what you do. And so to create a society of slaves, you got to take the brains out of people. You got to create mindless situations where you don't really want to know what they think. You want them to think group think like you think. That's it. Just think like you think. And if you think opposite of what they think, what? Democrats, for example, Democrats. If you're black, you're born a Democrat if you're black. Do you know that? If you're black, you're born a Democrat in America. If you're black, you're born a Democrat. You have to choose to be a Republican. And if you choose to be a Republican and you were born to black parents, you're Uncle Tom, you this, you that. You don't have a choice to be what you want to be if you're born to black parents. Only white people have a choice to be if they want to be Democrat or Republican. Only white people have that choice. Black people don't have that choice. We're not born. We're not afforded with the choice to say, hey, I want to be Republican. Your whole family will fucking turn on you. Your friends will turn on you. Everybody will turn on you. Minds. This is all about brains. It's all about minds. So if you don't want to have your own brain, your own mind, do your own thing, which is why we do cash rides, why we do private rides, why we do whatever we want to do. We have a brain. If somebody's walking down the street and says, hey, man, my car is breaking down. Okay, cool. You need a ride to this. I'll take you to the auto place so you can go get this new part or whatever. Yeah, MC, it is political. This is the mic drop barbecue, baby. This is political. This is what we do around here. We don't just talk about ride share. You got to go read my description. I talk about everything. I talk about kids, everything. If you're only looking for ride share, you might want to go to a ride share channel. I am not Uber Jeep. This is not Uber Jeep. This is mic drop barbecue. This is different. So if you want some Uber shit, go find an Uber channel, Lyft channel, fucking DoorDash channel. This is Mike Drop Barbecue. This is not what you think it is. It's like, asking for my donation. My club's running a fundraiser for the month of April. It's a $10 lottery calendar. Ask these politicians to donate if they can. Exactly. Let these politicians, they giving immigrants what? Hundreds of millions of dollars. But yet Americans, we got to donate to each other just to make shit happen. We got to donate to each other. But yet the government says, well, we'll give tax dollars. We'll give tax dollars to all of these people. But if you're an American, we're not giving you no tax dollars. You got to work for your shit. And not only do you got to work for it, you got to do it in the plantation way. You got to do it in the plantation way. So all those other channels suck. Andre, I'm telling you, you can only talk about rideshare for so long. Because I talk to the people in my car about all this shit. Rideshare is the world, man. Rideshare is everything. There is nothing that rideshare don't talk about. I talk about fucking balancing tires. Because if you're riding in your car and your fucking car is like this, guess what you're going to do? You're going to talk about your tires are out of balance. But you in rideshare. You don't just sit around and talk about surge and fucking bonuses all day. You talk about life. And that's why people love ride. That's how I get private clients. I talk about life. I talk about real shit. A lot of drivers that don't know how to talk about real shit, they will never get private clients. Motherfuckers ain't going to sit in the car all day talking about fucking street zones. The fuck, they be like, okay, street zones. Yeah, I got a street zone coming up. I'm going to get this fucking money, $3 per ride. They be like, okay. Cool. Like, motherfucker, talk about something else. Yeah, exactly. Everything and anything is open for debate and the barbecue because we get down, we cook that shit over here. We bring all the smoke to whatever it is. We bring it. Motherfucker don't like it. Well, I came to talk about DoorDash and get the fuck on out. See? Shit. You're not needed around here. You're not necessary. Your energy in this fucking expanse of the universe, Mars, Pluto, fucking Neptune, Jupiter, fucking all it. You're not needed here. You're this small. You're not needed here with that shit. So you can bounce. This is a different type of fucking channel right here. We base everything on energy. We base it on how we want to rock and roll around here. We talk about life. We take things. I talk in Walmart to people all the time. We be sitting talking about kids and life and how the kids are today and this and that, man. Exactly. Uranus, motherfucker. Take that up, Uranus. We talk about everything in Walmart. I don't just walk around going, well, I'm a driver. I'm only allowed to talk about bonuses and street zones. I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Like, fuck that. I'm a human. I'm an individual. I drive just to make money. I don't drive to have fucking validity on this planet. I do other shit to have validity on this planet. Driving is just how I make money. But even when I'm not driving, if I'm out doing something, I could be creating customers just through talking to people. So many people have asked me to write them a business plan. Can you write me a business plan? I'm like, what? If I had time, I would. Man, you got great ideas. I just don't have time for that right now. I got a lot of other shit on my plate right now. So I can't be pulled in 50 different directions because you got to focus on something, do it right, get it done, then consider doing something else. Can't have 8,000 projects on your plate because then all these motherfuckers going to be half-assed. Exactly. The block ban freedom, motherfucker. That's what we do. Block ban freedom. Yeah, but like I said, man, this channel is a little different than other rideshare channels. I know I really dig into the psyche of just life in general and why things are the way they are, why they're issuing credit to a lot of people because America is based on a credit system. It's not based on a system of the people being profitable and us being able to work hard and make a great living. If we all, if every American out there right now to this day got $1 million deposited in their bank account right now, if every American got 1 million, nobody would go to work. I can guarantee that. You think I'm gonna be driving with $1 million fucking in the bank? Fuck no. I'll pay all my shit. I'll pay everything and I'll go on vacation. This country only operates if everybody's under the slavery of debt, under the slavery of not having enough profits to live, and broke. Why do you think they keep bringing all these immigrants in? Because they want more people. When Americans are doing too well, when we was doing great, doing good, everybody getting money, people starting small companies, small businesses, we not working for other fucking people. We're not working for corporations. We're all working for ourselves, making good money. They don't like that because they want power. They want power. You can only have power over people if they don't have anything. It's hard to control people if they already got their own money. How you going to make somebody come to work? I mean, you going to pay me how much? $15 an hour? And I'm sitting on $1 million? I'll laugh at that shit. Yeah, people I pick up Saturday were like, thanks so much for picking us up. You're the third lift we ordered. We got to get out of here. 2 other drivers canceled when they got here. Oh, I wonder what they canceled for. This is man. Say there's only one animal with 8 arms, the octopus. That's the only animal that can have them all work together. Real shit, man. You know, octopus brain, octopus are pretty smart. They're pretty fucking smart. This dude caught one that was a baby octopus and he trained it to do certain things. Crazy. I was watching a video about it. Octopus are pretty smart animals, man. Yeah, but if we're not broke or broken, mentally broken, soulfully broken, you know, society can't control us. Corporations can't control us. And a lot of people sitting up, your head looks different. My head always looks different, bro. I got a whole head full of hair. I just shave it all the time. I look different every day. That's the joy of seeing me. I could be the different person every day. No, but if you get a lot of people out there who have money and they're just hard to control them, we're doing private rides. We're doing cash rides. We're doing how they going to control us? We're doing our own thing. Why do you think they don't want to pay these people in Minneapolis, you know, $15? They want to keep them as broke as they can possibly keep them. And now they got, my man Jamil sent me a clip of, it was a news article talking about Uber is telling the riders in Minneapolis to contact the politician to say, force these drivers to work for less. Force these drivers, do away with that law to force these drivers to work for less. Uber is asking riders in Minneapolis to email all their politicians to say, don't let these drivers just quit and ask for $15 an hour. Make them work for less. Force them to do it. This is Uber, $7 billion stock buyback Uber, $100 million buying move over in Africa Uber. You got all this money, Uber, on the backs of drivers. You got all this money on the backs of drivers to go buy stadiums and do all this crazy shit. But you can't pay $15 an hour, a livable wage in 2024 to all these grown-ass people. You can't do that. They're sitting there having the riders say, oh, man, you got to email these politicians. Let them know that if these drivers don't drive, the stuff's going to shut down. We got to keep them poor. We got to keep them driving. Man, fuck that. No, that's not how it's going to go. Well, Sergio say, hey, Jeff, my friend, thank you for everything that you do. If for whatever reason, crazy-ass reason, you're in Rhode Island, I'll be honored to be a private driver in my M6. Oh, man, that M6 is probably sick. Shit, I'll be like, go as slow as you can go so this ride can take forever. I want to check this car out. I want to check out the engineering on this car. Don't speed. I want to check this shit out. Man, that M6 is crazy. Much love, brother. Much love. What Kev said, I've been in all 50 states and 15 countries around the world. Great to talk about what the writer and I may have in common. A lot interested in my military career that leads to good tips. Yep. 15 ain't livable, just saying. And I'm going to tell you, Wayne, this is what it is, man. For a multi-billion-dollar, trillion-dollar industry to tell the citizens out there, hey, it's not us. It's not us that want to leave. We don't want to leave. We want to stay. Email your politicians and tell them the drivers are the mean people. The drivers are being mean and they're forcing us out. So email them and say, hey, you know what? Do away with that law that's going to ensure that they make at least 15. If I was a rider, I'll be like, as much as you motherfuckers charge me, you telling me you can't pay them $15 an hour? That's what I would email their ass back. You kidding me? You charged me $119 to leave a concert 2 fucking weeks ago. You telling me you can't pay these people at least $15 an hour? You charge me $34 to leave work every day. You can't pay these people $15 an hour? All these riders need to be out there getting driver's business cards is what they need. Don't get caught slipping. Get your business cards together. Ask the driver for business cards. Hey, man, you got a business card? Because I don't want to be stuck. This is all you got to say. You got a business card. I don't want to be stuck. Just give me. I don't care if I use it or not. At least I got it. Because one thing I'm not going to do is be stuck. I'm not going to have this fucking corporation center going, oh, man, I'm sorry. We're out of service in your area. Man, well, I got to get home. My kids is at home. You don't got a driver business card? No. Well, that's your fucking bad. You're the idiot. Because they've been saying, don't get stuck. Like my mom said, always go with the person with the car keys. She used to tell me that shit whenever I would go somewhere, Jeff, stick with the person with the car keys. See, I'm 50 years old. I remember shit my mom used to tell me when I was 8, 9, 10 years old. 4 fucking decades have passed, and I'm still living by my mom's ways. Jeff, stick with the person with the car keys. My mom was the most simple-minded motherfucker I ever met. But she was so smart, she didn't even realize how smart she was. Stick with the person with the car keys. I'm a driver. Fuck these apps. These apps ain't got no car keys. These riders need to stick with the person with the car keys. Get your ass left at the park. Get your ass left at the mall. Get your ass left somewhere because you're going to fuck around and you're going to be like, I can't get home. Well, did you stick with the person with the car keys? No. Then your mom must have not gave your ass good advice. Yeah, man, I call my mom a motherfucker all the time. She was a bad motherfucker, man. Shit. My mom called me that too. Shit, you talk about track. Be like, man, my son, shit, Jeff will set records. My son a bad motherfucker on that track. My mom called me that. That's how we talk and where we from, motherfucker. I don't know about you, shit. My mama tell me, hey, my son, let him go get on this motorcycle. Let him work on it, man. My son a bad motherfucker in the garage. You could trust him on that. That's my mom used to say that shit to me. We was cool. That to me is a word of true love. Calling me the N-word is not a love of true love. I don't want that shit. My mom never called me that. I never called my mom that. That's not what we do. I'll be a motherfucker before anything else. I'm a bad motherfucker with that. Give me my wallet. Like Samuel Jackson say, give me my wallet. Shit, I'm a bad motherfucker. Give me my wallet. It's the one that says bad motherfucker on it. But shit, I'm like, that's what we do. That's what we get down. The rise of YouTube has began. Don't hate the game, hate the player. Real shit. Jeff Mike Drop is a true warrior for rideshare drivers and a master of barbecue. His passion for both causes shines through his work, whether it's behind the wheel or tending to the grill. We cooking it up. Talk to me. We cooking it up. Appreciate you, brother. And man, I'm gonna tell you. Oh, I forgot I could do this right here. Oh, y'all can do like this. Boop. I like that shit. He calls my motherfucker. Hey man, she a bad motherfucker in that kitchen, boy. She get down. Shit, man. Yeah, all for kicks. I'm telling you. And that was my mom. And I'm sitting there looking at all these riders in 2024 who wasn't raised right. These motherfuckers wasn't raised with common sense. If somebody tells me I'm gonna shut my app down in your city because drivers want $15 an hour, but you charging me $80 to leave a concert, $30 get on, then I'm thinking there's something fucked up there. Who are you giving the money to? Just like with all our tax dollars, who are you giving the money to? This is a lot of money. Who you giving it to? Because you sure the fuck ain't giving it to me. You ain't giving it to the driver. Who you giving it to? And if that's a whole system that they got of ripping off our economy, not paying our drivers, then got the nerve to send these riders in as being soldiers against us in this fucking war. You got our community turning against drivers. The community, Uber's like, hey, riders, we're on your side. We're on your side, rider. We want to help you. No, motherfucker, because you charging me a whole lot to do shit. You ain't on my side. You breaking me, motherfucker. Even my client, she's been looking for a car for 2 months now. She still can't find a car. She's like, Lyft is killing me. I only do one ride a day for her. Lyft is killing me. I got to take Lyft everywhere. They killing me. Lyft prices be killing me. Shit, that's how it is. That's what they do to the community. But now up in Minnesota, they sit up there telling the community, hey, it's you guys against the drivers now. It's all you riders against the drivers. The drivers don't want to drive for you guys. No, we never said that. We just said we don't want to drive for less than $15 an hour, which to me is an insult. Because y'all know me, I will push $40, $50 an hour if I'm out. I'm not fucking around with these people. 40, 50 an hour or I'm not moving. So, because that's the type of car I got. If I go get me a motherfucking beater with 3 fucking hubcaps missing, I might do $15 an hour because I might want to go buy some hubcaps. I'll go pick up some hubcaps while I'm out driving and shit. Now I went from 15 up to 18 because now I got hubcaps now. So shit changes as your car elevates, your price elevates. If you only got one hubcap, you got to charge one hubcap prices. Once you get a whole set of hubcaps, you can kind of raise your price a little bit. Your shit look different. You start getting nicer cars, you can charge a nicer price. We ain't cookie cutter motherfuckers out there. You don't drive around in a $40,000 car getting paid the same as a car that somebody just bought for 2 G's. I mean, you got 2 whole fucking levels of operation right there. So my price is based on what I drive. I'm an independent contractor. I could do that. If I don't like the prices that these motherfuckers put on the app, I'm not driving. I'm not doing that. So, sorry, I haven't researched, but a 15-hour guaranteed. So you log on and get 15 hours. Do you keep more if you make more of 15 and that's it? I don't even know, man. Shit. I wonder what they doing up there. Say, but somebody up there has to know it. And like I said, they got in California, they got Prop 22. So Prop 22 is like guaranteed. So if you don't make X amount of dollars, then you get an adjustment. That might be what they talking about up there. If you don't get X amount of dollars, then you get an adjustment. That might be what they're doing. Minnesota is a gift on with the revolution. Say, I drove a doctor at the Copper Hospital to work the other day. She complained about Uber pricing and said she makes about $100 an hour and still complaining. What? Wait a minute. A doctor said she makes $100 an hour and she was still complaining. Shit, doctors be making $100 an hour. Attorneys make $150, $175 an hour. It's like, how the hell you complaining? I mean, but then again, one thing about doctors, I will say, doctors have very expensive insurance. They got malpractice insurance. Malpractice insurance is not cheap. That's why a lot of doctors in Nevada stop being OBGYNs because they couldn't afford the malpractice insurance and these lawsuits that were going on. Like they got their own, like how we want to pay our own commercial insurance. Doctors have their own commercial insurance. They got to pay out of their pockets. It's a premium they got to pay. And it works with every surgery they ever do, even advice. If they give advice to somebody, they could still be sued for malpractice. Their insurance covers, it don't even have to be them operating on nobody. It's just basic advice. She said it costs her $80 a day to and from work on Lyft and Uber. Damn, $80 a day, man. When I would be like, we can work on that. Tell you what, give me 60. Save yourself $20 a day. $20 a day, 5 days a week is $100 a week. $100 a week, that's $400 a month. That you can use that extra $400 a month to go towards your malpractice insurance. Now you can kind of offset your malpractice insurance with $400, but it's going to take me and you to work together though. And she might be like, okay, cool. Let's do it. They don't tip, so I don't trip. And he said, they don't tip, so I don't trip. Yeah. See, I got here adjustments. Yeah. See, I get that here adjustments. Yeah. And that's the thing, man. If we don't understand that how Uber is now playing the riders up there, getting the riders to fight against the drivers, that's the shit that cracks me up. And I'm looking at this in real time. Like, I'm not stupid. A lot of us ain't stupid. We like, why would y'all go tell? That's like if I decided to say, everybody email the politicians and tell the politicians that McDonald's need to stay open 24 hours everywhere. Walmart need to stay open 24 hours everywhere. It's like, why? And they wasn't paying their employees right. Why would I get between Walmart and their employees by emailing the government? Like I said, I don't want government involved in our shit. I really don't. I've always said that I want government in our shit. Because once you start trying to get the community and the government to force drivers to drive for something, we're no longer independent contractors. We're slaves of a system now. And the government now says, you guys are only going to make this much. The company controls what you guys make. No, we're not their employees. What up, Hulk Smash? So I'm not going to sit up there and act like I'm an independent contractor because I don't get no benefits. I get no retirement. I wear and tear my car. I pay for all the shit in my car. All this money's off my back. But yet I'm going to let you tell me what I can make per hour. I'm not your employee, though. I'm an independent contractor. So for Uber to sit up and tell all these people, hey, email the government and tell the government to force these drivers to work for pennies so we can keep taking you guys. No, we don't need you, Uber and Lyft. We don't fucking need you. You're the problem. You're the problem. These people can get to and from in our cars. What the government needs to do is say, hey, we need to open up the ability to allow permits for all these drivers to do their own independent livery services. We need to have livery insurance, affordable livery insurance. We need to get rid of these fucking apps. But the government won't say that because the politicians are being paid. They're getting campaign donations. They're getting money. They're like lobbyists and shit, paying all these governments every fucking where. That's why they won't ever do that. They will never do nothing on behalf of the drivers to service the communities that we live in. Because if they did that, what would we need Uber and Lyft for? Uber and Lyft would be like, well, you just shot us in the foot, man. We've been giving you all this money to your campaign. We've been giving you all this money for like under the table. We've been doing all this shit for you. And then you're going to sit up there and say, all these drivers can now get permits from the state. And now these drivers can now get livery insurance to do their own fucking thing. And now these drivers can get, sheriff's card and background checks and fingerprint checks. You saying all these drivers can get that now instead of them being forced to work for us for less than $15 an hour? Why are you going to do the drivers right and not do the corporation right? That's what I'm like, if the government's going to do anything, look out for your people. Look out for your people. But instead, they're looking out for Uber. They're looking out for Lyft. They're doing whatever they can do to make sure they keep them fucking pockets padded. What up, STL? They're going to keep them pockets padded. And now like I said, now they got the community thinking it's us doing the shit. I'm like, how about we get involved in all the community's jobs now? Let's all go say, hey, you know what? I don't want to shop at McDonald's no more because now you guys minimum wage is so high that the food is being too expensive. So the food is too expensive. So what we need to do is email the government and say, hey, why don't we just not pay all these McDonald's employees but like $7, $8 an hour so the food can stay affordable? Why don't we just pay, these people at this company, $11 an hour so they shit could be affordable? We don't go around telling nobody else what they should be paid per hour so shit could be affordable for us. We don't say that. But yet, you got Uber trying to tell these motherfuckers, go tell them we shouldn't pay these drivers a lot so we can keep this affordable for you, rider. I ain't never heard no shit like that. We don't get involved in McDonald's employee wages. We don't get involved in Burger King, Walmart, mechanic shops. We don't get involved in nobody's wages. But here's Uber telling all these folks, get the government involved so we can keep paying them cheap. Get them involved so we can keep it. Motherfucker, why you in my pocket, rider? Why you in my pocket, rider? I'm not emailing Walmart telling them to pay your ass $9 an hour so I can afford shit for cheap, so I can get bath towels for cheap, so I can get motherfucking socks for cheap. I'm not telling them, oh, only pay your employees $5, $6, $7 an hour so I can keep affording shit for cheap, Walmart. What kind of shit is that? You getting in my pocket so you can get a ride. All these little agencies they got out there teaming up and partnering up with Uber, they in our pocket so they can keep putting services out there. Man, exactly, SMK, real shit. And I'm like, how you gonna get in our pockets? We paying rents, we paying mortgages, we paying for cars. We actually pay for what we do. If you out there paying a Walmart employee $15 an hour who ain't beating up a car, doing car repairs, paying for insurance premiums that are marked up, always fixing tires, you paying a Walmart employee $15 an hour. All we saying is we want enough to make a living on plus fix these fucking cars. That's it. That's it. We got to make a living. If we ain't making a living, what the fuck we doing it for? We got to make a living. But instead of them saying, okay, we're going to pay you guys what it takes to make a living. What up, Mary? If we don't pay y'all guys what it takes to make a living. But yet, instead, they going to turn around and tell these riders, make sure the government keeps these people up under our thumb. We don't want to pay them enough to make a living. We want to pay them enough so we can afford to keep giving y'all services. Like, hold the fuck up. Because I remember when all these menus at all these restaurants was like 79 cents, 89 cents, gas was cheaper, all this shit was cheaper. So can we call the government and say, hey, man, I want 99-cent hamburgers again. How the fuck is a Jumbo Jack $2 now? It doubled in price. Jumbo Jack used to cost 99 cents. Oh, well, we had to move employee salaries up. Man, fuck these employees. Put their shit back down. Pay them $7, $8 an hour again. Oh, they can't live on $7, $8 an hour, Jeff. We can't do that. We got to put them up, $15 an hour, $20 an hour. We got to keep them up there, Jeff. Or otherwise, my employee can't afford to make a living. Ain't that what rideshare is talking about right now? Move our shit up so we can afford to make a living. But yet you're going to sit up there and tell us you're going to mark up the price of a fucking Jumbo Jack just so you can pay them an upgraded salary. Uber, you ain't even got to move the prices up, Uber. Your price is already high as a motherfucker. You ain't got to move the prices up. We just need a better percentage of what you charging people. But we know when they put that $70 charge on a ride and we turn around and we get 29 out of that 70, we already know they got all their little rideshare partners and their entities and their little minions and shit getting a cut of that money too. So we might get 27, 29 out of that 70. They're going to take the other $41 and they're going to do with the $40. They're going to get a part. They're going to give one of their riding partners a part. They're going to give a politician a part. They're going to get a other fucking politician a part. Everybody's eating off of our backs. That's why they won't move the shit up. Everybody's eating on our backs right now. And if they ever agree or admit to where all these, like, break down, where's all this going to? Because all they say is like, other expenses, other this and that, lift fee, these fees. Now, break that shit down. Tell us what it really goes to. What are those fees even going to? Political donation fees. Because that's what we're doing. We're paying political donations on our backs. So even though Uber might donate to a bunch of Democrats, you got Republicans like me funding Democratic fucking, campaigns because I'm the earner. I'm the earner. When I earn 100% on my own, when I own for my own private rides, I can donate to who I want to because I'm the earner. So if I get $100 off of a private ride, I can give that $100 to any campaign I choose on get to. It's my free choice. But on the app, if I'm the earner on the app, guess what's going to happen? My money goes to whoever's in the office. I don't have a choice because Uber says, hey, we got to donate to this campaign so we can get these laws passed. I might not want to donate to his campaign, but I'm the earner. I'm the one earning this fucking money. Without my car moving, without me hitting accept, then that ride never happens. That money never gets earned. So all of us rideshare drivers are out here funneling campaigns that we don't even agree with. Taxation without representation. We getting taxed for shit that we don't even agree with. We ain't even represented by these people, but we getting taxed for these people. They call that taxation without representation. You're not representing me, so why my work? Why is my earnings? I'm the earner. Why are my earnings going to you if you don't even stand for what I'm trying to do? If I want to donate to this campaign to take life in this way, to make life less government, more freedom for citizens, why am I getting my money that Uber's taking to donate to people who saying we need to expand the plantation? I'm donating to the plantation on my back every day I'm out there. I move to private rides. I'm not donating to the plantation no more. They don't like that. They don't like me getting $60 here. I did 3 rides the other day. 3 rides. Made $115 in 3 rides. All private. And it probably ran me about close to about maybe 55 to 60 miles, maybe total. That was it. 3 rides. And I was like, I could do this shit all day. So if I could do 120 miles, make about $300, $400 fucking dollars, I don't need to drive the apps no more. So all I got to do is get about 6 to 10 good rides every day, 6 to 10 good rides every day, run me about $40 a ride. I don't have to drive the apps no more. I'm sitting around any fucking ways. I might as well just send out text messages, let people know I'm riding, advertise on IG. Because when I get that money, I don't have to donate to no political campaign. I can go put money on my insurance. I can go buy new tires. I'm the earner. If we're the earners, we should have a say as to where this money is going that we're earning. Because they're going to throw that shit on your 1099 and say, oh, you earned that. I don't know where you put it, though. All these fees and shit, I don't know where you put it. Because I netted only this amount. Out of that $70,000 you claim I made, I only netted like fucking $28,000 out of the $70,000 you claim I made. So where'd the money go, Uber? Tell me, where did you put it? Where'd you put that other $50-something thousand? Where'd you put it? Because I don't know. Private rides, we know what we're doing. So that's what people don't understand. The more you raise the minimum wage, the more prices go up universally. Exactly, because it's about profit. People want profits out there. And if people want the profits, they're going to have to say paying employees more, paying contractors more is going to cut into our bottom line. So what do? We pay contractors less and we raise the prices more. That gap you see right there, that's your profit gap. Because if you pay contractors here and your price was here, you only got this much to work with. So what do? You keep paying contractors less and less and less. You open up your price a little bit. All you're doing is creating a huge profit. As long as the riders don't complain about the price, you can keep raising the prices up. You can keep raising the prices. It's going to be the point of equilibrium where they say, you know what? That's the point of elasticity. We don't want to pay no more than this. Okay, we know how high it'll go before nobody will pay for that ride. So how low will it go before nobody takes the ride? Pigeon, 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 pigeon. Fucking all these $2 fucking rides all the way to the bottom, all the way. You keep taking the rides all the way to the bottom. Your point of elasticity going to be down to the point where people going to start taking $1.98 for a ride. I seen deliveries on Professor's channel, 98 cents, 35 cents. What pigeon took that shit? If you stop taking low rides, they'd stop putting them out there because nobody's taking them. So they'd be like, okay, the person is paying this much, but nobody's taking it. Well, you got to bump it up a little bit. Nobody's taking it. Bump it up a little bit. We eat into their profit because nobody's taking them. Nobody's taking it. Okay, now somebody took it. So this is your profit gap. But if these pigeons keep saying, I'm going to take the ride, 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 then what the fuck? We'll never get out of this damn hole. We'll never get off the plantation. So I love that shit. Hey, he said shit. I'm going to turn the back of my front seats into a Jeep into billboards for the YouTube channel. Cash App, my fishing club, so people can see what I do in life so they understand we out here. Real shit. Do it, brother. Do it. Do it. Williams in the building. What's good, brother? And I'm sitting there going, the reason why the apps don't want to raise the prices, raise the minimum wage, because the apps know there's pigeons out there. They know it's pigeons out there. Oh, man, we got these guys. And there's been times when I've shown deliveries, I've shown rides, and I'm like, dude, this will come out to $9 an hour. This will come out to $12 an hour. I used to fucking do ride-alongs all the time showing that shit. This is $12 an hour. What the hell? It's like, I can't take this. Is $9 an hour. I can't take this. Like, what the heck? And they know pigeons are taking that. So if they say, hey, if we raise it up to minimum wage, that means we're giving the pigeons something that they don't even care about. We're giving them more money when the pigeons are taking less happily. The pigeons are taking all the shit rides happily because people are paying X amount for it. The pigeons keep taking lower, 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 lower. And the apps are like, as long as we got pigeons on the app, we good to go. We ain't got to. But as soon as they say $15 an hour, all the people that were normally taking shit down here, now all the offers are up here now. But the app knows these people down here exist. They know all these people taking all these popcorn ass rides exist. And they're going to say, well, now we're going to put it up here. The people who are taking all that shit down here, what I tell you, stop taking that shit down here. Then these rides will never sell. They'll never sell. Once you move it up here, now you're making $15 an hour. Because motherfuckers say, Jeff, how do you be making like $40 an hour, man? How you make $50 an hour on these basic ass apps? I'm like, because I don't drive unless it's a surge. I get my tips. I drive when it's high hours. Otherwise, I don't fuck with it. I won't be out there driving because you're not gonna turn me into a fucking pigeon. Ain't happening. Yeah, $3 eat delivery, but it's doable and it's 7 miles. Yeah, ain't no way in hell I'm delivering somebody's food for $3 fucking. I got $3 in quarters in my truck somewhere hidden in my Jeep. I got $3 worth of quarters laying around in that motherfucker if I need $3 that bad. I mean, I got a whole jar full of fucking dimes and nickels and pennies and shit. If I need $3 that bad, I got it at home already. I already got it. It's $3. Jeff, I need $3. I got the shit in my fucking change drawer. Why am I going to blow my gas out for $3 fucking? Blow my time, hit tires, hit curbs, curb check. Why would I do that for $3? He was like, man, like the 300 pick behind the name instead of the star. Yeah, brother. Was that my man? Thank you, Bighorn Kev, for the super chat. Like a 300 pick behind the name instead of the star. Way to go, 300 barbecue. Real shit, brother. Real shit. And I'm like, the app's got a hard sell trying to give somebody that's already got $3. I already got $3. I'm looking for, 10, 15. And even these motherfuckers out there doing the orders. Oh, yeah, I'm going to pay you $3. Well, you'd probably give your neighbor $5 to go pick it up. Why you giving me $3? You give your neighbor $5.10 to go pick it up. Why you giving me $3? It's hard to get me to do something for $3 because I got $3 already. I mean, my son, I know around here, hold up. There's something he's got in his room. Let me see. Oh, yeah. I'm in my son's room right now. And I knew because I saw recently, this is the shit he's got. He's got this whole thing here full of change. It's just a whole bunch of fucking change. This thing is damn near full of fucking change. So if I need $3, I could take it from my son if I really wanted it that bad. This is fucking tons of $3. So I can't do a $3 ride when my son already has $3 fucking. You got to come at me better than that. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing that shit. Hey, Deb, if you ever watch this thing, I never took no money out of here. Trust me. I don't need your $3 that bad. But just know, ain't nobody out there in this motherfucking world gonna have me in that BMW pulling up to their house with a fucking sack of hot dogs for $3 fucking. If I need it that bad, I'll text my son, hey, Dev, can I get $3 out of your change thing? Because I need $3. Sure, Dad. Cool. And then I'll go out and I'll do what I got to do, put $3 worth of gas in my car, and I'll go find a $40 fucking ride. That's what I'll do. But I'm not doing no $3 shit. Nah. Yeah, exactly. $8 is minimum. You gotta have some type of minimum. Tony West got a $10 million bonus. Oh, hell. On drivers' backs. They like right now, they milking the system right now. Tony West, all the motherfuckers are milking this money because they know shit's about to go down. So they taking the money and they about to run. What up, Knife Juggler? Yeah, you gotta have a minimum. And if you don't have a standard, and this is what the apps bank on, because you got a lot of people out there with high ARs. I call them low standard people. If you got a high AR, you have a very low standard. I have a very low AR because I have a very high standard. I am a high standard driver. And the app knows high standard drivers exist. Motherfuckers, oh, you're going to be deactivated. Your AR too low. You're going to be deactivated. Listen, you low standard motherfucker. You don't know that. I've been doing this shit for a long time. Stop speaking in rhetoric. Don't talk in rhetoric to somebody who's been doing this shit. So if I tell you I've been driving with a low AR for the longest time, I've been canceling, declining, doing shit for a long, and I still ain't deactivated. You're speaking in rhetoric. I'm speaking in reality. My app still work. I'm doing shit. If they feel like suspending me for 15 minutes, knock yourself the fuck out. That just means I got to go out and I got to get private rides now. Because if I can't drive the app, oh, trust me, you're just making my hustle harder now. Because I can't even use the app now. So I'm going to pull up. I see a group of people say, hey, you know what? Anybody need a ride? I'm headed in this direction. Yeah. Shit, hey, man, we can't get a ride. People keep declining our ride. We only got to go to the hotel. It's like 2 miles up the road, 25, 30, 2. When they used to do stuff down at the Wild Horse, when they had the big concerts down there, I would pull through the fucking parking lot. And people be like, $100 for people, man, $100 for people. I had the Jeep. I'd be like, okay, I'd cancel my fuck because my ride was like probably $15, $20. I'm not turning down a $100 cash offer. It's 4 people. I got a big ass Jeep, $100 cash offer. Fucking cancel. And I'll drive and let's be sending me that stop canceling. That's poor passenger experience. Stop canceling. I cancel that shit so fast. Get that 100, take the ass to a little Comfort Inn, turn the app back on, go right back down the highway. I just do that shit all the time. Still do it when there's games going on. People get tired of being canceled. Hey man, we just need to ride up to Cobra. You willing to ride us up to Cobra? Cool, I'll take you up to Cobra. Let's go. Let's roll. Let's go. Motherfucker, Cobra's right up on 2nd Street. Motherfucker, slide you a $20 bill. The app will probably give you $6. That's it. App will give you $6. They'll slide you a 20, take them up to Cobra real quick. You drop them off at Cobra, work back through traffic, go right back to where you were sitting. It's like a whole fucking 2-mile loop. That's it. You just made $20. Keep doing that shit. See, Jeff, a seasoned driver who takes an unconventional route in the gig economy. Well, most folks opt out the familiar paths of Uber and Lyft. Jeff has carved out his own niche. Hey, I actually learned what I do. I learned what I do from watching the people who have private companies. Anybody who does Uber and Lyft primarily would never do this shit. So why did I start doing it? I'm watching people get fucking money. I follow these big black SUVs. I see the money they making. I talk to him. He says, oh man, I'm just doing a $500 cash ride right now. I got to pick them up from here at Talking Stick. I got to take them to Scottsdale and I got to wait. So it's a $500 ride. I'm like, damn, my ride, $29 for the same fucking distance. This motherfucker's making $500. I'm at $29. I'm like, something don't seem right. The idiot sitting there saying, oh man, I'm going to do all this shit for $29. Motherfucker, how you going to drive from Talking Stick all the way to downtown Scottsdale, $29, and you sit on a $15 surge? That means they're giving you $14 to drive like 20 fucking miles. This is a concert going on. Don't take that shit. Cancel that shit. Use that $15 surge on a 2-3 mile ride somewhere. That way the app is like, while you canceling all these fucking rides, I'm Harriet Tubman the shit out of that surge. And by the time my ride comes up that I want, it's a 3-4 mile ride. I'm going to get like fucking $20 to go 3 miles. Do that shit all the fucking time. It's like, I don't use my surges on long distance because it's a waste of my time. Use an Uber Black for that. Use a car that's going to get paid for that. Don't use my car for that because I ain't getting paid nothing for that. I used to own Lux, but now that Lux is gone, I got to drive smarter now. I got to do shit different now. Yeah, you know your worth. When somebody's familiar with the areas, you know your worth. And that's why I will send $10 to the next drivers that request a blessing. My number is 760-906-1405. What up, Adolphus? My brother. He says, hey, that's my brother Adolphus down in San Diego right there. I'm going to tell you why pigeons exist. They're not familiar with the area. Yeah. And Mary, I'm going to tell you like this. When these drivers are complaining, many of them are complaining that the money is too low is because they know pigeons. Either they know pigeons or they are a pigeon. Because there ain't no way in hell that I'm thinking $15 an hour is doable. I don't drive like that. Where I am, it's going to cost me at least $40 an hour. 35, yeah. I did 36 an hour the other day, and I felt like I was being played. I was like, I'm at $36 an hour. That's like $18 for 30 minutes, $18. I'm like, I feel like I'm being fucking played. $40, I'm like, okay, I could do 40, I could do 50. Because I know the money is out there. I know my areas. Like you said, Mary, I know my areas. And I'm one of those people that say, hey, I'm going to go out here and drive, know my areas, capitalize on rides. If I don't like the ride, I don't like the money, we can talk it. We can make a new deal. And with Uber and Lyft now talking about, well, we're going to start outlawing, carpooling. We're going to outlaw this. We're going to outlaw that. That's because they know cash rides exist. They're already attacking everybody at the airports. They attack everybody at the airports. We get it. They don't want nobody doing cash rides at the airports. I don't fuck with the airport anyway because I don't like people luggage beating my shit up. But now they're coming for the community now. Oh, you guys can't carpool. The fuck you mean we can't carpool? Who are you in the country of America? This ain't China, motherfucker. Who are you in the country of America to tell us that we can't all hitch a ride together? Like, motherfucker, I got money in my wallet. I earn that money in my wallet. If I want to give $20 in my wallet to my neighbor because my neighbor said, Jeff, you ain't got to drive. I'm driving that way anyway. Just hook me up. Here, I consider you. That was very considerate. I'm not going to give him no Uber or fucking Lyft rate like he's doing ride share. I'm going to say, hey, well, how many miles is it? Oh, it's like 6 miles. Okay, well, how much time? Okay, well, if I pay you this much per hour and this, I'm not going to do no shit like that. This is my neighbor. Here's $20, man. Thanks. Uber might pay the dude like $6. I'm gonna give him 20. Thanks for taking me, man. Because now I could just leave my car here. Yeah, leave your car, man. Just roll with us. Cool. Here's $20. That's the shit Uber's trying to outlaw. It's trying to force people to say, hey, I would ride with you guys, man, since you live right across the street from me, and I would give you $20, but I don't want to be a criminal. I don't want to be a criminal, so I'm going to use my app and I'll meet you guys there. That's the kind of shit Uber and Lyft is on. I'm like, this shit don't even make sense. Any politician even pushing this shit needs to be voted the fuck out because they forgot what America is. They forgot what America, exactly. You can't outlaw freedom. You can't outlaw freedom. And if you sit up there and you tell somebody, I earn this money working my job, I could spend it on whatever. If I feel like buying some weed, I'll buy some fucking weed. This motherfuckers out there buying crack and smoking crack with that shit. Those are probably criminals. But me, I want to give my neighbor $25 so I don't have to drive my own car. And now you're going to make that illegal? Well, we have apps for that now. You know, we got you shouldn't have to pay your neighbor. You know, you shouldn't have to pay a friend. You just use the app. That's what we do. Use the app. Like, no, you don't tell me what to do with my money. You don't control. This is not plantation shit. You don't control humans to that degree to where you micromanaging motherfuckers' life to where I can't even go knock on the door of a motherfucker across the street. Hey, man, you're an Uber driver, ain't it? Yeah, because I always see you on an Uber like, dude, my car is fucked up. Can you, I just give you $20? Sure, I'm getting my shit together right now. Can I come? Yeah, just come knock on my door when you ready, man. I just give you $20. Politicians, no, you can't do that. You know, if he's an Uber driver and he's got an Uber light in his car, you know, it's illegal for him to offer you a cash ride just because you knocked on his door and he's your next door neighbor. You got to use the app for that. I'm like, since when? This is what this country is turning into, man. This is what this country is turning. And then you got a lot of Uber drivers out there on their fucking channels. Yeah, I wouldn't ride nobody else's car unless they had commercial insurance. I'm like, have you not looked at your own motherfucking insurance policy? Your insurance policy says the word drivers. Then your insurance policy says the word passengers. Passengers are motherfuckers that's in your car that are not the driver. So pretty soon, you're going to have insurance policies that only say, we only cover the driver. Anybody in your fucking car has to be approved by your insurance company to ride in your car. So we know whether or not that's a passenger or if somebody, I mean, this is how simple-minded this shit is getting now. Open up your insurance policy. Shit says driver. Shit says passengers. Do you think a motherfucking your insurance is gonna go up in somebody's hospital? Like, excuse me, sir. Hey, yeah, I know you was involved in the accident. Was you his neighbor? Was you paying? Did you pay him to go on that ride? Motherfucker, my leg is up in a cast and I'm on a goddamn breathing equipment. Why are you asking me this shit? I'm about to die right now, motherfucker. Well, we just want to make sure that we gonna cover this shit. Motherfucker, I only have like a few more breaths left. I'm on my last breath. I'm finna die. Well, we just want to make sure, you know, that you weren't paying to be a pass. I'm like, if this how petty these motherfuckers is getting now, these other rideshare channels, I'm telling you, this is how a lot of these motherfuckers think. Like they scared shitless to let a motherfucker sit in their car. These motherfuckers driving around in four-door sedans by themselves with a fucking mask on, scared. I can't let you in my car, man. I don't have commercial insurance, bro. Motherfucker, I'm just giving you $20. Just take me to the, oh no, man. $20? I don't know, man. I need commercial insurance now, man. Don't give me no money. Just do it for free. Just get in for free. I'll just take you, man. You idiot. It's like, what the fuck? If I take money from you for doing this, it's considered business. Fucking idiots. Wayne, I'm telling you, man, these motherfuckers, man, they nuts. They fucking nuts. And I'm sitting there looking at these fucking people. And I'm listening to them on their channels. And I'm like, where are these people's brains at? Like, where are they fucking, they are so embedded into the plantation. They are so embedded into the fucking plantation. They can't even think. We did this shit before, y'all. That's why you see them trying to pass legislation to outlaw carpooling. This is control, using tech to control our lives. So condescending with the voice of so Pisces, like, oh, that's funny shit. That's funny shit. She said, I'm dying. I can't even type, man. These motherfuckers. And I'm sitting up there, I'm looking at these people. Because I tell you, man, I own my cars. Uber don't own shit in my driveway. Lyft don't own shit in my driveway. Somebody come up to my house right now, knock on my door. Jeff, I know you be driving Uber. I know you be driving Lyft. You driving right now? No, man, I'm just at the house chilling, man. Dude, tell you what, I know you busy. $100, man. I just need to go to Queen Creek. And I know it's a long way. That's why I'm willing to give you 100. But I got a job down there. I got to be at that job today. My car's fucking up. I give you 100. Just take me to Queen Creek, man. $100. I was like, all right, let me go wash my hands and shit real quick, man. I'll wash my motherfucking hands and take his ass to Queen Creek. My insurance policy don't say you can only take passengers if they don't fucking pay. It don't say that shit nowhere in it just says driver, passengers. And it says what the driver is covered for, what my passengers are covered for. I mean, y'all just saw all the change my son got. He got all his change. What if I said, Dev, I'll give you a ride to school every day, but I get to have all that change in there? And he goes, okay, that's fine. So now is my insurance not going to cover my kid because I just took all of his change to do? I want all that change. Oh, you can have it. So I took the change and now I'm giving him a ride to school every day. Well, your son paying you, man. Your son paying you to go to school, man. If your son would have kept his change and didn't give you his change, now he a free passenger. But the fact that you took that whole bucket of change from your son, that make him a customer now, dog. That's how these motherfucking channels be. And I be listening to these motherfuckers. I'm sitting there like, you idiotic motherfucker. I'm like, dead serious. You dead serious. And they are serious about it. This is how fuck up. Yeah, lunch money. Yeah, Master gonna whip me if I ain't got no commercial insurance. I can't drive my kid around. My kid and his friends try to give me $5 to take them to the movies. I couldn't even take it because I don't got commercial insurance. Like, Dad, can you take us to the movie? I can take you out to the movie. Cool, thanks. Get there. Well, my mom said to make sure, and back in the day, this is how we used to do. My mom said, make sure you give Mr. Jeff some money for gas. We used to do that shit to our kids. Give them $5, $10. Make sure you give Miss Mary that $10 for gas. Make sure you give her that money. All right. And I asked Miss Mary, hey, did he give you that money? Yeah, he gave you that money. Cool. Making sure, because that motherfucker, I told him to give you that $10 for gas. Oh, and I told him it was fine, this and that, and he gave it to me anyways. We done that shit since we was kids. It's a soccer mom going taxi service. Exactly. What up, Constantine? And we tell people that all the time. How in the hell are we going to sit up there and now tell kids, you can't get nobody gas money? You got to, and if the parent asks you for gas money, tell them they ain't got commercial insurance and they can't be asking you for no money. This is a free ride because this ain't no motherfucking Uber. This is a free ride. You're a free citizen. You can only give free rides if you don't got commercial insurance. Like, this is the kind of shit these channels be pushing. And I be laughing like a motherfucker. I'm like, this is how they really think. Like, I'm going to let anybody, just random motherfucker, walk up and get in my car because they say, I need a ride, Jeff. Okay, you got to take me for free because you ain't doing Uber right now and you ain't got no commercial insurance. So you got to take me for free. It's against the law. And if you try to charge me, I'm calling the police because you're a criminal if you try to charge me to ride in your BMW without commercial insurance. I'd be like, you ain't getting in my fucking car anyways. Exactly. Do public buses have commercial insurance? Probably. Who knows? Well, they got corporate insurance and shit like that. Yeah, the government just wants that tax revenue. That's why you get taxed if you get over 600 from Venmo, PayPal, etc. They're broke and want your money. Yep, they trying, man. If you're worried about insurance while doing a cash ride, then maybe you shouldn't be doing private rides anyways. Exactly, kid. And I'm telling you, kid, it's a lot of motherfuckers out here that don't know how to drive. A lot of these people in rideshare done had so many accidents. And they don't even, like, Lyft and Uber won't even kick them off the platform because Lyft and Uber wants that money. So they'll let these motherfuckers drive around beating up motherfucking cars all day. And not like the one dude who ended up hitting somebody and got sued. They sued him for like $64 million or something crazy like that. The dude had all these fucking traffic violations. He had all these speeding tickets, all this crazy on his record. And he was still driving Lyft. I'm like, why are you even doing rideshare? You can't fucking drive. Why are you doing rideshare? But yet you got these, like I said, you got these pigeons on here that got 4-door sedans. They car got 4 doors. They got front seats, back seats. And they say nobody's allowed in their car because they don't have commercial insurance and they can't be giving people rides. And even if you try to give them $5, $10, that constitute business and they're going to get sued and they can't give you a ride because you're trying to offer them $5. The most you can do it for is free. You can only give them a free ride as a favor. I be sitting there looking at these motherfuckers like, this is why people don't really listen to have these fucking channels. It's like watching a fucking train wreck. You watching people produce content that's stupid. I'm like, it's literally stupid. I sit and I listen to him talking. I'm like, motherfuckers, are you listening to yourself in the scheme of like reality? Like, are you like where you live in the city you live, not the microphone, not the camera, not the fucking screen, but out the door where there's grass and trees and shit, rocks. Are you listening to yourself out there? Because if you stood on the corner saying the shit you was saying, I think you was a homeless crazy motherfucker. That's what I would think. Can't be taking rides from no friends no more. $10 for gas is a crime. Can't do that no more. Make sure you only give free rides. You can't do. I'll be like, you crazy motherfucker, get off the corner. And if you ain't got commercial, be pointing at people in the car. I see 3 people in your car, sir. You got commercial insurance? You crazy, dog. Get the fuck off the corner. What's wrong with you? I'm seeing all these cars over here with more than one person in it. All you people, all y'all got commercial insurance on this corner? Did you pay him? Are you getting a free ride or did you pay him? Tell me what. I'll be sitting there like, look at this crazy motherfucker on the corner. But see, that's the thing. They say that shit in front of a camera with a microphone on a fucking screen. Say that same shit standing on a corner and see how many fucking people look at you at the side and be like, look at this crazy dude on the corner. He's pointing at all these cars with like multiple people and asking them if they got commercial insurance, if this is a cash ride, if it's a private ride, if they drive Uber. He's crazy. Look at him. Hey, man, I see you got 3 people in your car. These are my kids, you idiot. Are they paying? You got commercial insurance? Yeah, man. 20 rows is where we going. Man. Oh, time to wake up. My brother, he says, hey, Adolphus, you're at gym. I'm going to take that $10 and go buy some donuts and hand them out to the homeless, brother. Bless you, man. Some crusty dusties for the crusty dusties. Here you go, time to wake up. Shit. My man Adolphus took care of time to wake up. He put it out there. He put it on the chat for people. He say $10. Put it on the chat. Shit. Just take every offer. I'm telling you, man. I be laughing at these fucking people, man. I be laughing at these people. Because it's like they say shit on a camera on YouTube. And I think to myself, if this crazy ass rideshare driver right now with a rideshare channel, this crazy motherfucker was on the corner saying the same shit to people just passing by, what would they think about him? They'd be like, bro, what's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with you? I'm just saying, man, I can't tell if all these people out here are doing private rides or if you guys really doing free rides for each other, because it's illegal. You guys are all criminals and you guys going to all end up wrecking your cars and you're all going to get sued. They be standing on the corner looking at this motherfucker like, look at this crazy on the corner saying all of us going to get sued by the person we got in the car with us and y'all can't give me no money for gas. And this, I'll be like, man, these are crazy people on fucking YouTube, crazy fucking people. Because they get locked into this YouTube mindset, this goddamn Uber Lyft mindset. Take that shit to the streets and see how many motherfuckers laugh you off that corner. Be like, dog, you need to go home, man. You need to get off the corner. Go get some meds. Go take some meds, dog. Because everybody out here, you can't just search and check everybody's fucking car. You can't do that. That's not invasion of privacy. You got the 4th Amendment, improper search and seizure. You can't just start searching and seizing people's fucking car because you see us in at a stop sign and there's more than one person in the fucking car. Well, I see 2 people, so you got to have commercial insurance or you're a criminal. It's like, man, if you don't get the fuck away from my car. But I'm telling you, man, anybody can get a YouTube channel. That's the sad thing. That's what I'm realizing these days. Anybody can get a fucking YouTube channel. And when you give it to somebody with no common sense, that's the kind of shit you end up with. Instead of producing content that's beneficial to somebody, it starts being like a fucking joke. And it's like, this fucking person actually considers himself a business person. Like, you're doing business. Yeah, I do business. I'll be like, no, you're not. You're doing bullshit. And you're promoting bullshit. We out here fucking making money. We out here paying bills. We out here trying to get for this corporate fucking structure. We're independent contractors doing what the fuck we got to do. We gonna make it work. This motherfucker selling tacos on the side of the road with big ass fucking trucks and everything. Police be trying to tell them to leave all the time. They still be making tacos. And we go buy the motherfuckers too. I'd rather support them than support ragged ass Taco Bell. I'll buy tacos from the taco trucks on the side of the street. I'm not buying no shit from Taco Bell. Fuck them. Because the little pop-up tents and the tacos on the side of the street is real good. That's real food. I'd rather do that. Man. Constantine Jeff is freaking funny, but he's spitting fat. Dude, these motherfuckers, hey, Constantine, I'm gonna tell you, man. What's funny is the reality that we face. And people say that shit a lot. Comedians are just people who tell the truth. That's it. We just tell the truth. I'm not really a comedian, but I love comedy. So we tell the truth, and it's like, when you think about it, like, dude, this shit's fucking funny. It's real funny. So when I look at my YouTube channel, I think about the people in my car who may one day watch me. I don't just think about the people who I'm trying to like, oh, you know, I got to be a stickler to the books because Uber might be watching. Man, fuck Uber and fuck Lyft. I hope you are watching, motherfucker. All you raggedy motherfuckers, watch us get this money on y'all. Because y'all been getting money on our backs. Now it's time for us to get money on our backs. I hope you are watching. But you get these other ragged ass fucking channels, they out there, oh, I don't know, they might be watching me, they might know I'm doing cash rides. Oh, you know I'm doing cash rides. Because how the fuck do I still own my car and I still own my house and I'm only making $14 a week with you motherfuckers? Somebody's paying me, it ain't y'all. Y'all motherfuckers see my numbers. If I'm making $14 a week, how the fuck am I making money? A lot of the support comes from this channel. A lot of the support comes from my private rides. But I'm not going to sit here and fucking bullshit and say, you got to go work 80 hours a fucking week and slave through this shit and wreck your car. Like right now, my car is sitting on fucking jack stands right now. I'm waiting to this dude email me back about these damn, these motor mounts so I can get these motor mounts put on my car. But in the meantime, I ain't making no fucking money. I got private rides I did, like I said, in the Jeep. I'll do my private rides in the Jeep. But other than that, I'm not doing Lyft and Uber. So how else am I going to make money? People going to sit up there and be like, you know, if my channel is not going to be successful, then I got to keep driving Uber and Lyft. I'm like, you know what? I work on cars. I do a lot of shit outside. Like I said, I'm thinking about doing business plans for people because that's what I used to do in corporate, right? I used to do grant writing. I wrote grants before. So it's like, I could do a million fucking things. It depends on what I feel like doing. But some of these channels, like I said, they get stuck on this fucking camera. Excuse me, stuck on this fucking microphone. And the first thing they think about is only rideshare. As if they're the fucking ambassador for Uber and Lyft. When Uber and Lyft clearly tells you in a contract, they tell you in that little fucking addendum they did, you don't represent Uber. You don't sell services for Uber. You don't do anything for, you are not an employee of Uber. There is no link to you and Uber. Zero. You engage with Uber. Uber don't even engage with you, which means Uber is not going to call you in the fucking morning and say, Jeff, can you get out and drive today? Uber's not going to engage you like that. Uber's not just going to turn your app on and force you to go drive. And Uber don't engage you like that. You engage with Uber. So if I don't want to turn my app on, guess what? I just go drive. I used to print out IRS income tax checks. Exactly, Mary. It's like we all done had like some type of fucking jobs in here that we do something other than drive. We do have intelligence levels other than just driving. And a lot of times, like I said, if I don't feel like driving Uber Lyft that day, I'm an independent contractor. I don't have to. So I may not even start my app up at all, period. Like today, I haven't turned on my app yesterday or today because my car's been down. No need to turn it on. I don't want to look at that shit. Like I ain't turning my apps on. If one of my private clients hit me up, like I'm still doing private rides, but I'm doing them in the Jeep. So if somebody was to hit me up, they can't say, well, Jeff, you're soliciting rides outside of the Uber app. So what the fuck they got to do with you? It's like, I'm not on the Uber app. I could quit Uber for all you know. I may just say, you know what? I'm done doing Uber forever. I'm no longer, because I didn't turn my app on for the last couple of days. I only drove like $14 worth of rides last week. So how can you even call me an Uber driver when I'm not driving fucking Uber? I mean, I don't even have the apps turned on. I'm only making $14 a week with them. And you call me an Uber driver? No, I'm a driver, period. That's what I'm just a driver. If I choose to drive for Uber, I'll turn them on. I'll engage with them. Just like their addendum says, I'll engage with them. I can go anywhere I want to go and engage with other people. And I can drive them. I can take my neighbors. Like my neighbor, one of his trucks is down. So if he's got to go pick up some parts, I can engage with him. And he can say, hey, Jeff, can you take me down to O'Reilly's real quick? I can engage with him. He might slide me 10. He might slide me 20. These ragged ass motherfuckers on YouTube, you can't do that. He has to call Uber or Lyft for that because you don't have commercial insurance. You can't take him to AutoZone because if you take him to AutoZone, you're a criminal. You're outside of the guidelines of the city ordinance. And I'm like I said, I listen to these fucking people and I'm like, you sound like the people on the corner, man. You sound crazy. And they're recorded. I go back and listen to some of them fucking old ass content they be having. I'm like, I can't even play that shit for more than like 3 fucking minutes. Because it kills my brain cells to listen to. It's like sniffing fucking ammonia straight. It kills fucking brain cells. Listen to these fucking channels. I feel like I'm getting stupider. Like the more this motherfucking video goes, I'm getting stupider and stupid. I'm like, how are people digging themselves out of a hole of poverty listening to this shit? These is poverty fucking channels, man. Yeah, they nerds. Straight fucking nerds. I'm the largest 99 cities. A single person needs to make $100,000 a year in median income. Real shit, Damien. Real shit. What up, Robin? What up, Robin? It's like sniffing kids at the White House. Yeah, and I'm listening to this shit. I'm like, this is why people, like I've said in a lot of videos, watch who you listen to because you may end up in the same boat they're in. Look at the boat these motherfuckers is in. Look at them. They have nothing to show. They got a channel. That's cool. You got a little channel. That's what's up. Anybody can get one. Like, anybody can make one. You just got to fucking start one. That's it. I mean, it's not like rocket science. You just start one and see where it goes. I mean, I had like fucking 8 subs when I first started my channel. I had like 8 subs for the longest time. But at some point, it started growing. And that's what you do. You just start at 8, then you move to 80, then you go to 800, and it just slowly builds itself. That's what a channel is. But just because you're on camera and you're on don't make you an intelligent motherfucker. Sometimes you're recording stupidity. And when I sit and I listen to fucking people, and I think to myself, would you walk up and say what you're saying to somebody in a fucking parking lot and sound like a sane person? They look at you. You watch 4 people walk out of Walmart. You can't just walk up to them and go, hey, man, any of you guys a rideshare driver? They'd be like, why you want to know? Just saying, because it's 4 of you guys. So if it's 4 of you guys and one of you guys is a rideshare driver, I hope when you get in the car, you got commercial insurance. Because if you don't have commercial insurance, they'll be like, dude, will you get out this fucking parking lot before I call security, you crazy motherfucker? But this is the shit they say every day on YouTube. It's like, dude, I'm like, do you know how you sound to like the normal fucking person? And as a driver, I consider myself a normal person. If you're a driver and you think you are not a normal person, you're fucked up in the head. Think normal. All this weird shit that the plantation got you thinking like, they start outlawing carpooling. What normal person doesn't carpool? We've all done it. Normal people carpool. Normal people do errands for favors. Normal people don't need Uber Task. You can come cut my grass, I'll give you 25. Well, you can't do that unless you use Uber Task, because you need commercial insurance and professional liability insurance if somebody's cutting your grass. You got to use Uber Task now. You can't just do it. You need to use the app. What up, Logan? And I'm sitting there like, this is how these people sound to me. The moment you say something, the first thing they do is run to the fucking app. Well, I'm going to go look at the contract to make sure that I can do this. I'm like, fuck that app and fuck that contract. I know I can do it because there's nothing in that contract that makes me their fucking property. I'm not a slave. Nothing in that contract makes me their property. I am not Uber property. I am not Lyft property. If I want to go right now, my friend can call me right now. Jeff, I'm stranded by ASU. My fucking car broke down. Can you come get me? Man, and I know you're busy. I know your time is worth something. I know your time is worth something. I know your gas is worth something. I know it's not worth $0 and 0 fucking cents. I'll give you $40. Just take me to work and I'll deal with this car later. Cool. I'll be there in a minute. But what Uber says and what these raggedy channels say, well, you can't do that. You don't got commercial insurance. You got to leave your friend fucking stranded. And if you do go pick them up, you got to do it for free. You can't charge them nothing. They can't even give you $40. You got to do it for free. Why? Because you don't have commercial insurance and you're an Uber driver. Motherfucker, Uber, I'm not property of Uber. There is nothing in this house that says property of Uber. Nothing in this house says property of fucking Lyft. That registration on my car's got my name on it. The insurance, my name on it. I got to pay for that motherfucker. Uber and Lyft don't got to pay for it. I can't call Uber and Lyft and be like, hey, man, I owe this much on this car. Can you guys slide me like, they be like, well, you better get out and pay for that motherfucker. So that's what I do. But I'm not going to sit and listen to these ragged ass motherfucking channels tell me that my friend stuck at the gas station can't call me and say, Jeff, I know your time is worth something. I know your fuel is worth something. I'm not going to do this shit and just play you at. I trust you. I like you. You my friend. You my buddy. Come get me, man. Cool. Wayne, I ain't never had that shit. I had that shit on my Jeep when I first got it. And I drove that shit with the Jeep for the first 2 years. But after that, people started getting carjacked too much for me. So I took that shit off my car. And then I started realizing I don't want to advertise for those motherfuckers anyway. They don't advertise for me. They don't be like, hey, if you need a ride, let us hit Jeff up. Here's Jeff's phone number. Call Jeff. They don't fucking do that shit. What the fuck I want to advertise them for? The property of these nuts. What up, Tony? And so, but you got channels out there who will tell you that you have to leave your friends stranded. You got to leave people stranded. Even the friend of a friend. You maybe never met this motherfucker before. Hey, man, call my buddy Jeff. He's a driver. He's got a big-ass Jeep. Nicest motherfucker. Call my buddy Jeff. He'll come pick you up, man, because he don't have a 9 to 5. It's not like his ass is stuck in an office somewhere. He's probably at home or at Walmart or at the dog park. He could probably come get you. He ain't got a 9 to 5. He's at the house. Hook him up. Tell him, hey, Jeff, man, I got your number from my man, Brian. Yeah, man, I'm stuck at work. My car just broke down. A tow truck's coming to get it. Can you do me a favor? Man, I know your time is worth something. I know your gas is worth something. I'm not asking you to do this shit for free, dog. Really, I'm not. Let one of these motherfuckers on YouTube hear that shit. He can't come pick you up. He doesn't have commercial insurance. You got to call Uber or Lyft. You can't just use Jeff. He doesn't have commercial insurance. They'll fucking cutting your motherfucking conversation real. I'm going to tell Uber and Lyft that you guys are setting this deal up outside of the app. You can't just call a friend of a friend and say, hey, come get me. You can't do that unless you do it for free. You can't charge. That's how these fucking channels sound to me. And I'm sitting there like, who listens to these fucking people? And there are people out there that actually listen to these people. Yeah, man. I wouldn't drive nobody in my car if they try to pay me, man. I do it for free. Idiot. Yeah, man. If a friend called me, said they need to get home from a bar, I tell them to call Uber and Lyft and just pay Uber and Lyft. I'm not doing that for free and risking my car being wrecked. That ain't really your friend then. Because if you saying you sit at home willing to drive other fucking strangers around because you use Uber or Lyft, but you're not willing to drive your own friend around because you don't want to risk wrecking your shit. Yeah, that's real fucking smart. Because I wouldn't want to be your fucking friend. Really, I wouldn't. For you to tell me, Jeff, I can't come pick you up, even though you know I'm a cool motherfucker. I'd be like, dude, I'll give you $40. No, don't do that, Jeff. That's a setup. That's a setup. If you telling me you're going to give me $40, how do I not know you work for Uber now? Motherfucker, do I look like I work for Uber? Do I sound like I work for Uber? Well, I'm going to come pick you up. No, don't come pick me up. Don't pick me up. No. That's how these motherfuckers sound. Scared as a motherfucker to take money from somebody. Consideration for your time, your fuel, your effort. That's all it is. Then they want to outlaw that kind of shit now. Make it outlawed that you can't call a friend. You can't ride with a group of people from point A to point B because these apps want to trap you. And you got channels like that out there who are down with that shit. That's the kind of shit they down with. They want to do that. Yeah, strangers are strangers, so you make that stranger your friend. Real shit. Yeah. That's your friend, brother. Hope that stupid don't rubs off on you. That's funny shit. That's your friend, man. And I'm one of those people that sit up there and I tell folks, man, if you get mentally locked into this Uber Lyft fucking world, that's where you're going to stay for a long time. You got to come back to reality. You got to go back old school with this shit. You got to understand who you are as a person on this fucking planet, because you can't sit there and say Uber and Lyft run everything. If you need to move from point A to point B, you got to use Uber and Lyft. If you don't use Uber and Lyft, then you're a criminal. You're a criminal if you do this. If somebody gives you $10, oh, that's a crime. That's a crime. Bruh, when people say it one time, a long time ago, people said the pen is mightier than the sword. They said the pen is mightier than the sword. Do you understand what that shit means? That means once a politician gets a pen in their hand, once a corporation gets a pen in their hand and they start writing down fucking rules, when they start writing down laws, when they start writing down ordinances, the pen becomes mightier than the sword. I tell everybody, I'm the motherfucker. I got my sword. I got my shield. Your pen ain't standing a fucking chance against what I got. So don't try that pen is mightier than the sword shit on me. I'm not going to go broke. I'm not going to become a slave because you write a code for slavery. Oh, the pen is mightier than the sword. All you got to do is just write a new law, write a new ordinance, change some stuff with your ink pen. Once you change the law with your ink pen, you don't got to fight a war no more. No, you still got to fight a fucking war. Fuck your ink pen. I'll take the pen is mightier for 500, Alex. And I tell motherfuckers, I'm not going to sit up there and allow you to take an ink pen in your hand and write down some shit to destroy my livelihood, to destroy my ability to go make money, to feed myself, to keep a roof over. I'm not gonna let you take a fucking ink pen and say, you're a criminal if. You're a criminal if. You're a criminal if. How about we say you're a criminal if you take money from all these damn corporations? Oh, that is a crime. It's called a bribe. And when you start bribing, oh, it's a lobbyist. It's a lot. No, these are all bribes. Corporations are bribing our politicians. That is illegal. That shit's in writing, but ain't nobody with a sword standing up for that shit. So you want to sit down, oh man, I'm going to write a new law saying carpooling is illegal. You can't take $5 from anybody and give them a ride. The ride has to be completely free. Like, what? Like, have you looked at your insurance policy? Your insurance policy says that it covers riders and passengers. Well, it doesn't anymore because we're going to write a law that says now everybody who owns a car no longer can take passengers. Every car can only have one person in it at a time. That's it. Kind of like how these stores and shit, when we was little kids, only 2 students at a time in the store. But it could be as many adults as you want it to be. It could be 50 fucking adults walking in the store, but only 2 students per time in the store. It's like, well, that don't make sense. Why is only 2 students per time in the store? But you can have an unlimited amount of adults in here. It's kind of like what they trying to do with Americans. Only so many Americans can do this. You can only do this, but anybody else can do it. You can't do crime, and crime is illegal, and you can't do, but yeah, you can just cross the motherfucking southern border if you feel like it, because you just feel like it. And once you get over here, after you cross the border, no matter what country you from, we'll make you legal. We'll call you legal. So don't worry about the illegal shit you're doing, because we're going to make you legal. But instead with rideshare, when it comes time to being free, to making your money and everything like that, they don't want you to be free. They don't want you to be off the plantation. They need more people to work these machines that they're creating. The machines are just the corporations. The people at the top, the elites, are eating on the backs of all the slaves at the fucking bottom. And when you start walking away from the plantation, I'm going to do my own thing. They snap that fucking whip. Get back in line. Nope. You can't leave. Oh, man, we're going to make carpooling illegal. Oh, you can't pick up a friend from the airport unless you got an airport sticker. Well, I'm just picking up my buddy, whatever. Are you a rideshare driver? Motherfucker, are you God? Then no, get the fuck off my car then. Get somewhere. If you ain't God, you don't control me. You don't judge me. So I can do whatever I want to do on this planet. This is God's planet, not yours. You try to get your little ink pen and write laws and shit all the time to try to run this shit. I was born on this planet. I'm here. Motherfucker, I go to Mars, Neptune, Jupiter, where the fuck I want to go. You gonna write laws for that shit now? Now I got to go to Mars. Jeff, you can't go more than 85 miles an hour on Mars. Why? Because I just wrote a law. Man, fuck your pen. This is God's universe, dog. So when you sit and let these people do what they do and you don't vote them out, you don't get rid of them, you letting these people play God with your fucking life. Don't let these people play God with your life, because that's what they're trying to do. You can't do this. You can't do that. You got to pay for this. You got to pay for that. You got to inject this into your body or else you can't come to this restaurant. Then fuck that restaurant. I ain't injecting shit in me. I don't need to eat that fucking food anyways. I don't want that food that bad. Inject yourself or you can't come in. Fuck that. And I'm not coming in. Yeah, they control the vote. That's what they're trying to do. That's what they're trying to do. And I'm sitting there telling these people, man, wake up and understand what's going on this planet. They want one world government. A one world government, because America's been so free. And they're slowly taking away the rights of us. And they're testing us. They're testing us. And I'm going to tell you how they're testing us right now. And this is going to strike a lot of people in the wrong way, but that's cool. And you probably need to hit you in the fucking stomach. So like I said, sometimes I get kind of real with this shit, and this shit kind of, this is what it is. This is what it is. But they're testing us right now. The whole Gaza-Israel thing, the Palestinians, they're testing us right now. Because what they're doing is they're allowing people to take over a region. Take over where people live, people work, people had lives, people had schools. They're allowing people to take over a region of people like me, people like you. Just people who just want to go to school. People want to fucking draw. People want to paint. People want to listen to music. And they're pushing all these people off their fucking land. That's the same shit they're doing to America. Look in New York. They're pushing people out of hotels, out of schools. Look at Chicago, pushing them out of fucking business centers, out of parks. When they start, they're testing us to see what we think about it. What do you think about an occupation of your land and us pushing people off your land to bring new people in? What do you think about that? How are you going to react to that? So they're doing it on a small scale right now. And they're slowly trying to say, hey, we're going to create a one world government. We're going to start moving people into regions that they don't really belong in. And we're going to use military operations to do it. But then we're going to turn around and we're going to say, okay, now let's try it in America at a subtle way. We're going to bring Chinese people in. We're going to bring Venezuelan people in. Like I keep telling people, everybody wants to trip. Like when Trump said something about, they're poisoning the blood of our country. He wasn't talking about Mexico, you retarded motherfuckers. He wasn't talking about Mexico. This has nothing to do with Mexico. This is the blood of every other nation around this world coming on our soil. There are Chinese people here, Russian people here, Somalian people here, Nigerian people here, Venezuelan people here. This is not just they're cutting through Mexico. So just because I'll allow you to cut through my yard, don't mean I'm the one doing it. I'm still at home. I'm Jeff. I'm at the house. But if I'm letting people if I let a Chinese dude cut through my yard, you can say, man, all these black people. Why? Because the black people live in that house. But a Chinese dude just cut through my yard, though. Then all of a sudden, a Russian dude cut through my yard. Man, all these fucking black people. It's like, why? Because the black dude lived there. It's like, motherfucker, you cutting through my yard. That's not even me. These ain't even Mexican people doing this shit. You cutting through people's yards. So you cut through my fucking yard and you want to blame me for it all of a sudden. But I'm allowing you. But there's people on the other side allowing you to cut through my yard. When we had those keep them in Mexico things, keep them in, which meant Mexico was like, we don't want to keep them in Mexico. We don't. They weren't saying keep Mexicans in Mexico. They were saying keep them as all the people that were cutting through the yard. They say, hey, if they come into your yard, keep them in your fucking yard. Don't let them come to America. Keep them in your yard. Yep, Haitians, Senegal, Middle East, all that shit. And Mexico should have stopped them because we said, and Mexico's like, we don't want them in our yard, so we just gonna let them keep coming through. I have an obligation to put up a brick wall on the side of my house. If people keep coming through my fucking yard, and I know they coming through my yard, and they fucking up somebody else's yard, I'm gonna put up a brick wall to say, dude, I'm gonna keep people out of our yard. I'm gonna put a brick wall on the side of my house. They can't come through no more. So now they got to come through another way. They got to walk down the sidewalk, and the sidewalk is the legal way. It's the longer way, but it's the legal way. You got to go all the way around and come down the sidewalk. It takes a little longer, but it's legal. Versus you cutting through my yard and everybody blaming me for they shit getting fucked up because I'm allowing you to cut through my yard. This is all a test. It's like you said, it's planned. It's planned. It's all a test. And Americans are being tested because, like I say, they think the pen is mightier than the sword. They think signing all this shit and making all this shit laws is going to, the mayor of New York, the mayor of fucking Chicago, the mayor of all these fucking cities that are allowing these people to do this shit. They just keep writing new shit in the law, writing new shit. No, the pen is not always mightier than the sword. At some point, we're going to have to lift our swords up. We're going to have to lift our shields up. We got to take our fucking country back. We're going to have to fight for our shit. And I don't mean physically fight people and beat people to fuck up, but we have to defend our shit. Defend it. Anybody wants to offend you, defend it. Because the politicians we got on this soil are not defending our nation. This nation is not secure. National security has been thrown out the fucking window a long time ago. We, the people, are the only ones that can secure our borders now. We can secure our nation now. And it's sad that it has to come to this. But you don't see China with the immigration problem. You don't see Russia with an immigration problem. You don't see any other country. You don't see the UK with a huge immigration problem where people just coming over in it. You don't see all that. But we have an American government who looks at all of this and all they say is, it doesn't matter. We need these people here. Because of these people here, and they're all for Biden, they're all for the Democratic Party, and we know the census is used to elect the president because of the Electoral College. So if we get all these people who we know are Democrats going to give us free shit. Democrats going to give us free shit. So they go to Democratic places. The census explodes in that place. They get more electoral votes. When they get more electoral votes, that carries more weight when presidential elections come. So if we say we no longer allow immigrants or residents to be on the census, you cannot just be a resident, but you have to be a citizen to be counted on our census. That changes the whole fucking game. That changes the whole game. Because every citizen of this country should be allowed to vote in this country and should be counted in the census of this country. Residents should not be counted. You can't just be a resident on fucking count day and be like, oh yeah, I'm an American. That's infiltrating the American election system. You're using foreign governments, foreign operatives, foreign people to interfere in an American election. That's what you're doing. You want to talk about Russia interferes in American elections. Right now, we got China interfering, Venezuela interfering. We got Nigeria, Somalia, everybody in the Middle East. All these people are interfering into our American election because they know the census counts illegals on our soil as constituting who needs the electoral votes. They're taking over. Exactly. It's called a coup. That's what's going on. They're doing illegal activities to take over our country right now. They're doing illegal activities. And they're doing it because of power. You got people like Tony West running Uber. You got people like China that don't even want Uber over there because they know exactly what's going on. They're not stupid. And we sit here and we chat and we talk about everything. And yeah, the Electoral College doesn't even count citizens as full votes, but they're going to. Yeah, they're going to have to, Severe. They're going to have to. Because sitting here counting only residents, as whether or not they should be on the census, that's not right. That shit don't sound right to me. They should be counting citizens. And I'm one of those people that clearly believes, you know what? Yeah, clandestine operation. I clearly believe that this country is more, in my opinion, freedom leaning. We're freedom leaning versus entitlement leaning. Because now we're seeing what entitlements really look like. When you bring illegal people into our country, you put them up in luxury hotels, you give them free housing, and you give them 0% interest loans that they don't have to pay back. I'm sorry, but when you give me a 0% interest loan that you're saying I don't have to pay back, that's a grant. That's not a loan. A loan is something you have to pay back. A grant is when you give somebody something and you grant them the freedom to use that money without repercussions of not paying it back. So you can say, we're going to give you a 0% interest loan and you don't even have to pay it back. It's a grant, dog. That's already been defined. You're trying to redefine vaccine. You're trying to redefine what a recession is. And now you're trying to redefine what a fucking loan is. It's a grant. That's all it is. You can't say, yeah, we're going to give you a 0% interest and you don't have to pay it back. It's a grant. The fuck, dude? It's like, we're not stupid. We all got, but anybody who don't understand the English language thing, oh yeah, America gave me a loan. I got a loan. I had no interest. I don't have to pay it back. I feel so free. I feel so lucky. I feel so happy. Motherfucker, yeah, right. You got a grant. What's a grant? Exactly. They didn't tell you what a fucking grant was because you're not American. I'm an American. You got a grant. It's like, and it's entitlement. It's fucking entitlement. And when we sit up there and we see all these people taking all this money in on the backs of Americans, these are our tax dollars. These are American tax dollars. This is not from other countries. Other countries don't have to pay this shit off. Other countries can buy the debt. Because let's say other countries buy this debt. If somebody buys your debt, that means you're a slave to that person. So all of these people are putting America in debt. Another country buys the debt of America. That means Americans have to work to pay that debt off. Taxes, all kind of shit, fees, because we have to pay that debt back. Another country bought that debt. America is owned by other countries because America, like I tell people, America's a corporation with a lot of shareholders. That's all it is. People think that this is like some individual sovereign fucking nation. This is a corporation we live on. The United States of America is a corporation. A lot of motherfuckers don't believe it, but you could go research that shit if you want to. I'm not going to fucking get into it. But the United States of America as a country disappeared a long time ago. This place became a corporation. And it's not even a republic like it should be. That's a whole nother topic right there. And it's about taking the republic back. Like I said, if you want to research taking the republic back and understand what a republic is and how America used to be a republic, we're no longer a republic, but we have the right to reestablish our republic. I'm not going to do it on this live stream. That's a whole nother fucking topic. Like I said, there's a lot of shit going on in this country that a bunch of idiots, oh, you need commercial insurance. These are simple-minded motherfuckers. This is way bigger than what these people even understand and comprehend. That's why a lot on my channel, I don't dig too deep because I know not a lot of drivers are intelligent. And that's not me being mean. That's me being smart. I mean, if a lot of drivers were intelligent, we have higher fares and all that fucking shit we wouldn't have no pigeon rides out there. We wouldn't. But we don't have a lot of intelligent drivers out there to the point where they don't even see what protesting even is. They think a protest is a strike. And we're like independent contractors who can't go on strike, basically. I mean, if we could go on strike and imagine if we legally could go on strike as independent contractors, you wouldn't have Uber telling all the riders in Minneapolis to write letters to the fucking government to tell the government to force us to work. You ain't never seen nobody force people on strike to work. You have a right to strike. That is your American fundamental right to go on strike. Drivers, we don't go on strike. We protest. We have a right to protest. Everybody has a right to protest. But yet Uber, because they don't like the way we're protesting, they don't like the way we saying we ain't gonna drive unless we get this fucking money, this and that. They're telling riders, contact the government to tell them, force them to drive for less than $15 an hour. You can't force them to do that. Uber they're upset that they have to pay people at least $15 an hour. That's what they're upset about. Because people out there are driving for less than $15 an hour. If they weren't, then why are they fighting for it? So people are driving for less than that. Uber knows these people are driving for less than that. Uber is happily paying these people less than that. People don't have to. We could just decline rides all fucking day if it don't equal up. And I'm sitting there thinking, if they don't want to drive for less than $15 an hour, just keep declining shit, keep doing everything. They could do that. Realistically, they could all do that in Minnesota. Just decline every ride that's less. But guess what Uber does? Uber says you have a rental car and you have to drive at least 50 rides. You're not going to make that 50 rides if you don't take these shit rides. If you don't take these shit rides, we're taking the car back. Not only are we going to take the car back, we're going to charge your account, and now your account's going to go into the negative now. It's a catch-22. And that's why, Uber's buying Move over in Africa. I think they're buying it just like what Uber did with that beverage, with that alcohol delivery company. What did they do with that alcohol delivery company? They buried it. They bought it and they buried it. They didn't make it bigger. They didn't make it better. They bought that beverage, that alcohol delivery company, and they fucking buried it. This is what you do when you're a rap artist or you're a singer and you don't want somebody to be better than you or better than you or sell more records than you. You put them on your label and you shelf them. None of their shit ever goes out. Do you know how many artists or great artists that got shelved and they never came out? Or either they did 1 or 2 albums and that was it. They never got promoted by that label. This is what Uber does. Uber's going to buy Move. Uber knows Move is allowing people to buy their cars. So as a driver, if I'm working every day and I'm buying my car at the same time as I'm working every day, I'm actually buying it to own it. Once I own it, I can do whatever I want to do. I'm free. I'm off the plantation. I'm free. So Uber can't force somebody, hey, you got to do at least 50 rides. Why? I own my car. You can't force me to do 50 rides in a car I fucking own. But Uber wants everybody to rent. Because if they rent, then they can force you to do work. Just like they got all these people contacting the fucking government right now. Force them to drive for less than $15 an hour. We don't want that to be a mandate. We want to be allowed to pay them less than $15 an hour because we can force them to keep driving through shitty fares. And we know at the end of the week, when they really need to fucking get their numbers up, we can charge people a whole lot doing surges, doing weekends, Friday, Saturday night, charging people out the ass on Uber and Lyft. And people on Friday and Saturday night, we be sitting there like, why is all these low ass fares coming through on Friday, Saturday night? These are for the renters that ain't got them 50 fucking rides yet. That's who these rides are for, because Lyft and Uber can do that. Because they go, hey, if you don't make that number of rides, guess what? You didn't pay for the rental and you didn't do the number of rides. We can take it from you, charge you for it, take it back. You're fucked. That's why at the end of the week, when we sit on Friday and Saturday, when you see me on my ride along saying, you know what, I'm about to Harriet Tubman this shit for a while. I'm done. I'm done for the night. Let me just stop recording. Because I knew they started sending out so many shit rides out there to get these rentals to get their numbers up. They started affecting me. If I got a $15 surge, I'm not losing my surge because they want to send out shitty rides to renters all day. So I started Harriet Tubman. Yeah, ride flow. I'm telling you, man, that's what it is, man. At the end of the week, they charging people all this surge money, charging people all these restaurants, all these bars, all these places. But the renters have to get them 50 fucking rides. They be sitting at 22 rides and shit because they ain't ride. Oh, man, I'm at 22 rides. I got to get 28 more rides this weekend. I got to get 28 more rides. So what do? They only need 14 rides a day. So they try to do as many as they can just to get them out. They taking nothing but shit rides. And calculate that times hundreds of thousands of renters out there. That's why all these fares are shit. And Uber knows that. So Uber says, we're not going to pay these people $15 an hour, knowing we could force them to take less if they need to hit their ride count. I can get you to do a fucking, the other day they had a ride the other day that was like going to the Maricopa. It's like $80 for like 120 fucking miles. You got to go down there and back. You ain't making no money because you got to put gas in your gas tank both ways. You ain't making no money. You're going to go home with nothing. That's a horrible fucking ride. Rides all day, $12, 26 minutes. I'm like, wait a minute, $12 for 26 minutes? No, I'll do $20 for 30 minutes. I'm not doing no 12 for no 26 minutes. Because at the end of that ride, you're going to get an $8 ride, $7 ride, $4 ride. You're not making a lot of money with these rides. And with those renters, the longer distance rides they do, the less their account is. So they've got to do a whole bunch of little short rides. 328. JBs, you finna hit exactly what I was about to hit on right now. Exactly what I'm about to hit on. Those renters got to do a lot of rides like that because they can't get their count up with long distance rides. They can't just keep taking nature hikes all the fucking time to get their numbers up. They take a nature hike too far, they got to come all the way back on personal miles. You know how expensive personal miles are in these cars? They get way out somewhere from doing nature hikes. They got to come all the way back 40 miles. What if they only got 10 miles left for personal miles for the day? That's 30 miles they got to pay for out of their pocket now. 30 miles they got to pay for out of their pocket because they kept taking nature hikes all the way out to the middle of no fucking where. And I said, man, I got to go all the way back home. I got 10 personal miles on my shit. I got to do 30 miles over. And that's just that day. So they do 30 miles over. They still got to drive a whole nother day. These rental cars are a fucking poverty pit, man. So it forces them to do all these little short hops. They got to take $3.28 for 9 miles, $2.40, 6 miles. They got to do that shit all day just to get their numbers up. Uber don't want you to own a car. Why do you think they forcing everybody to go EV? Because they know nobody can afford an EV. So if you can't afford one, rent one. You can't rent one from Hertz. Hertz is like, we getting away from that shit. We see what you're doing, Uber. You don't put us deep in the hole with this EV shit. We getting away from that. So Hertz is backing off the EV shit. Uber's still like, well, we got a zero emissions agenda. So everybody needs to have a fucking Tesla or some other kind of EV or they can't be able to drive on our app at this year. What's the real say? To spoiler entitled brat companies. Yeah, exactly. And I'm one of those people, man, that sit up there and I think if their narrative was about drivers and taking care of drivers and making sure that the people who actually built these corporations got a return of the investment. We got some of the benefit. We got some of the profits. They wouldn't be playing all the games like they playing. All these ain't nothing but fucking games. Oh, yeah, they fired the Hertz CEO. Yep. Well, they call it resigned. We know he got his ass fired. Oh, yeah, he resigned. He was given an option. Either you resign or we fire you. You take a choice. But your ass ain't in the building no more. You're not here no more. Well, let me resign. Let me resign to keep my dignity. Say I walked away. You didn't walk away. You got pushed out the motherfucking door with a box with a fish tank in it. You the fuck up out of the office. You done. You're not here no more. Motherfucker, you got your pet rock. You got your fucking little bobblehead, motherfucking Aaron Rodgers, fucking bobblehead and fucking shit. Then you got your fucking fish tank. You out the building, motherfucker, go. They walk your ass out with security and everything. I forgot my slinky next to my monitor. Motherfucker, hey, we'll mail you the fucking slinky, goddamn. You ain't going back in the building. We'll mail you the fucking slinky. This motherfucker, I forgot my slinky next to the monitor. Can you go get my rainbow slinky? Get the fuck up out of here, you raggedy motherfucker. You ran this shit into the ground. Yeah, what up, Dino? Man. Yeah, Dino, Dino's my guy right there, saying it like it is, man. Dino, he be on the case. He's on the case all the time. I love listening to Dino because he's one of those guys. Dino don't care how you feel. He really don't care how you feel. He's going to say what he has to say because it's how he feels. Everybody's going to feel differently. And I love watching a channel that don't shield their feelings thinking, well, I don't want people to be upset. Man, fuck how people feel. Somebody feels like you. If it's only one motherfucker out of 7 billion on this planet that feel like you, it's 2 people, and y'all feel that way for a reason. Something y'all went through, something happened to y'all in life. Maybe y'all only 2 went through it, but that's how you feel. Don't ever hide your fucking feelings. That's why I love watching Dino. He's not going to hide his feelings for no dasher out there, for no driver out there, whether rideshare. He's not going to hide what he's going to say it like it is. He's going to say it like it is. Yeah, the truth hurts. And that's what it is. No, Severe, you stupid. From now on, when I'm done with someone, that's my new phrase, fish tank. Be like, so should I be sending you with your fish tank? What you mean with my fish tank? Motherfucker, you out the building. I'm done with you. You're gone. I'll mail you your slinky. What do you mean? You sound crazy. Like, motherfucker, you don't get your box and your fish tank. You got to go. I'm done with you. Relationship over. Fucking just text them a picture of a fish tank. That's how they gonna know. Man, when she texts you a picture of a fish tank, it's a wrap. Sabera don't fucking play, dog. She one of them girls, man. She on her shit. Like, yeah, we was dating for a few months, and I woke up one day. Usually it says, "Good morning, King." Woke up, and it was a fucking fish tank on my phone. I was like, oh, shit. Severa got me. Go find Nemo, motherfucker. Exactly. Go find Nemo, motherfucker. Shit. That shit's funny as hell. She wake up in the morning like, man, I was waiting to hear, good morning, King. Like, what's up, beautiful? Good morning. Motherfucker woke up, there's a fish tank in the text box. Like, shit. I guess that's it. Motherfucker, I'll mail you your slinky. So a fish tank followed by a slinky. I'll mail you your slinky, motherfucker. Yeah, man. But this live, like I said, I'm glad I caught you guys in the middle of the day. Usually I do my lives later, but I got up this morning, got this shit out. I got the motor mounts out the car. Like yesterday, I started with the motor mounts. That's how long this happened. I started yesterday. So I got my subframe lowered. I got everything done. Got the engine raised up. Got everything. Couldn't get the fucking motor mounts out. Couldn't get them out. Now, people in the membership group know about it because I talked to them about it already. So I couldn't get the motor mounts out. So I said, well, I'm going to go to the store and buy motor mounts right before I take these out so I can take them out, put them right back in. Man, went down there, kid. This is why I say my homegirl, Jeanette, she used to work for AutoZone long time. She's the lady who got me the corporate account of AutoZone in St. Louis on Baptist Church. Coolest lady. She know her shit. This lady knows everything about cars, and she trusts mechanics. These kids that they got working at the auto places now, they don't trust mechanics. Because I went there, and this kid pulled it up on the screen. I said, I got a 2019. And so the guy was like, well, these are the parts for you right here. I said, no, those are not my parts. I said, I'm telling you, those are not my parts. He says, yeah, because there's no other parts for your car. There's the only parts for it. I said, you know what? I said, my part has a cap that goes over the top like this. There's a dome on the top. This is just a post that you screw a bolt on. He said, I said, well, I'll tell you what, maybe that's a post and maybe mine can unscrew and I can screw it onto the new one or something like that. He said, yeah, but this is, I said, no, man. I said, I don't think that's the right part. I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy it. I said, but I'm going to, I returned it today though. I said, I'm going to buy it, but I'm going to guarantee you that this is not the right part. So I brought it all the way. I brought it home, got the mounts out today, took the part back, put it on the counter, said, this is what I'm talking about right here. And he just sat there looking at it like, absolutely. Looking at his motherfucker. Absolutely. Have a mechanic do it for you for $1 million. Exactly. Man. And I'm going to tell you right now, man, BMW engineers don't know what I'm going to actually make this a video because I've been videoing my repair as I've been doing, because I need to put it in my BMW playlist for people that's working on their Beamers now, because these cars are finally out of warranty. So by OEM equivalent, I might get aftermarket. I might go up, because what I'm going to do, Silver Fox, while I got everything apart, honestly, I've been looking at putting all new struts on it. New struts are going to run me like $800, but they're coilovers race struts. They're upgraded level of race struts, $800. And I'm like, but they'll probably last a lot longer than stock. Ain't nothing wrong with my struts. I'm just saying, while I got everything apart, I might upgrade my shit to race coilovers. But, you know, I got everything out. I'm telling the guys, I'm going to put up this whole video online and everything. But I gave a narrative. My intro is a narrative of do not do this repair at home unless you, because them BMW engineers for this 2019 are some shady motherfuckers. Now, I've got a 2019 that was made in late 2019, because there's people with a 2019 that says, man, my car don't have this. Mine was made like late 2019. So when you look at the manufacture date, they put 2020 parts on my car. That's what's fucked up about my car. The VIN and everything pulls up as a 19. I have a 2020 subframe. The 2019 subframe has these drop-offs in the back of the subframe. So when you take the motor mounts out, you just pull them straight out the back. Mine, you've got to lower the whole subframe. You can get the passenger side out. You can't take the driver's side out, because when they made the 2019 subframes, they put it inside of a case like this. It goes up and around. You can't pull it out. I was out there yesterday. Trust me. I had in the motor mount, so it was black hydraulic fluid all down my fucking arm. I'm like, shit was all in my driveway, all this hydraulic fluid. This is a repair you do not want to do at home. And I tell anybody with a 2020 or 19, late 19 and up, do not pay the money. Pay the $1,600, because BMW wants $1,600. It's worth the $1,600. My parts will run me probably about $150 to $200. That's it. The rest is all labor. But I'm explaining how Jeff, no, Jeff, you don't know what part you need. Exactly. So you don't know what part you need. I know it. So I told people on the video, on the intro, this is not a repair you want to do. I'm a rideshare driver, but I love working on my own shit. But as a Beamer owner, because I know how this shit goes, yeah, 130 each BMW OEM. But that's not the part, Silver Fox. The part is getting them off. This car, you got to take the whole sub. So once the engine goes up, the subframe has to go down. You can't get the driver's side out because of the housing they built around it. So me, because I built my motorcycle, everybody says, dude, this is a badass bike. Well, I built it. This is what I do. This is the second one where on my motorcycle, I've cut my subframe and done what I wanted to do. I'm notorious for cutting out subframes. That's one thing that I've always done. I'll cut shit, do it how I want to do it, and make things fit. So I cut my subframe on the BMW. Not a lot, like an inch down, like 4 inches back. I cut this cool ass looking like triangle out. So now when I lowered my subframe, the driver's side goes poof right out. Everybody's gonna be like, you cut your subframe? Don't cut welds. Don't never cut through a weld. Only cut like flat parts. So now my driver's side looks just like my passenger side. I think the people at BMW fucked up. They fucked up because yeah, exactly. I lowered the subframe on passenger side. You don't even have to lower the subframe. It just comes straight out because it's easy. I saw a guy online do his, came right out without lowering the subframe. BMW, the two late 19s and the 20s, the only ones where they built the dome around. So when you pull it up, there's no way to pull it out. It's locked in there because the top of it is hitting the mount that goes to your engine, your motor mount that goes to the engine, the big bracket is hitting there. You're hitting the drive shaft. I got an all-wheel drive. So you got a drive shaft coming all the way to the front wheels too. So it's hitting the drive shaft, motor mount, and that is 3 pieces that is hitting, and it cannot come out. So one piece has to go. So I cut out my little triangle. Shit comes right out. I was like, yes, got that shit out easy. So now I can take it in and out, do whatever I want to do with it. And then I went and got my file. I filed it all down to make it look professional and shit. So it looks like the car was built like that now. So it's got a cool notch. So if anybody ever works on my car ever and says, man, this shit's easy as hell. Oh, he cut a notch out. Like when I did my motorcycle, I wanted, like, my wheel was about this big when I bought the motorcycle. I wanted a wheel this big. It was about this big, a 310. So I had to cut my subframe, inside top, inside bottom, redo everything. All this work. It took me like almost 7 months. It took me 7 months to build the whole rear assembly to my motorcycle, just piecing it together, figuring it out, everything else like that, working on a little bit now and then. I would sometimes take off, sometimes work on it, but I built the whole rear into my motorcycle. And then when I put the air ride on it, so the bike, it raises, when you hit a button, it goes, and it sits on top of the tire like a big ass lowrider now. But that's the kind of shit I do. But that's why I said when I made the video in the intro, I'm telling people the exact truth about what I did, why I did it, how I work. And I'm not a fucking BMW dealer. I'm not taking that whole subframe off. I lowered it just enough. I did what I had to do because a lot of channels ain't going to tell you the 100% truth. I'll tell you the 100% truth. I'm like, listen, this is what I did. I even cut this part off. You ain't got to do it on your car. If you don't trust it, I trust myself. I trust my work. I've been riding on my own bills for a long time. I trust me. So this is what that motorcycle's not going to work. I've been riding this motherfucker since 2015. It's not going to work. It's 2024 now. At what point would this motherfucker not work? You tell me, because I've been riding since 2015. What point won't it work? Just let me know, because I'll jot that shit down on my calendar. It's like, man, this is a green rod school. I wish we went to I agree we went to mechanic school, but we got Jeff now. Oh, hey, I be working on shit all the time. Oh yeah. Hey, Dino, real shit. And they make these cars. Even when I changed out my temperature heating unit, that took me 2 nights. It took me 2 nights to do it because one night I took it all apart. Car sat for a few days. The part came in. Took me a whole night to put it back together. It's just, they don't make these cars. These BMWs, the parts aren't made to fail. My motor mounts failed. It's at 109,000 miles right now. Everybody in the chat, their cars were failing at 60,000. So I'm almost twice as far when it finally failed. And I could tell it was failing because when I put the car in drive, it would roll smooth. You put it in reverse, it will go like, boom. The car will start shaking real hard. So I was like, dang, my transmission, I think that's my motor mount because that's my engine. Car drives fine, but you put it in reverse, it would shake real hard. So I took everything apart. And sure enough, when I was taking out that motor mount, I even videotape me pushing it in and out like this. It was squishing like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. All the fluid, all the hydraulic fluid had exploded. So when I took it out and I turned it, all that fucking fluid was just running down my black shit all in my driveway. I'm like, wow. Yeah, Audi equal nightmare to fix. Oh, you telling me, man. I had a big ass A6 in the driveway, and them motherfuckers are like, the brakes alone are impossible. The brakes are impossible. Man, but that's what I've been doing for the past couple of days, where people haven't been seeing me online. People haven't, my membership group, I already told them about it this morning. So I was like, yeah, It's crazy. Me working on this damn car is crazy. Like, I'm waiting on this guy to hit me back about these parts so I can get my car put back together so I can go make this money. But I would never buy an Audi or a VW. Exactly, Kick. They're the same cars, basically. You can get VW parts, don't want an Audi parts, don't want a VW. Same parts. Man. Capital. When and where did Dara say that? Yeah. Wait a minute. Let me see what I got. What did I miss? I missed somebody. Generally don't buy X-Drive cars. Yeah. Well, see, Silver Fox, you say you don't buy X-Drives, but almost every car I got is an all-wheel drive. Every car I got has a transfer case. Even my Escalade. When I rebuilt my Escalade transmission, I just dropped the transmission out. I was in St. Louis. I took the transmission out one day, and I gutted it, took everything out and saw what the issues were, bought all new components, built it back together, but you got to take the transfer case off too. So I serviced the transfer case while I had it apart. I don't mind all-wheel drive vehicles because I'm a transfer case person. Same with my Jeep. It's a four-wheel drive. Everything I got's all-wheel drive. Audi, Beamer, Escalade, Jeep, everything's all-wheel drive. Some people like rear-wheel drive cars, some like front wheel. I don't like front wheel because the transmission is connected right to the engine. And I pull engines a lot. I would rather take my transmission off out the back. Like I love taking off the bell housing and pulling it out the back like this. That's just how I am. I'm one of those mechanics that like the old school transmissions that got, drive shaft to the back, down to the front. Yeah, I'm in Phoenix. Yeah, man. I had a 2000 BMW i35 M Sport 6-speed. That was a lot of fun. Those were rear-wheel drive only. Yeah, Kick. And that's the thing. Those rear-wheel drives, man. Those cush drives and your mount, you got this cush mount right up under your floorboard. Those go out because you got so much power going to the back that cush drive will go out as like a big rubber thing, and your drive shaft goes right through it. And sometimes when you're driving, it'll go your whole floorboard like, it's too much power, man. These cars got way too much fucking power. So when you got an all-wheel drive, you kind of split the power between both of them. Rear-wheel drive, you got to keep replacing that thing right up under the floorboard because it just eats it up. You see black shit all in your driveway. Like, what's all this black shit in my driveway? It's that cush drive getting chewed up in there. Too much horsepower. Like I tell people, when you got a lot of horsepower, you better have deep pockets. The more horsepower you got, the more expensive this shit's going to get. You're going to tear a lot of shit up, man. If you have a video link to a specific interview with Dara, send it to me. Thanks. Uh-oh. Yeah, so once you go all-wheel drive, you never go back unless you want a rear wheel for drifting. Yeah, exactly. And my son, he had the Nissan S13, like a 92, I think. It was a Japanese car with the steering wheel on the wrong side and shit like that. But they use those for drifting over there. And me, man, all-wheel is I'm a driver. I do not like to use brakes. Therefore, an all-wheel drive is perfect for somebody that don't like to use the brakes. Because if we want to turn a corner, we just give it gas. That's it. Like with a rear wheel drive, your front tires drift because your rear wheels are pushing you and your front wheels are going to drift across the street as the rear wheels are pushing you, unless you got enough horsepower to fishtail and you whip it around with your front tires kind of like guide you like rudders. All-wheel drive, your wheels are pulling you. So you can floor it through a corner and it's like you ride on the train tracks. It's like you don't even have to use brakes. It's so many times. I was cutting yesterday when I was driving a car. I was coming from down the street, flying, and all the traffic ahead of me was stopped. Now I got to get into the neighborhood. I can either go straight and turn, or I can do this cut like this and then turn just so I can be out of traffic. So of course you got all-wheel drive. You only got so much time because you got a huge curb, then you got a cut in, you got another curb, but then you got another street on the other side of that curb. So it's like a chicane. When you're racing, you got to go like, so I come flying down the street all the time. I'll be like, whoa, and it just goes, it flies around that curb so fast. It's all-wheel drive. Like most people, the front tires would drift and you probably hit that curb in the front. But as soon as I turn my wheels, my car is going that way because the front wheels just pull it. So it's like, it'd be like, and people love driving that shit, especially when at the highway. Let's say I'm on a green, on the left turn arrow and people in the car, I'll be like, all right, let's hit the highway. I don't even like, everybody else is on brakes. I'm on gas the whole time. We like, we're flying through traffic. They be like, man, this car is quick as shit. I'm like, dude, everybody else is going like, 30 miles an hour, 25 miles an hour. We like 50, 60, flying already, going down the ramp. Up. They be like, damn, this car is quick. I'm like, it's all-wheel drive, dog. That's what these cars do. They're made to drive. I would never try that shit in a rear wheel drive. I'll be like, sideways, fucking facing backwards in traffic the other way. Like, damn, I gassed it too hard. That shit'll fucking fishtail you all the way around. You do a 180, be facing traffic like, oh shit. All-wheel drive? Nah, you ain't doing that. Yeah, your mother saying should be our next monthly tease. Stay with the person with the keys. Like that. Oh, that's Miss T right there. That's Miss T. What's good? Just stay with the person with the keys, motherfucker. Stick whoever got the car keys. Stay with them. So you don't want to be left at the mall. God damn it. Be out screwing around with your friends. Oh, we're gonna go eat some churros. I'm gonna eat some donuts. Who's got the car keys? Oh, that motherfucker upstairs. They already gone already. Your ass is downstairs with a motherfucking donut. Can you come pick us up from the mall? How'd y'all get there? All left already. Wait, you didn't stay with them? Well, they was upstairs. We was downstairs at the food court. Start walking, motherfucker. I told you, stay with the person with the car keys. So if you leave the person with the car keys, they gonna leave when they ready. They ain't waiting on you. Shit, you hanging out with the idiots eating donuts and shit downstairs. You getting left. Drivers and riders, same way. Y'all dealing with these apps. Don't deal with these apps. You're going to be sitting at the donut shop messing with these damn apps all day. Drivers is already gone. Driver like, hey, I told you if you want to ride, let's roll. Like, dealing with these apps, you're not going to get a ride. It's not going to work like that. Because there's too much power like the government. I know, that's funny shit. See, all-wheel drive can be squirrely if you put too much power. Apparently, the Tesla Model S Plaid with 1,050 horsepower are a lot to handle. Don't turn the wheel and floor it. Yeah. Oh, I learned that kick a long time ago. Even in this Beamer, don't turn the wheels and floor it at the same time. It's like, yeah. Because that shit, it'll pull you into the curb next to you. When you turn it, it's like, quick, do like that. Just dip it and die. Because if you turn it and leave it, oh, it's done. Like most cars, you can kind of turn and leave like that. That all-wheel drive, you got to turn it and pull it back. Because that should be like, damn, that was a quick turn. Yeah, it's quick. With rear wheel drives, you can kind of like let it kind of cruise into it like this a little bit. All wheel, that's just like, whoop, whoop, like, nope, straighten that shit out. Man, what time is it? 1:18. Oh, it's middle of the day. Anybody out there driving right now doing delivery and shit? Anybody out there doing delivery right now? I'm trying to get an eBay. See if this guy send me a message. Not yet. Not yet. Where's my messages at? I'm trying to see like if this person sent me a message so I can get into. I don't think they have messages in here. Oh, there it is. Messages. All right. Nope. Still no message back. That was 2 hours ago. I sent this dude a message. I need these damn mounts. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, all right. Jeez. Oh, you out there driving now? Yeah. Checking my apps, out here working. Man. Hey, working a $35 Instacart order right now. There you go. Get it. Get it. What up, young boy? My brother. Yeah, like I said, I'll be out later on. I'm going to try to get out in a while just so I can go out there and make a little, but I got to get this car put back together. If I can have it back together by, let's say, 6 or 7 p.m., that'll be fine. But I got to get these parts. If I don't get the parts today, I'm stuck. I'm dead in the water. I have to come back and do a live stream later on while y'all doing night driving. I'm out to $68, 2 hours and 15 minutes in. There you go, Never Lack. Get it, get it. Hey, Robin, that's what's up. Thank you. Say, hey, please hit the like button. 79 watching. Most people are listening. They're not really watching, which is cool. I've been off all week with that yearly background check. William, you better be out doing some cash rides. Don't let them put you down like that, man. Like, shoot. Go do a couple of cash rides. They're going to be background checking you for like 2 months. 2 months later, yeah, we're going to like let you back on next year. Just got my alternator put in. I'm about to drive for the dinner rush. There you go. I'm telling you, man. And that's what I tell, especially with these drivers up in Minnesota talking about $15 an hour. You can't generate enough profits to fix these cars on $15 an hour. I mean, you got to pay for life. How you going to pay for life? And you got alternators, you got, motor mounts, you got wheel bearings. It's a lot of shit, man. It's like, you can't be like, yeah, we want $15 an hour. And I don't even see how the apps are saying $15 an hour is too much. Most of these people, they don't even they're office people. They don't fix their cars as much as we fix them. Like, I don't mind working on my car. I really don't. I mean, some of the repairs are way harder than what I think they should be, but I'd rather do them myself so I know it's done right versus trusting the shop that's going to overcharge me. Then I'll be back there in 3 weeks saying, oh man, I know y'all did that repair. I wasn't having this problem before, but now I got this problem wrong with my car. Oh, that's something completely different, man. We're going to have to charge you another, $600 to fix that. And it's probably something they fucked up on and just didn't tell me, because the shops will do that shit to you. They'll sit there and fix your car, sabotage something else, break something else by mistake, and it's an issue you never had with your car. And you driving that shit like 2 days later, you're like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with my... You go, oh yeah, well, we meant to tell you that, you should probably have a new power steering pump in it. Motherfucker, wasn't nothing wrong with my steering. It was fine. It wasn't like this. I just needed tie rods and I need this and that. It was nothing wrong with my power steering. Well, you probably another $800. That's how shops get people. And that's why I do not take my car to shops at all. Like I said, I just don't trust them like that. Hell yeah. Have to take your bump off to change your headlight and something. It's a 2000. I got a client just hit me up yesterday, 2004 BMW X3. And that's what it is with that one. You got to take the whole fucking bumper off. Front bumper just to get to the bottom lights, the bottom bolts in the headlight. Because I said, you got to replace the whole headlight or just the bulb? Because if you got to replace the bulb, there's a way I could do it on the back end. But, if you got to replace that whole headlight, your bumper has to come off because there's bolts in the bottom and you got to get that whole bumper off. You got to start at the top. Them BMW X4s are like that. A defective alternator. Yep. Had that before. And I'm going to tell you, young boy, when you buy alternators, especially from like AutoZone and all that shit, always have them tested before you even leave the store. Because I can't tell you how many times in my life I've gotten somewhere, put an alternator in, and it didn't work. And I'm like, people are like, well, it's brand new. They don't make shit. It's defective. It could fail. They could test it. It could fail. They probably didn't test it at all. Just rebuilt it. They could have had a bad rectifier or something like that. Just test it at the store before you even leave. Don't even walk out there and be like, hey, man, I know it's brand new, but can I throw this on the bench before I get out of here? They might run it and be like, damn, man, it's only going 13.2 volts. Yeah, something's wrong with this one. Let us try another one. Like, yeah, exactly. If that shit's only getting to 13.2 volts, you should be at 14.5 or up. Get that shit up out of there. And they'll do that. AutoZone, O'Reilly's, they notorious for that shit. That's why I don't buy electric components off the internet. Because if you buy an alternator off the internet and it's defective, you just took 2 days waiting to get it. Now you got to ship it back. And then that's another whole week. I'm like, nope. Buy anything that's electrical components, go to AutoZone or O'Reilly. Because online, the prices be looking good. But it's like, dude, I'm going to save myself like $90 if I just buy it online. But you're going to be down for like 4 or 5 days if it's bad. You can make $90, trust me. 4 or 5 days just to save $90 is not worth it. Pay the $90 extra, go to AutoZone, have them test it on the bench right there. If it works, take it home, install it, you're good to go. It costs you $90 more, but you ain't down for the next 4 days getting bad parts, sending bad parts, getting bad parts. Fuck all that. Yeah, Rock Auto is decent too. But see, like I said, I do most of my parts. Like I said, even with buying these motor mounts, I'll try to buy them at the store so I can just get back on the road. But I don't mind buying motor mounts because they're not electric. Anything that I do that's got electric to it, I try my best not to buy that shit online, man. It's like, but some places don't sell it. So you're stuck going online. Like when I had to buy my big temperature unit thing, nobody sold it locally. I had to go online. So if it failed, yeah, I would have put all that shit back together and been like, I got to take it all back apart again. This shit don't work. But I'd rather buy it locally. Was it, Jeff, I got to repair my crankshaft sensor on my BMW 325. Should I solder or splice the new connector in? The camshafts? Wait, so you got to get your camshaft sensor? So when your camshaft sensor or crankshaft sensor went out, they didn't give you the whole line for it? You only got like the end? That was it? Because if you only got the end of it and you didn't get the whole line, then yeah, you'd probably do something like that. And it's like I said, as long as you get the wires right, because it should have 2 wires. If you get the wiring right, you can always, get one of those harness adapter looking things. You can splice those 2 together. And if you want to solder it, you can. But crankshaft don't really cook out a lot of volts and stuff like that. So you can just splice them together, get those little things, the crimpers, crimp them together or whatever like that. Should work just fine. Because sometimes people break their adapters on the end. So they go to the junkyard just to buy the new adapter. So they'll cut the lines, go back and they replace it. They'll splice it right in line. So they ain't got to replace the whole line. They'll just only do like that part. See, Rock Auto is overpriced by the time you pay shipping in the item. Well, it depends on William. Sometimes they give you free shipping. So it's like, yeah. The price on shipping is higher now that I buy selectively. I do a lot of shit that got free shipping. Because it's like, if it ain't got free shipping and it's based on my region or my area, then you got to calculate, do all that shit. I look for free shipping. Like, dude, let me find it. Let me find it. But yeah, working on these cars, man, that's one thing these apps don't talk about is how much it really costs us to actually work. If we had to go to a shop and pay for all of this stuff versus us doing it ourselves, we're going to need more profits. We're the equipment for this industry. We are the equipment. The tech is not the equipment. The tech only links in a rider with a driver. That's all the tech does. The actual equipment to get this shit done is sitting in our driveways. And that shit costs money. So for them to sit up there talking about some, oh man, yeah, you know, you guys, $15 an hour is too much to pay for your life and also fix that equipment sitting out there. Like, what the fuck do you mean it's too much? Without these cars running wire to wire up to 10 hours, 12 hours a day and being reliable enough to do this shit, we don't have a job. We don't have good equipment that can do it. So I don't know what they're talking about, you know, $15 an hour being too much for a rideshare driver. That, to me, that just, it makes no sense, because a lot of these, like I said, most of these people who are working in rideshare as staff and employees and shit like that of these apps, for one, they'll never have a YouTube channel. They'll never have like a Facebook group to where you can join and really see what these apps are really doing. They all probably sign NDAs and shit like that. And they probably never were drivers, because I don't see how you could be a driver for the app and then end up working at the app, because they don't want you to see both sides of the equation, because they know most drivers like us probably have friends that are still drivers. So if you say, hey, have you ever driven for Lyft? Yeah, I've driven for Lyft. Okay, you can't work for us then. Why not? Thought you guys were a straight up legit company. What's up? Have you ever driven for Uber? Yeah. Oh, you can't work for us then. Why not? You guys ain't straight up. You ain't legit. But if they sit up and say, hey, have you ever driven for Lyft? And I go, no, I haven't. They research me and everything else like that, because they're going to background check the shit out of you. And they're like, oh, well, you know, you used to work for us as a driver. Yeah, we can't have you working here. Why not, man? You know, I know the system inside and out. Well, that's the problem. You know the system inside and out. You probably got friends. You probably know people out there. So, yeah, just like, you know, Donna, my homegirl Donna, when she was, you know, when her money got stolen, that $300, she didn't have a card on her account. So if she didn't have a card on her account, somebody internally put a card on that account and stole her money. That means there's people inside of these apps that know the insides and outs of these damn things, but they won't tell everybody, because Uber and Lyft are never going to come out publicly and state, hey, we have rogue employees within our company that are stealing people's tips and stealing people's money. They'll never come out and say that. We have to prove that shit, even though we know it's happening, which is why you'll never see a former employee of Uber or Lyft having a YouTube channel, because they all sign NDAs. I'm guaranteeing they sign NDAs, because all of that's proprietary information. And they're like, well, if you give up any of our trade secrets, you give up any of our, we can sue you. If you start a YouTube channel talking about what you did here, we could sue you. If you start a Facebook group talking about what we did here, we could sue you. You will never hear about the internals of Uber and Lyft ever on YouTube, because they keep it on the down, because they already know they doing some shady shit. They know they doing shady shit. You're Biden in town fucking up the 202. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard he was down in Chandler or something like that. Okay, the connector broke. They picked it up for. Okay, Dom. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. You know, a lot of times we break pieces like that. That's the first thing we do, is we'll just go and we'll clip the wires off of something, just replace the whole connector for it. That's it. Seems insurance companies should find Uber higher risk, knowing that they are not paying drivers enough to keep the cars in safe condition. That's a good point, Sinful. That's a good point. Because if you got cars that you're not able to keep roadworthy, you're going to end up having bad tie rods, flat tires, shit falling off, breaking off, brakes not working. So I think that would probably jack the insurance up. It would make it more dangerous to drive a car for Uber and Lyft that somebody can't afford to stay running right. Because, I mean, when you got buses, you got the buses in the bus garages all the time getting worked on, getting maintained, going through. But if we have to pay for this shit ourselves, we don't have the money to do it. That means we're going to be out here riding like dirty. We're going to be out here riding hard as a motherfucker in these cars. And a lot of people, like I said, they don't think like what you just said, Sinful. They don't think like that. They rather talk about, you know, if you ain't got commercial insurance, you ain't, word rolly. That's it, motherfucker. That's just word rolly. Yo, is your car word rolly? What the fuck is that? Rastro? Roke. This motherfucker, his ass got motherfucker Scooby-Doo, Ruby-Doo looking ass motherfucker. Your car's a Scooby-Doo mobile. That car's wordy. Scooby-Doo. DB's in the building. What's good? Quit fucking with the way I talk, man. Quit it. You know what I meant to say. Motherfucker, railroad, railroad, word roadie. Like, wait a fucking minute. That's not a real word. Word roadie? Motherfucker had Scooby-Doo for lunch. What you eat? I ate some goddamn Scooby snacks for lunch. Motherfucker, I can't talk. Say, hey, Scoob. I can't believe it. I'm driving an Uber, Scoob. That's me. Let's go, Scoob. Yeah, hate is rampant against Uber and Lyft. Man, and the thing is, it's not against Uber and Lyft. It's Uber and Lyft hates to see drivers have a good living. That's the fucking problem right there. So if anybody wants to keep you down, you're not going to have a good feeling about them. Just how it is. That's reality. If people are wanting to keep you down, sitting there watching you get evicted, watching you have repossessions, watching your bank account get hit by Hertz, and you're calling saying, hey, Hertz keep taking money, and I'm not even making no money. And these places don't even care about you. Oh, it's not that they hate against Uber and Lyft. They started the shit. It used to not always be like that. But Uber and Lyft started allowing drivers who are building their companies, fattening their pockets, giving them the money to invest in paying all these people, doing all this shit. We're the drivers out here doing it. And when they start paying us like slaves, when they start watching our lifestyle going a hole while their lifestyle is going up, oh, trust me, you're going to be pissed off. You're going to be pissed off. Because if you watching your life going a hole, your car can't be repaired. It's sitting on blocks on the side of the house. Oh, just rent from us. Rent from Hertz. No, that's a dangerous territory. I don't want to rent, motherfucker. Too many problems with that shit. But yet, they just walk right over everybody. They walk right over drivers like them drivers never existed. Things happen to drivers. Oh, they don't care. Hey, man, my car broke down, man. I just need it. They don't care. Is there any way I can get an advance? They'll deactivate your account. Hey, man, why you believing this rider that's lying on me? You won't believe me. Because the rider is what's giving them money. They don't care about drivers. They got a new driver. But they want to get people who fund them with money. So they're going to take care of the riders first, because the rider going to tell another rider about it. And that rider's going to tell two other riders about it. They're going to keep getting riders. They're going to use other drivers. Drivers ain't shit to them. They can just kick a driver out and do something different. Like, oh, man, this driver, yeah, man, he's complaining about how much he's getting paid. He's complaining about this and that. Just like my man, Frank down in Casa Grande. He would complaining all the time when they would play him for rides and not pay him enough for the ride. He would complain. And they try to like block him from the account. And they fucking like throttle him down, do all kind of, because he's complaining. So it's not the drivers, we're hate against Uber and Lyft. We just hate how they've become. They forgot the drivers. We make this market, because without us, they just apps. That's all they are, just apps. People be sitting at fucking Starbucks right now, just sitting at Starbucks, just hitting it. They ain't going nowhere. How come you can't go nowhere? Well, nobody's taking my ride, dude. Nobody's taking exactly. Drivers got the car keys. We got the equipment. We deserve money for that. I mean, I'm not your employee. So you can't treat me like an employee and say, well, the employees here usually make about $17 an hour, so we think that's about fair. Do I look like an employee to you? Which one of your employees out there got to keep fixing their car every other fucking week because in order to make it to work? Which one of those employees are doing that because they use their car for work? None. Which one of your employees is running a depreciation schedule on this car at an accelerated rate, running that shit into the ground? Probably none. So don't compare me to no employee if I'm not doing employee shit. It's just what it is. If I'm a contractor, I need to get my equipment fixed. I need to keep my equipment for business running. So if I can't keep my business equipment running, then I'm out of business. An employee, the car of an employee can break down. Employee can just take the bus to work. Employee can ride a bike to work. Employee can get Uber to work. An employee can always make it to work. So an employee is not what we do. We use these cars for the work we do, which means we need to keep that's our job, sitting in the driveway. Taking care of that motherfucker is our job. A true employee of the apps, they don't even need a car. They can get to work any other way. But how can we do what we do if we don't have a car? We need something, or else I'm not a driver. Either I got to own one or I got to rent one. That's all going to cost money, extra money that an employee don't have to pay. So don't compare what we make to employees. The shit, it makes no logical sense. And like I said, we can have, just like my man, young boy, he got an alternator. The alternator was bad. So the alternator was bad. So that's downtime still. Going getting a new alternator still. Employees don't got to worry about that shit. They can just sit there and just like, you know what? My car's at a shop. I'm at work anyways. When they finish with I'll go over there after work and pick my. No, We're not making money unless these cars are fixed and moving. So we have downtime, sometimes 3-4 days down. An employee, if their car breaks down, you think that the app's going to be like, oh, man, your car broke? Dude, just take 3 or 4 days off. Just stay home. Okay, but am I going to get paid? No, you ain't going to get paid. What the fuck you mean you ain't going to get paid? Your car's broke down. Yeah, but I can still use my laptop at the office, though. Don't worry about it. Just stay home. Your car's broke down. Stay home. When your car's running, come back to work. But I don't need my car. I just need to get to work. Now, we're going to treat you like an independent contractor. When your car's broke down, you're not working. They'll be like, well, that don't make no fucking sense. That's why you can't compare us to no employees, because the shit don't make no sense. If my car's broke down, I don't eat. So that means I got to have profits to cover that day, whether it's how much am I paying every day, for whatever I got to do, insurance. I got to have profits set aside for when that car goes down. It could be 1 day, 3 days. It could be a week till parts come in. Because what if parts are on back order? I don't get parts in. So that means I'm down by no, control of my own. So if I have no, say, okay, I can't work today. Why? Because I got, I'm waiting on these cars. Like right now, my car's in the driveway. I can't find the right motor mounts. My car is down. I can't make money. But imagine me calling Uber and saying, hey, man, I can't make money. My car's fucked up. So you got to let some employees go today. What? Yeah, let some employees go home because my car's not driving. They be like, the fuck they got to do with your car? You're a contractor. You're not an employee. Like, yeah, but my car's broke down, man. I can't make money. So because I can't make money, why is your employee still working? They should be at home right now, not running up a bill that I can't pay for. Oh, well, we ain't worried about you. We got other drivers. We ain't worried about you. Of course they're not worried about us. None of these motherfuckers are worried about drivers. They keep getting new drivers in, new pigeons coming in the door, facilitating and feeding everything. Exactly. I was just saying that shit. It's like, man, these pigeons be driving around for 60 cents a mile on bald tires while eating free hot dogs. Exactly. Fucking sliding through sprinkler systems and shit. I don't know why my car is sliding around, got radials showing and shit on their tire. Like, dude, you need new tires. The hell? No. Just took 3 Lyft rides, 10 miles for $32. When it comes to the boss fares, just say no. Yeah. Base fares, just say no. Don't do base. Don't do base. You better get you some motherfucking surge added, some tips added, something like that. Yeah, no PTO, nothing. So I'm tired of these apps always comparing contractor money, what we need per hour, to what employees get per hour. Employees don't sit at home and not making no money when their car is broken down. Employees, they get paid all this money. When they get sick, when they can't show up to work, they still get paid. We get sick, we don't get paid. We don't have so we need profits to take care of ourselves. We're like self-insured, facilitating. When our car's not working, we got to make sure I could take 2, 3, 4 days off. Like right now, my car's out there. I ain't drove since yesterday or either before that. Like I said, I'll still do my private rides in the Jeep, but I'm not doing no high volume rides right now. So therefore, all the employees at the apps are still making money to pay all their bills, even though my car is broken down, even though their car is probably broken down. So what they get per hour is as long as the building is standing, these motherfuckers get paid what they get paid. The building is still there. Their laptops still work. The phones still work. They still gonna get paid. But that's their business equipment. My business equipment is that car. If I can't afford to fix that car is gonna sit. Now, do I have enough profits to let that car sit and me not go in a hole? That's the trick to it. That's why I can't do no cheap ass driving. Can't do it. The BMW dealer has parts. Yeah, they got parts. I just got to call over and see. But this guy here, he's got 2 of them. And I think he's got 2 for about 130 for both of them. 2 for 130. So I'm like, cool, shit. If you got it, you got it. But so we'll see if he hits me back. But yeah, and I'm not one of those people that's going to sit around all day worried about, whether or not just like these people in Minnesota, worried about these fucking, well, my people ain't going to get to work unless drivers drive. We need drivers to drive. What if all our motherfucking cars are broken down? So what if one day everybody decides on just doing, we're going to have a national maintenance day. Everybody does maintenance on their car, let's say a week, and nobody drives a whole week because we got to do maintenance on our cars. What are all these people in Minnesota going to say now? Well, how are my people going to get to work if they got to work on their car? He got to do motor mounts. He can't just take it to a shop and get the motor mounts. I'm not going to make it to work unless Jeff is out here driving. How am I going to get to work? If Uber and Lyft ain't sending Jeff to me, how am I going to get to work? Jeff need to get his car fixed faster. All these motherfuckers need to fix their car. How am I gonna get to work? Motherfucker, don't make me taking my car off the road become the only way your ass get to and from. Because maybe all rideshare drivers are gonna say, we could take a vacation this week. Everybody goes to vacation this week. So how are we gonna get to work? What the fuck? We ain't gonna be able to get to work. Everybody's on vacation right now. So how? And it's what Minnesota's trying to do. Put all that shit on our back. Like we are their way to get to and from, even though we ain't paid that fucking much. Like, you don't want to pay for me to fix this car, get this car taken to a shop at a dealership where they're going to charge me up the ass to do it. I got to do it myself if I want to really save some good money. If I put in a dealership, I'm not making $15 an hour. That means everything I just made for the last 2 weeks is going for this one repair now. Every dime I made for the last 2 weeks, I got to cut a check to this repair shop. That means for the last 2 weeks, I worked for free. All they did was put my car back on the road. That's it. Because I ain't got no profits in the bank to fix this car. And if I don't get my car fixed, if I'm not driving, you're going to have all these well, we're at-risk people with no cars. We got to get to and from medical rides. We got to go here. We got to do this. We got to do it. You got to get this car fixed. You got to get these cars on the road, you slave. What the hell you doing, slave? Get this car on the road. We got shit to do. You fucking up my time now, Jeff. Get this car on the road, slave. That's how they treat motherfuckers up in Minnesota right now. I'm like, how you going to contact the government to tell the government, make these people drive, make them drive? Why you allowing them to not drive? We got shit to do, governor. We got to get to work. I got a company to run that finds rides for people that need to go here and there. I mean, that's my company. I'm a partner with Uber now. I'm finding shit. Make these drivers drive. Governor gonna be like, well, we can't make them drive because, they're all doing car repairs this week. Everybody, wait, so you gonna let them do car repairs this week? Everybody do car repair? So everybody get to do a car repair the same day. How am I gonna get to work if everybody doing car repairs, governor? Shit happens. Shit happens. Yeah, giving a person a daily ride to work for nothing would be like reaching a drowning person. They will drown you too. Exactly. And I'm like, I'm one of those people like this. If I'm going to give you a ride to work every day, you got to make it worth my time, worth my money. Because the time will come when I will need those profits to fix my car. It could be brakes, something simple. But I'm going to need those profits to put brakes on my car. Without profits, you're not really doing nothing. And it's not a lot. I made 140 last night doing Uber, had a flat tire to go get a new tire. Exactly. So, and that's what I mean. We work almost for free. We work just for this equipment. And that's what Uber and Lyft want to do. Because imagine if every dime we made, we had to hurry up and put it back into the car. Oh shit, now I got to hurry up and drive because I still got to pay rent. I got to drive. Uber loves that shit. Because they want to sit up there and keep people broke. Because like I said earlier in my live stream, if everybody got $1 million, who'd be driving right now? If each one of us just woke up one day and the bank says, you know what? You've been a great American citizen. We're going to give you $1 million. Who'd want to work? I wouldn't go to work with $1 million in my bank account. Fucking, I go live life. I go to motherfucking Philippines. I go to Tokyo. I go to motherfucking the UK. I'd be all over the fucking place with that $1 million. I'd be having a good time. I'm not working. Oh, thanks for the $1 million. Let me go start my car to make up Sarah can get to work today. Fuck that, Sarah. Good luck. It's a pigeon out there now. Stand by for a pigeon near you. Shit. It's like shit. But then on top of that, it's like, if we keep driving these cars into the ground and we don't have profit to fix these cars, we end up needing a rideshare driver to come pick us up now. We sitting there like, well, shit, man, now my car's broke. I need a driver. Luckily for me, I got a few cars in the driveway. So I just take some shit if I need to go somewhere, I just take one of my other cars. But not everybody has that. Everybody's, oh, man, I'm just going to take one of the other cars. I'm cool. Sometimes that is the only car because the apps haven't paid enough for everybody to have multiple cars. Luckily, I had most of these cars before I even started rideshare. Otherwise, I'd be fucked right now. You're like, shit. I had to save up and get shit going. Let's start having a power mega millions pot around to retire everyone. I'm telling you, see, imagine if we won $1 billion. If we won $1 billion, I wonder who take the hit first for the taxes. We'd have to somehow say everybody had it, and we'd have to all put our name on the list so everybody was responsible for their own tax appropriation. And then from there, then everybody was like, okay, cool, we're not driving no more. And we start paying other drivers not to drive. Like, yeah, because like, look at the immigrants. That's why you don't see a lot of immigrants over here really die hard, because it's a waiting pattern. They know they're getting free money from the government. They're up in free luxury apartments. They're getting free housing. They don't really have to work. They just got to kind of wait it out. Because what's happening right now is that we're in a holding pattern. A lot of people in a holding pattern. We're seeing who gets broken because of the economy. We're seeing what's coming up in the next election. And once that fucking happens, time to wake up. Says, please stand by. We find your most logical vision. Fucking the Jetsons. But that's what up driving the well. But that's why most people, who are immigrating to the country, they don't want to work yet. They don't have to work yet. They don't feel that hard, I need to get out and work real quick because they're getting free money right now. They're getting free money. None of us Americans are getting free money like that. So we out grinding. And what the government is saying is we're going to let people grind themselves into a hole. We're going to let them grind themselves into debt. Let as many Americans become homeless as possible because we've seen the rate of homelessness skyrocket since COVID. Skyrocket. So we got all these people living on the streets. We have never thought about getting these people housing. So homelessness is skyrocketing, but yet we're bringing in people who don't have homes and putting them up in luxury hotels. That's the part that fucks me up. We have Americans who could use those resources, but instead of saying we want these Americans to use the resources, we're like, no, we're kind of over Americans now. We're over them. Let those motherfuckers be homeless. Let them figure their way out. But for the new people we got coming over, we know what their purpose is. Let's keep them here. It's a holding pattern. What are you going to do with all these people? It's a holding pattern. Yeah, most immigrants don't feel the true weight of the economy. They're getting free money on the side and generally live with multiple family members who all split utilities. Real shit. Real shit. And it's like, once we get them over here, they're in a holding pattern until, I'm telling you, man, right after the election, after everything goes, it's going to be a lot of people pissed off in this country because they came over here. And this is what the Democrats are saying. Like I said, we're back on that shit again. This is what the Democrats are saying. If you come to America and you stay here and I get elected, I promise you, this is what I'm going to do for you. Same shit they used to do to black people all the fucking time. What up, Aaron? And they go, this is what we're going to do for you. You got free housing. Just stay there. We're giving you free food. We're not going to kill you. I mean, we'll arrest you every once in a while, but we ain't going to shoot you down. We shoot most black people. We ain't going to shoot you, though. We're going to keep you here. Now, we're going to make sure that after the election, though, we're going to make sure we follow through on our promise and make sure you really get all the good stuff. You guys are going to be getting good cars. You're going to be getting credit cards. You're going to be getting whatever it takes. We're going to keep you here. I guarantee once the shit don't work out how they think and they got to go back to where they came from. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sinful Toaster. That's what I'm saying. The movie Civil War will be in the box office soon. And a lot of people right now are going to be looking at that movie saying, this is what's going on in America right now. 38 million voters. We need to register and only vote for those who work for us rather than Democrat or Republican. We need to show them we have the power. Exactly. Vote for who's working for the gig workers and true Americans. Because the shit that we see going on right now, people who working for corporations, it's not working out. The only question is, will the purge be before or after Civil War? Well, Simple Toaster, I tell people like this. I mean, we've had this conversation offline. I think the purge is happening right now. Why do you think so many stores are closing their doors? People are squatting in $1 million mansions like it's nothing. People are taking over other people's houses like it's nothing. People are taking $1 million cars, millions of dollars worth of luxury vehicles out of dealerships in the middle of the fucking night, walking out of Home Depot with good. The purge is happening right now. People don't even see it though, because it's so subtle right now. People don't even realize the purge is. What is the purge? We see a lot of people getting killed, shot, stuff happening left and right, but drugs are rampant. We look at anytime people get, they want to go to the store and steal shit. Nobody's like getting arrested for it. People are coming over doing everything under the sun. Dude, the purge is happening right now. And the government is facilitating the purge right now. That's why all these stores are starting to lock everything down or either just leave. Nope, we're shutting shop down. We're out of here. It's a lot of companies out here like Target laying a bunch of employees off, shutting a lot of stores down. A lot of corporations are doing that right now. And that's why we tell people, jewelry stores getting robbed in broad daylight. This is the purge, man. This is the purge going on. And a lot of people think this shit is normal. In what era have you seen this shit happen? When I was growing up, it wasn't like this. 5 years ago, it wasn't like this. 10 years ago, it wasn't like this. The purge is happening right now. That's why you see so many people running around protecting themselves. Why you seeing people every time I go to the post office, every single time I go to the post office on Tuesday, because Tuesday when I do all my shipping, all my shirts and everything, it's easy because everybody's there for passports. Tuesday, you don't need an appointment for a passport. You just go to the thing. Every Tuesday, there's lines out the fucking post office on people getting passports. That shit, I've been doing shirts since 2015. I've been making shirts since 2015. This has just been happening over the past maybe 4 months. I've never seen lines out of the post office every Tuesday just because people want to get passports and they don't want to set an appointment for it. Why are everybody getting passports right now? What's going on? Because people understand. When look, no cops in Detroit from 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. There you go. That's when the purge it is, man. That's when the purge is going down. And a lot of people are moving out of the cities. They're homesteading. They're going away to other places. They're going to areas where people normally don't go. They're trying to get away from everything. People are buying four-wheel drive vehicles more. Four-wheel drive vehicles was going like the four-wheel drive trucks. It was like you couldn't even find one. Nowhere. Everybody was buying them. Everybody was buying a four-wheel drive truck because they knew I'm going to need these trucks to get to places where most cars can't make it. Leave the two-wheel drives down there. Four-wheel. And if you got a Tesla or something like that, oh, shit. Hopefully you got solar power wherever you going. Because if you got to get away from all this craziness in the city, fuck all these charge stations. And I'm telling people right now, mark my word when I say this shit. Say, I just bought some chickens. Oh, congratulations on buying the chickens. So you got brown eggs, you got the fresh brown eggs and everything. I like that. My son's grandparents, when I go to Utah, they have chickens. Like we help fix the chicken coop and everything up there when it was kind of breaking. But we get fresh chicken eggs for breakfast every morning. Because my son's grandma, she goes out and she collects all the eggs and she makes breakfast right there on the spot with the eggs she just got from outside. Shit's crazy. I was like, you ain't got to go to the store. You just go. And then she got some, and like if she got too many, she'll put some in the fridge. She'll give some away every once in a while. She's like, yeah, just go out and collect eggs, make breakfast. I like that. She's got a goat and she's got chickens. So make sure you get a goat because goats are like your garbage disposal. You gotta get rid of shit. Get you about 3 or 4 fucking goats. You got some goat milk, plus they get rid of everything. If you say you don't want to throw away food, throw that shit out to the goats. I would say get a pig, but pigs stink. Pigs eat everything too, but man, there's a lot of mud. Pigs stink. I've seen people living in RVs here in California. Yeah, so many people living in RVs now, man. And I'm telling you, driving to wealth, because this is the start of the purge that was going on. And a lot of people are not prepared for it because we've been so, desensitized to seeing what we see from watching it on movies and stuff like that. A lot of these countries don't have movies like we have in Hollywood. We got some crazy shit. But when these movies come out, whether it be The Simpsons or any fucking thing else, it's a test of what we're going to do and what's your reaction to it. These movies are nothing but a test. So they play these because a lot of people remember seeing movies about the pandemic. A lot of people remember seeing movies about COVID before COVID even came out. These movies were already out. I even got clips of it it was a movie that came out in like 1986 and it was called Pandemic or something weird like that. But it talked about everything what happened in COVID. It had it on and I took pictures of it as I was playing it on my TV and I put it on my screen. This movie from the 80s. All these movies tell a future and they prepare us for what they're going to do. They just want to see, groupthink. What do you think will happen if we do this? Yep, the Great Reset, that's it. And so when these movies play, society kind of, 1984, that's it, that movie too. The Outbreak, yep. And a lot of people, they sit there and they watch the movie first. They either discuss it online, they discuss it on social media, they see what kind of groups come out with like groups about groups and shit. Like they got a whole Matrix YouTube channel, everything about the Matrix. Every Matrix you ever saw is on and I'm a member of that YouTube channel. But some movies like Civil War movies about Outbreak movies, they have their own YouTube channel and the government watches people's reactions to these movies. So they watch your reactions, see how did you react to that? Movies like The Purge. How do people react to the movie like The Purge? And all of a sudden it went from being a movie to The Purge to actually fucking happening. Yeah. What did you say? Talk to me. I'm trying to see what you say, brother. Hold up. Predictive programming. Yep, that's what predictive programming. Exactly. Bitcoin for $7,000 per coin, the biggest pumping up ever. Yeah. Talk to me. There you go. Dear Jeff, you have been chosen tonight at midnight. The purge is on. Embrace your darkest desires. Sincerely, the Watchers. It's called the Watcher. That's that Dr. Dre shit. Do, 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 do. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got a whole medical kit in there. And I tell everybody, if you can, get a hold of antibacterials. Anything, I got a prescription for some antibacterials, for some antibiotics. Because when I got my tooth worked on, he gave me a prescription for it. I was thinking about going and getting that done and just keeping it, because you always want to have it, even if I don't take it. Somebody else might say, man, I need an antibiotic. I would have a whole case of them, so I can give somebody else antibiotics in case, you get sepsis from water or something weird. I don't fucking know. But you give somebody antibiotics. That's the only way you're going to make it through this shit. You plant aloe vera plants. You get whatever you can get that's herbal, because once pharmacy takes over and pharmacy shuts down, like they wouldn't sell nobody HCQ for a while. Once pharmacy shuts down and they're not selling you shit because the government says don't sell these people nothing because we don't want these people to get better. Have your own way to get better, because the government's going to shut shit down. You can't buy that. We're not selling that. We've outlawed that medicine. They just did that shit with HCQ. You can't buy that. Oh, my doctor been prescribing this shit for me for the past 10 years. I've been taking it just for 10. Oh, we're done taking that. It's now outlawed now. So people started going over to, Canada and Mexico to get HCQ. Oh, we're going to call it a crime if you take it. But I've been taking it for a decade. How did I go from taking it for a decade to all of a sudden it's a crime all of a sudden? Because there was a narrative being sold. We don't want these people to be well. We want them to be sick. So if you sell the narrative of how can we keep people sick? How can we get people sick? You can't let people freely go out there and get well. Like I said, that movie that I put on my thing. Exactly. Peroxide. Like that movie that I put on my channel, it talked about all the ways that they were locking all the doctors up that were getting people well. And people had proof that they were getting people well. They were locking all the doctors up for that. If anybody was known to have any type of medication that was, beneficial, that person was considered a criminal, because any beneficial medication that was not approved by the program and it got you well, got you better, but it was not approved by the program, you became a criminal. It was not about keeping people safe and healthy. It was about people getting sick and under control. Once you keep people sick and under control, you give them the illusion that we're here to keep you healthy. Because look at all the people that are sick. Look at all the people that are sick. Well, who the fuck got all these people sick? They didn't just wake up one day sick. How did these people get sick? Oh, it came from a wet market in China. No, it didn't. This shit came from a lab. What are you talking about? Oh, it was something naturally happened in society. No, it wasn't natural. This was man-made. Even non-doctors said this shit was man-made. So why would you want to get people sick on purpose so you could say, oh, if you listen to us, we'll keep you safe. If you listen to us, we'll keep you alive. Take what we tell you to take and you'll be so much better off. But I was taking HCQ and I was just fine. No, that's illegal now. You can't take that no more. That's illegal. You're a criminal if you even possess it now. Like, some of this shit don't sound right. Some of this shit don't sound right. And when you sit down, you think about it. And now, like, elderberry extract, garlic, rosemary, exactly. Says, oh my, Jeff is losing it. And all of a sudden, you got people now who are admitting, you got scientists and doctors admitting that they were paid to write certain things. Paid by Big Pharma to write. So how are you going to admit that you were paid to write certain things? You were paid by Big Pharma and the government to write certain things. But the people who believe that shit still sit and believe that shit. When you're admitting, we admit that what we wrote was sponsored. We didn't believe it. We knew we couldn't prove it. We couldn't say, but we were paid to do it. And there's still people walking around going, oh, but it was true, though. But the people that wrote it saying it wasn't true. We were sponsored to write that. We were told to write that. We were given money to write that, because what we really thought and what we knew to be true, we weren't allowed to write. We were paid to write something different. And you still got the same idiots. Oh, but I still believe what you wrote. Bro, he's telling you what he wrote was a fantasy. What he wrote was bullshit. He's telling you he was paid to write that. But I'll believe it, though. This is how stupid people are. This is how stupid people are. They will sit up and you could tell them, like I said, you could tell them this is yellow, this is orange. And they will say, you got a green one and a black one. No, I'm telling you, this is yellow and this is orange. Well, I think it's green and black. You cannot tell people a truth. Tell people a truth. and they still deny the truth when you tell it to them right to their face. Yeah. The medical censorship, that's all it was. That's all it was. It's embedding once they create the narrative and people accept that they refuse to change their mind. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because, simple sources, this is what I think. People are scared to admit that they are gullible. They're scared to admit it. A lot of people are. They're scared to admit, okay, I was gullible. I fell for it. I fell. Yeah, you motherfucker, you got me. You got me. That was good. That was good. You got me. I mean, in St. Louis, back in the 70s, they sprayed chemicals from the roofs of cities downtown over the urban areas. And everybody got cancer from that shit. Everybody got like different disorders from it. The government finally admitted that they were doing it. They were doing it. But at the time, people were like, no, they ain't really doing that. That's not really what's going on. They're taking care of us. This is good medicine for us. They admit it now. The Tuskegee experiment. People like, no, that one, they was really doing stuff for people. They was doing. It's like, wait a minute. So if they're admitting what they were doing and you still believe that, no, they were taking care of us. No, that experiment was good on it. No. You got to understand, man, we live in a society of very low IQ motherfuckers that's circulating around us every day. It was in the 50s and 60s. Yep. Very low IQ people around us every day. Every day. And their minds are so made up that the fantasy is reality and the reality ain't real. You could tell them the truth right to their fucking face. And what is that? Well, he wrote this. Pen is mightier than the sword. He wrote this. So if he wrote that, that must mean it's true because he wrote it. I saw it in the media. Just because you write something don't make it true. You got to ask where it came from. Does it make sense? First, does it make sense? Does it make sense? If it don't make sense, you have a hard time believing that shit. Have a hard time believing it. Because common sense, like I say, common sense is not so common. Because a lot of people out there, they don't want to, yeah, exactly. Comfortably numb, Severa. I would say that comfortably numb to reality. And there's a channel out there like on IG when the pandemic was going on. There's a channel on. It's called Jab Injuries Australia. Jab Injuries Australia was the first channel that was allowing people. It's kind of like how my channel allows drivers to tell their truth about rideshare and shit like that. No shield shit. This was the first channel that was allowing people who had the shot to speak about their reality. If they said their reality on Facebook, it got censored, blocked, banned, but it was their reality. Hey, man, I was a completely healthy dude. I was running, 10 miles a day every morning with my dog. I got the shot. I'm now bedridden. I can't get out of bed. I haven't been out of bed in 2 weeks. I'm losing my job. My wife don't know what's wrong with me. I'm losing weight. My kids don't know. That was the truth. That was somebody's reality. It was nothing you can do about that. But now all of a sudden, they're sitting there saying that you can't speak your reality. That to speak your reality is instilling fear in other people. Fear, vaccine fear or something like that. Talking to me says, I'm worried about Jeff. I'm worried about you, motherfucker. If you worried about me, I'm really worried about you. I'm really worried about you. But you can go look up Jab Injuries Australia. Millions of stories on that whole website of people's actual lives. People, and the media would not talk to these people at all. Wouldn't allow any of these people to speak. Why wouldn't you allow somebody to tell their reality? What sense does it make? What sense does it make for you not to allow somebody to say their reality of what they did? And then when you start seeing all of the realities lining up, there are now vaccine compensation programs all over the world now, even in the United States. Remember, they said that, Pfizer and Moderna, they got indemnified, so they can't be sued. You can't sue them. But somehow, all of these people are now in these vaccination compensation programs all over the world. All over the world. Media won't talk about it. Why won't the media talk about this reality that we clearly see is real? It's clearly real. You can't undo reality. Reality is right there. It's not a theory. Look up all these things because they started realizing this is an experiment. None of this shit was really tested. We were the test fucking subjects, and it didn't go well for a lot of people. A lot of people, if you look up any intelligent person, like I said, this is for the intelligent people out here. This is for the intelligent people. Look up phase 3 testing. When you look up phase 3 testing, like I said, this is for the intelligent people only. If you're an idiot, this is probably not for you. Look up phase 3 testing. With every phase 3 test, this is in the scientific guidelines. You have to have a subject group and a control group. Like I said, this is for the intelligent people only. I'm going to keep saying that shit because I got a lot of idiots out there. The intelligent people only. Subject group, control group. You have to know the difference between what a subject group is and what a control group is. They also say in phase 3 testing, you have to issue a placebo. Intelligent people know what a placebo is. People who are not intelligent don't know what it means. They have no idea what a placebo. They never heard of a placebo. They don't know what phase 3 testing is. They don't know what subject group is, control group. They don't know what a placebo is. If you're intelligent, these are things that you are aware of. Any scientist is aware of this. Now, when this shit all came out, what did they say? We're now involved in phase 3 testing. They said that when they were given this, they had just created it. They were now doing phase 3 testing. They said that shit on the news, but we're now involved in phase 3 testing. Everybody was involved in phase. A lot of people were getting placebos. Name any shot you've ever got where the shot number and the lot number were very important. Never was. Never was. But they made sure you had a card that said your shot number and your lot number because that was the tracking of which part of the trials you were in. If you knew the shot number, lot number, date, all this, you had to have all this shit registered into the database because once it's registered to the database, subject group, control groups can now be followed to see what the outcome would be of, okay, that batch, that lot produced this results. That batch, that lot produced these results. It was like that all over the world. Why do you think they got a vaccine compensation program going on for all these people that was involved in that shit? If it was completely safe and effective, there would be no vaccine compensation group for that shit. I'm just saying, common sense. There's a lot of people out there who are intelligent. There's a lot of people who are not intelligent. A lot of people out there who still believe, no, I was totally fine. Nothing happened to me. There was a story about a nurse who got fired, lost her license because she injected everybody with the, not with the actual vaccine, but with saline. She gave them saline, making them think they were, because she was against it. She was against forced injection. She was against it. So she says, I'm going to act like I'm giving all these people this shot, but I'm not. She gave everybody the saline. All of them got the saline because you had a choice when you got it in your, you said, do you give people in this batch or that batch? You had to mix the two together to create the shot. It wasn't just they sent you what it was. No, she gave everybody the saline. A lot of people didn't get sick. People weren't getting sick. That's how they found out that she was giving people saline only. People in that group would not get sick. Nobody in that group got sick. Nothing happened. And they were like, why is nobody getting sick in this group? Not a single person in that group got sick, and they fired her because they said she didn't do it right. People were supposed to get sick in that group. This shit was all of, they fired her ass because she gave everybody the saline. I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, it's pretty fucked up. It was pretty fucked up. Off topic. Talk to me. You're probably in the wrong room right now. I think you probably need to go somewhere else for a little bit. I love you, brother. You cool as a motherfucker, but it's probably time. Like, you probably need to go chill somewhere else for a while. You can come back later when it's the topic you think you want to hear. How about that shit? Ain't nobody holding you here, dog. I love you like a brother, but ain't nobody holding you here. You can leave when you're ready. I'm cool like that. I don't tell motherfuckers, you ain't got to listen to me. You can go chill somewhere. I'm cool like that. You know me, man. You know me. I don't hold nobody hostage on my shit. It's probably somebody else doing a live right now that's the end of the shit you want to hear. And you can come back another day. Be like, dude, I'm back. What you talking about? You talking about fucking Surge? I want to hear. Nah, fuck that. You know, I just run my shit how I run it, man. Yeah, and this is why the replacement theory was taking place with the Great Reset. In order to swap out civilizations, you've got to erase some. You can't just stack people on top of people. You've got to erase some. You understand what I'm saying? You've got to erase some. A lot of people knew what was going on. Why do they say there are a lot of Americans right now that are dropping out of the workforce? There are a lot of Americans right now who are not only dropping out of the workforce, but the divorce rates are down. The divorce rates are down. And the marriage rates are up. You know why divorce rates are down? Divorce rates are down because people are dying as widows. They're dying as widowers. People are not getting divorced. They're dying. If you die, that doesn't count as a divorce. You're still married. You're just widowed. You never got divorced. That's why divorces are down. A lot of people are dying. Why are marriages up? Marriages are up. LBGTQ. They're now allowing same-sex marriages in more places than ever now. It's not just heterosexual people getting married, but they want to lead this fucking shit to make you think everybody's getting married now. No, it's not just heterosexual now. It's women marrying women like crazy now. It's men marrying men like crazy now. That's why marriages are up and divorces are down. Look at the death rate. Death rate is up. Look at the birth rate. Birth rate is down. Everybody out there is saying the birth rate is down. So what do you get? Where you get these new people from? You need people to work the machine. Where do you get these people from? You send them from other countries who don't have the economy that we have. We got your replacements. We got your replacements, America. So they start sending their ass over here. Oh, man, it's too much truth, man. Too much truth, brother. A lot of motherfuckers ain't ready for what I say. Like I said, man, a lot of people ain't ready for what I got to say. I keep a lot of shit about rideshare a lot because motherfuckers only worried about bonuses and surges. Trust me, the shit gets deep around this motherfucker sometimes. And it's like, yeah, it's just a government contract. That's all it is, a government contract. That's it. And so when you want to have your replacements coming in, these are all our replacements. They said, hey, just stay put. We got places for y'all. Trust me, we got places for y'all. People are dying off. People are getting, like I said, go look up Jab Injuries Australia. Jab Injuries Australia, it links you into Jab Injuries USA, Canada, Israel, everywhere. Worldwide, it does it. But Jab Injuries Australia was the original that started it. And it just expanded from there because people were beginning to tell their truth. You'll see all of the people who are dropping out of the workforce because of illnesses, rare illnesses. People who are just dying, walking down the street, dying. This shit's really real. A lot of people don't want to speak about the reality, but yet we had a ticker going across the bottom of our fucking screen the whole time in 2020 about how many people were getting sick and dying. You don't see that ticker no more because everybody knows what the fuck is going on now. People, they hip to the shit. They got hip to it. And a lot of places won't discuss it, which is cool. You ain't got to talk about it, motherfucker. I don't listen to the mainstream media anyways, because I know they're paid sponsors. Every time you pull, this brought to you by Pfizer. This brought to you by Moderna. Like the same motherfuckers getting y'all sick as the ones telling y'all this information. Of course, they're not going to ever speak against what they fucking doing. Who's going to pay to speak against what they doing? They're paying to get they fucking shit promoted. They get their narrative pushed. A lot of heart attacks, man. Myocarditis. Motherfuckers ain't never heard of the word myocarditis before 2020. I've never heard of the word myocarditis before 2020. Pericarditis. I've never heard of that shit. Happening in kids, young adults, healthy people. They knew what the fuck they was doing. It's all out everywhere now. All out everywhere. And it's like a lot of people want to say, well, that's a conspiracy. How's it a conspiracy when the truth is in front of your face? A conspiracy is when you have a set of information and you kind of think something may or may not happen or may not be true. But when you look at the data and you show everything, it's not a conspiracy no more. It's a theory now. It's truth. It's not just a conspiracy theory. It's a theory that became truth all of a sudden. The only conspiracy was the conspiracy to commit mass genocide. That's what the conspiracy was. How are we going to commit mass genocide? And we're going to use like healthcare to do so. There's a YouTube video out. I talked about it on Facebook a long time ago when I had Facebook. It's called Nurses of the Third Reich. It's about Germany. Nurses of the Third Reich, REICHT. This is an old video too. Nurses of the Third Reich it's nurses and doctors during the Nazi era who are speaking about what they were told to do. Now, this is what a lot of people don't realize. Jewish people lived in Germany already. So Jewish people already lived in Germany. They already had. Germans and Jews, they were doctors, scientists. It was a cool name. It was just like me living in the mess. It was like that. It was like that. There was no issues. There was no beef. The Jewish Nazi shit didn't start just like, back when humanity started. It started at a certain point in time when somebody took power. That's when it started, when a certain person took power. But Jews had always lived in Germany. Always. Somebody decided to say, we believe Jews should not be allowed to participate in our society in certain ways. So all Jewish doctors were told they could no longer perform, medicine. Jewish Attorneys could no longer practice law. Jewish construction workers could no longer practice construction. But like I said, Jews always lived in Germany. So what did they do? They said, what we're going to start doing is we're going to start under the preface of healthcare. So these nurses were instructed to inject only Jewish people with a health drug. It was a new health drug. These nurses were all talking about it. And all of a sudden, a lot of Jews just started dying. So a lot of Jews just started dying. And then they were taking Jewish children away on buses, never to be seen again. Then when the Jews started deciding that they don't want to deal with it, they want to stand up against it and fight it, that's when they brought the military in and started putting all the Jews in concentration camps, because the Jews stopped saying, you know what? We're not down. We know what's going on. We see what's going on. We understand what's going on. We don't want to participate in this shit. Oh no, you're going to participate in this. You're going to participate in this. And that's when it all started. Watch Nurses of the Third Reich. Yeah, they talk about a lot of deep shit. And I mean, it's very, very disturbing how an entire government made an entire population believe that certain people had certain diseases and disorders that had to be cured with medicine, and started injecting people. And these people are like, I'm fine. Ain't nothing wrong with me. No, you have to get your injections. I'm fine. And when they started standing up against the injections, that's when it became, okay, this is genocide. We see what's going on now. We see concentration camp started, all this. And that's when the world said, we need to go in and stop this shit. We need to stop this. So trust me, if you know how history is, if you know how history went, it's truth. You can't erase it. We could just talk about it right now. We could talk about, if motherfucker don't like hearing about history, kill yourself. I don't know what to fucking tell you, because history has already happened. You can't change it. You living today doesn't change what happened 10 years ago, 50 years ago, 100 years ago. You're living today. So in order to not appreciate history or not to worry about history, you can't be here no more. You have to leave. You have to leave this fucking planet, because history already happened. You can't change it. All I can do is talk about it. So I discuss history a lot. And I'm one of those people that I don't mind talking about history. A lot of people get bent out of shape about history. It's like, then maybe you're not ready for this planet, because this planet was here before you got here. Shit happened here before you got here. If you don't like what happened, it's not your fucking problem. You weren't here anyways. But that don't mean we can't talk about it. And we're going to discuss it, and we're going to talk about it. It got me about Hawaii kids. Jeff, most black folks I know didn't take the jab. They told me they're not fooling us again. All praise the same here. And don't you know how in the beginning, all praise, and I'm going to tell y'all this shit. Like I said, we keep it real around here. We keep it 100. If you can't take it, I mean, there's other rideshare channels out there right now talking about a fucking streak. But when it initially started, they tried to seduce black people into taking this shit first. Oh, this is affecting the low income community first. Follow me on this. Shit's gonna get deep. Follow me on this shit. Follow me on this shit. This is affecting the low income black community harder than any other community. So the low income black community need to hurry up and go get that shit immediately. Black people don't have medical care. You guys are at risk because you don't have medical care. This is a virus that's gonna kill everything it fucking touches. Follow me. Follow me. Trust me. This might take about 5 fucking minutes. Black people need to hurry up and take this shit. Black people need to take this shit. Black people, you guys are at risk. Take this shit. Go and find all the news interviews that said this religiously. Religiously, they said this. I'm not making this shit up to y'all. They said this over and over again. You guys don't have enough medical care. You guys don't have, you need to go take this shot or else you're going to die. This is what they were saying to people, black people. A lot of black people didn't take it. Who's entering our country right now and where all these people living? A bunch of immigrants that are called our replacements now living in black neighborhoods. They wanted to kill off a whole lot of fucking black people to make space for what they had coming down the pipe. Follow me on this shit. I'm telling you, shit gets deeper than what y'all think. This is an Agenda 2020, 2030 shit. This shit is Event 201. It's Agenda, man, it's everything's involved in this shit. This is a plan. It's a plan for a reason. It's not a conspiracy theory. Why did they push and promote black people to take a shot that they knew didn't work over a virus that even today, doctors today in 2024 are saying was no worse than the flu? They're saying that shit in 2024. I'm not making that shit up. Today is March the 20th of 2024. You got videos out there of doctors saying this shit wasn't no worse than the flu. Anybody would have fucking You could have caught it and not even known you had it. You could have caught it and not even, because your body could fight it so strong. You didn't have any symptoms of it. You were symptomless. You were asymptomatic because it was so weak. Only the people who were at risk, who had like immune deficiencies, they probably cough a lot and be sick a little bit. It was like a little flu or whatever. Motherfuckers didn't even know you had, to the point where they had to take your temperature walking in the building. How you not know I got a fever from something else? Fevers have been around for how long? How long have fevers been around? Why is a fever now all of a sudden the indication that you got COVID now? Fevers, I see fever medication in Walgreens, Walmart. I've always seen fever medication. Always. So a fever don't mean you got this. A fever means you got a fever, motherfucker. That's what it means. And I'm one of those people that sat and believed. Why are they pushing and pushing and pushing so hard in the media to tell the media, hey, we got a lot of people dying in New York. A lot of people dying in New York. A lot of people dying in Chicago. Black people dying in Chicago. I told you this is going to take like 5 fucking minutes. We got a lot of black people dying in New York. They can't work no more. They don't put into the economy no more. A lot of black people down in Chicago don't work no more. They're dead. Where are all the immigrants going? New York, Chicago. These are your replacements. I'm telling you, man, motherfuckers ain't. Y'all think this shit is all coincidental and just accidental. Oh, man, accidentally a lot of people died in New York. Accidentally a lot of fucking immigrants showed up in New York. No. Accidentally a lot of black people died in Chicago because of COVID. Accidentally a lot of immigrants showed up in Chicago. All of it. No. This is not accidentally. When motherfucker gotta get shit, where's all this money coming from? They got United Nations giving all these people money and pamphlets and waters and drinks and food. How are you walking in the streets and walking on the road and walking through the jungles and walking from Venezuela all the way fucking to America? How are you making it all the way this far eating fucking granola bars? You're not. They're feeding these people along the way. These people are getting fed. These people are being given water, given food, given nutrition until they make it here to where America can really give them all the fucking money they need. You need some credit? Here you go. You need a place to stay? Gotcha. You need some medicine? You need illegal work? Trust me, them people didn't make it this far eating fucking nutty bars. They didn't make it all the way from the Darien Gap all the way eating fucking nutty bars. You think you try to eat a nutty bar one day? Just eat nutty bars one day. That's it. You're going to be like, man, I'm starving like a motherfucker. I can't even get up out of my chair. I can't even walk, man. I'm hungry as a motherfucker. Yeah. You think these motherfuckers eat nutty bars run across the goddamn continents? No, they're eating real food. Even the Chinese people, when you look at the video through the Darien Gap, they have a huge hotel already with Chinese signs. How are you in Mexico at an immigrant hotel that has all motherfucking Chinese writing through the whole hotel? Are you expecting somebody? Wing Lee? Chun Li? Bruce Lee? Who the fuck you expecting? All this motherfucking Chinese writing through this whole motherfucking place. Who are you expecting to show the fuck up? Not Jeff Watts. I don't speak Chinese, motherfucker. You ain't expecting me to show up. I show up. I'm like, hey, what's up, man? Motherfucker, wait a minute. I'm in Mexico. What the fuck? You Jackie Chan? Who the fuck you expecting to show up? You can't tell me this shit ain't already planned already. China's clear across the fucking ocean. Why am I in Mexico surrounded by Chinese right in the middle of a fucking hotel full of Chinese immigrants? Who the fuck you expecting? I'm telling you, man, your replacements are on the way. Your replacements is on. Why do you think Uber is so quick? Lyft is so quick. All these motherfuckers so quick to run to corporate America and say, fuck these people. They said, fuck these people a long time ago. When they was running that shit on CNN all day. Hey, if you're a black person, you better get your shot. You might want to protect yourself ASAP. You know, get down to your. They even had black churches. First, you can't go to a church because they said you can't congregate more than 2 or 3 fucking people. Can't even have a birthday party for your kid with your own fucking family. If you got a birthday party with your kid, you got to have 3 people here, 3 people in another fucking room, 3 people outside. So you can't even throw a fucking birthday party. But yet, everybody can go to church to get a shot. You can't go to church to worship. You cannot go to church to worship because you can't have a congregation. But you can go to church to stand in line to get a shot. Ain't that some shit? You telling me I can't go to church to worship, but I can go down there if I want to get a fucking shot. If I go to, what you know, I'm finna go down there and pray, man. I'm gonna go pray with Brother Jones, man. I need to go pray with Sister Mary. Let me go down there and pray. Now, motherfucker, we gonna lock you up, get your ass home. I'm gonna go down to church where I go get a shot. All right, it was right down the street right here. Make a left turn, left, all right. Oh, if I say I'm gonna get a shot, yeah, okay, I'm gonna tell you where the church at. Let me go pray with brother Jones. No, motherfucker, you gonna get your ass taken to jail. You go try to pray, man. Kappa said his face gonna blow a junkie. Man, hey, this is why I got kicked off of Facebook. Now you motherfuckers know why I got kicked off of Facebook. This is why, because I went in. I got a few videos on Rumble. I got a lot of shit on Facebook, man. I could read some shit that I put on Facebook and some videos I put on Facebook. Motherfuckers had to kick me off. They said, Jeff, man, you too much. But I was telling motherfuckers this is what was going on. So you run to the black community real quick. You motherfuckers ain't got no health care. Y'all the lowest level health care having motherfuckers, most unhealthiest motherfuckers we ever known. Get this, because you need this before anybody else need it. So we're going to make sure you all are at risk. We're going to give all the at-risk people this shit first, which just so happens to be your black ass. I'm like, no, I'm cool. I'm good. I already had it already anyways. I'm a rideshare driver. I get sick all the time. I'm cool. Yeah, exactly. And didn't have a concert, was allowed to protest. This is loving this raw reality reminder. I'm telling you. But I'm sitting there, exactly time to wake up, a pandemic. But I'm sitting there going, I'm cool. I'm healthy anyways. I don't eat fast food. I don't eat that shit. I don't do this. I don't do that. All right, well, because you're black, since when did a disease that nobody ever knew about, that just came out, nobody knows about it, nobody ever heard about it, nobody has data on it, nobody knows the source of it, nobody knows where it came from, how it got introduced to the fucking planet, but you just so happen to know that it mainly affects black people. You smart motherfucker. How would you know that? It mainly affects black people. Don't know how I know that, but I'm a psychic motherfucker. It affects everybody equally. And a lot of people were even saying, thank you, Robert, I appreciate the super chat. And they even said, a lot of people were even saying, even now in 2024, it don't matter who had it, your immune system can handle it. It was not as bad as what people were saying it were. They were working this shit up. They were working it up. They were working this up. And I'm sitting there like, so everybody that fell for the shit, that took the shit, they're all in the vaccine compensation program. They're all they're getting medical records for everybody to see if, maybe it was already something you already had. People already died and passed away because of the shit. People were getting it down and they sleep on the couch and shit. Crazy shit. Nobody wants to talk about it, but it really happened. You cannot tell me somebody didn't get a shot. 3 days later, they're dead on the fucking couch. You can't tell me that happened. And for the people that only had COVID and never went to the hospital, you never see people dying on the street. Nobody ever said, hey, man, I got photographs of dead bodies laying all in the street. You never saw that. It was always people that went to the hospital that never came out. They never came out. They went, but they never came out. They went in. They were on Instagram. Hey, man, they're going to give me a note. They're going to give me an iPad to let me say goodbye to all y'all. The fuck you mean give you an iPad to say goodbye to us? Well, they saying I might not make it till tomorrow. Oh, you definitely make it. It ain't no mic, motherfucker. If they told you that, once they tell you we're going to give you an iPad, call it good. What up, Chris D? Man, exactly. Stay away from it. Stay away from that shit. And I tell people all the time, man, if they tell you we're going to bring you an iPad, get your ass up and leave the hospital quick as a motherfucker. Because if they bring it, that iPad was the signal. We're going to bring your iPad so you can talk to your family. The fuck you mean? Give me an iPad for? I got my pocket. Just give them a call. No. We're going to bring you an iPad. I can FaceTime them. No, we're going to bring you an iPad. Look, don't bring me no iPad. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. Yeah. I never went to the hospital. I had that shit. We was one of the first ones being rideshare drivers in December of 19. Everybody was catching that shit. And all of a sudden, we all got better. We all kept going. We ain't been sick ever since. We never had like life debilitating shit where I'm in the bed. I'm wheelchair bound. I need a fucking amputation and no shit. I ain't never needed shit like that. Oh, it's long COVID. That's a long ass lie is what you're trying to tell people, a long lie. You're not going to get all these black people to fall for that shit. And a lot of people didn't fall for it, even though we were told because we're poor, we're technically poor and we don't have great health care, that this new virus that just came out attacks poor fucking people that have bad health care. How does the virus know that I'm poor and I got bad health care? How does it know that? Well, you're black, motherfucker. How else? I mean, it's going to get you. It's going to be a Democratic-based fucking virus. That's what it is. Democratic-based virus. Democrats need to take this shit. As soon as you fucking take it. What happened? Shit happens. New York, Chicago, all the main Democratic cities. Where are all the immigrants showing up? New York, Chicago, all the Democratic cities. Telling y'all, man, time to wake up. Me and you can have a conversation about this shit all day, every fucking day. Time to wake up. Because I tell people all the time, man, this was a planned effort. It was a planned effort. And it's continuing to go. When you look at these guys doing work down in the Darien Gap, videotaping everything, recording everything, showing us everything, they're doing it to bring the truth out. Have you seen CNN down there? No. CNN is in Ukraine right now. CNN is in the fucking Gaza Strip right now. Is CNN at the fucking faucet leaking a bunch of illegal fucking immigrants coming into America? They ain't nowhere near that faucet. They sitting in Texas like, hey, look at all this fucking barbed wire. This shit's mean. Hey, look at all these horses. This shit's mean. Hey, look at Abbott trying to block people. This shit's mean. Send them motherfuckers to the Darien Gap. Send them to all these little hotels. Send them to all the places where they ask and get to show the trip. Because it was two guys did it. They said, we're going to do it. Because we know ain't no main news stream agency going to do it. We going to show y'all what's really fucking going on. No mainstream news did it. So when these guys showed everybody, now everybody, oh, it ain't like that, man. It ain't even like that, man. These guys probably staged that. You know, they ain't even real. That's not real. If it was real, it would be on CNN. If it was real, you see it on Fox News or something. If it was real, you see it on MSNBC. If it was real, this how brainwashed these motherfuckers is. If it was real, it'll be on CNN first. Because CNN, they don't put real stuff on there. These dudes, they just got cameras. You don't know these dudes. Like, but they videotaping all of this shit, showing people the reality of what's going on. Oh, Mikey, hey, I heard yesterday, man. Yeah. I was like, holy shit. Meanwhile, I was living in Florida in 2020, was not even in the calendar. Yeah, exactly. The whole aim of practical policy is to keep the populace alarmed, hence clamorous to be led to safety. Yep, and an endless series of hobgoblins, most of them imaginary, H.L. Menson. Yeah, real shit. So they watching you, bro. They ain't got to watch me. Them motherfuckers can come down and help me do these goddamn motor mounts. They need to get out that motherfucking helicopter and help me. Like, motherfucker, quit circling my shit. Park that motherfucker down the street. Walk on down. Grab you a crowbar. Fucking help me create some space. You ain't got to watch me. Help me, motherfucker. I'll chat with you right here. Motherfucker in the whole full-blown military uniform. Like, so, Jeff, what do you think about... Motherfucker, you ain't got to watch me. Come chat with me, motherfucker. But real shit, though, man. There's a reason for everything and why it's going down. Why are the Chinese allowed to buy all of this farmland in America? And the Chinese are the ones sending all these people up through the Darien Gap. Like I said, this is money. These Chinese people, you as an American can't even walk on this Chinese property. You have a communist nation buying land in a free country. Think about it. You have a communist nation buying land in a free country. And yet Americans cannot go. If we go on that land, we're deemed on private property of a communist country. Think about it. You're on private property of a communist country in America. Are you motherfuckers not seeing this shit yet? I said, this is the smart part of the fucking chat. You're on private property of a communist nation in a free country. Imagine having free land in China. All the Chinese will be trying to move to that free part of land. They'd be like, what, America got how many acres? America's got, a gazillion acres in China they own, and that's, American property now. So that means Chinese people will flee to it. Chinese people go to that country, say, hey, you know what? We got a free country buying land within a communist country. We can all live there, and we don't have to deal with communist China no more. But yet, we've got a communist country doing that shit in a free country, where a free country won't infringe on the private rights of what goes on that private property. You shouldn't be allowing China to buy farmland, private farmland, in a free land if they're a communist country. What are they doing with that land? We'll never know because we can't get on that land. It's private property by a communist country. But yet they can be communists and walk across our free land all they want to. They can leave their little property they bought, drive to motherfucking Walmart. They can go to the gas station. They can go to fucking Fry's. They can go wherever they P.F. Chang, go wherever the fuck they want to go. But yet if we say, hey, welcome to our land, hope you enjoy America, can we go on y'all farmland? No, stay the fuck off our farmland. We got some shit going on over there. We probably don't want you to see. But you all in our free shit. We just want to reciprocate. Let's give us a tour of your shit. Nope. You don't need to be on our land. Yeah, Chinese soldiers doing active duty in Canada. Yeah, exactly. And they're buying land by military installations. I'm telling you, man, a lot of people are sleeping at the wheel right now. Like, we was laughing the other day. I told motherfuckers, if y'all ain't never watched Red Dawn, you're probably going to go watch. It's an old school movie from back in the day, Red Dawn. And they showed us this movie already. They already showed it to us because they telling us what our future may look like. The CCP provides security when it went for oil rigs in Canada. They kidnap and traffic Native American women and children. Damn. Gabriel says, I'm in Vegas, wanted to see if we can meet up for some vehicle repairs. Thanks. Yeah. Oh, infamous, we ain't sleep no more. Yep. So that's why they don't lost their mind, because it's all shit. Just fried the brain. And I'm one of those people, man. I'm one of those people that truly believe that America is purposely ignoring the realities around us to keep people. Why do you think they got Trump in all these investigations all the time? Because it keeps people focused on that shit. So they put something on the biggest person in the room. They shine the spotlight on Trump. Everything's Trump. You look on the media, I guarantee I can pull up my homepage right now. It talks more about Trump than it talks about what's going on in the Darien Gap. It talks about what's going on with people buying land in China. I mean, Chinese buying land in America. Then what's going on with the military operations going on in our country, the Chinese and in America. Going on with Trump than they're talking about Americans allowing illegal immigrants to become military of our country. Yes, that is in the talks right now. So why do they put because they got all that focus and all that energy, because they know people gravitate to that. And they're seeing who all supporting that, who all's going with that. Meanwhile, they're doing all this shit behind the scenes. All this shit behind the scenes. Oh, yeah, we need Trump's tariff on Chinese goods. And the thing is, once they got all this shit behind the scenes, and this is why Trump, honestly, I believe like what Trump said, like if he doesn't win office, it's going to get ugly in this country because people are tired of the current regime. Nobody is happy with the current regime. Even people that voted him in are not happy with him. So that you can't tell me the people that voted him in don't want him. The people that didn't vote him in don't want him. That's a lot of people that don't want you. There's no way in hell Biden's going to win again. No way in hell. No way. I will adamantly state that. There are not enough people born in this country, still alive in this fucking country, that can vote for Biden to the point to where he can get more votes than Trump, who has almost all Republicans want him in, plus a lot of Democrats want him in. So therefore, Trump has his following has exponentially grown and Biden's has exponentially decreased. And they're still trying to say Biden has a chance. Bruh, I'm not stupid, but I know second grade math. I know 2 + 2 = 4. I know that. I know 3 + 3 = 6. I know that. 4 + 4 = 8. I know that. So how in the fuck are you going to have a bunch of people that claim they voted for you that don't even want to vote for you again? You barely fucking won. They don't want to vote for you again. And then you got a bunch of people who didn't vote for you who definitely won't vote for you this time. Definitely won't. But you still saying, oh, I can still get most of the votes. I can get most of the votes. I believe I get electoral college. That's why I did that video about the electoral college. They're trying to pack this fucking country with illegals to be residents in cities that their electoral votes are going to go through the fucking roof, and they want to make them democratic cities. So they say, hey, if we pack this whole fucking country, all these democratic states with electoral votes, with illegal immigrants, 2 + 2 = 5. Right now it does. In COVID era, it does. Oh, I love that. I love that, Robin, right there. And it's like, you can't tell me that all these people are going to, illegal people in these states and in these cities should have a right to alter an American election. That's the most un-American shit I've ever heard of. That is the most un-American. You're allowing other countries to infiltrate our election. That is the most un-American shit I've ever. We should be proud to be Americans, proud to be in America, proud to be born here, proud to be naturalized immigrants who went the right way, did this shit the right way, proud to be those kind of people. And yet to say a bunch of people hopping the fucking fence have now altered the presidential choice of this country because they hopped the fucking fence illegally, and we say, oh, it should be fine. It's okay. That is the most egregious. Oh, they're asylum seekers. No, they're not. These motherfuckers are coming over to alter your election because they know they're getting a bunch of free shit. They're freeing persecution. No, they're not. We got Americans over here that should be freeing persecution of what goes on in fucking America. You don't see us running to some other fucking country hopping the fence. We don't do that shit. We use laws over here. We change laws. We change sentiment over here. We do things over here. We don't just go to another country illegally. Hey, y'all, let's go hop some fences and shit and just go. No, you don't do that. You don't do that. So for me to be a person that even has the position I have, Jeff, that is so un-American for you to say it. No, if America's about law and America's about order, then you can't abate law and order to control the election. That's election interference. That's illegal. It's illegal. If we're about law and we're about order, there are laws on the books that created order. This shit is out of order. It's chaos. It's out of order. So the government regime we got in right now is not about law. These motherfuckers are not about order. They lied about a laptop to even get in the fucking office. Oh, there's no laptop. That's a Russian hoax. Russia created that story. Ain't no such thing as a fucking laptop. That's a Russian hoax. Lies. Lies. All you got to do is just get one shot and we'll go back to normal. Especially you black people. Hurry up and get that one shot so we can go back to normal. Lies. Lies. Man, if motherfuckers ain't waking up to what's really going on around this country, we can't say it enough. We can't show you more. There's nothing else we can do. Some people are just stupid. Some people will ride a motherfucking skateboard with no wheels downhill. That's how stupid they are. Put wheels on the skateboard, you move a lot quicker. Trust me. Some people eat motherfucking Tide Pods. That's just how some people really are. They're just fucking stupid. Some people goes ride the whip, ride on the hood of the car with nobody driving the motherfucker, and it wrecks. Some people are just stupid. Trust me. Everybody is not intelligent. And it's not for us to fix the stupid people. No. It's us to make the intelligent people become more intelligent. Like the Republicans, they sit up there and say, hey, you know what? We know you guys are trying to alter the election using the census, and you're doing it illegally. You're illegally allowing people to come into this country, and you're altering it, and you're trying to make it seem legal. Just like Joe Biden, he wouldn't call those motherfuckers illegal. He wouldn't. He called them something, but he wouldn't say illegal immigrants. He was saying something like he said undocumented. These are undocumented. They're not illegal. They're just undocumented. So if I drive with no motherfucking driver's license, am I just an undocumented driver? No, I'm illegally operating a vehicle with no driver's license. If I drive with no car insurance, am I just, my insurance is undocumented? No, it ain't. You ain't got no undocumented insurance. You don't have fucking insurance. You're illegally operating this vehicle. So if we just start walking around saying everything that you haven't gotten a permit for, or everything, can we just call it undocumented? It's not illegal. It's just undocumented. All this shit's undocumented. It's not illegal. Oh, Jeff, you can't do that because you don't. Well, I'm just undocumented. I'm not illegally doing it. I'm just undocumented. I mean, the president of the United States said this shit is not illegal. It's just undocumented. So now we're going to start having people, oh man, this kid's not old enough to be in a bar. Yeah, I'm over 21. I'm just not, I'm undocumented. Where's your license at? I don't have a license. I'm just undocumented right now. Well, you need to have proof. You don't need to have proof. You're undocumented. The proof would be in a documentation. That's what the proof would be, a documentation. If you're undocumented, you don't have proof, which means you don't have the documentation. That's now legal. It's legal now to be undocumented somewhere where you shouldn't fucking be. You just don't have a documented. I'm not illegally here. I'm just not documented. Yeah, undocumented taxes. Exactly. Have you see that report out in BBC in the UK where they found out thousands of rideshare drivers had phony insurance papers? And Uber and Lyft probably never verified the shit. They never verified it. Undocumented. This is not illegal. It's just undocumented. Man. And I'm like, if you get arrested for a crime, just tell them you have no ID and can't speak English. They will let you go free. Real shit. Real shit. But Rod Flo, this is what kills me, though. This is what kills me about the whole thing. We know a lot of people coming to this country. They have no social security number, no way to track them, no, history, no history. They could be anywhere at any given time. If you go to China or you go to Russia or you go to Italy, first, they're going to say you got a fucking passport. No, then you can't come in here. Even if you are in there with a passport, they have a right to check your passport while you're there. You can't do shit. I could be enjoying lunch at an Italian cafe, kicking back, laughing, cracking up, laughing. And Duke could be like, oh, you an American? Yeah. How long you here for? Oh, just a couple of months just on a visit. You got a passport? They can ask you that shit. They can ask you that. But here in this country, if you think somebody's an undocumented worker or illegal immigrant, you can't even ask them. Legally, you can't even ask them. Are you an illegal immigrant? You're going to go to jail for asking me, wait a fucking minute. How am I going to go to jail for you? You're going to use a law against me. Saying I'm going to go to jail for asking, you're going to use a law against me. But when I try to use a law to keep your ass from coming into my country illegally, I can't use that law. You see how fucked up this is? This shit is all chaotic. So I can't use a law against you, but you can use a law against me in a country your ass shouldn't even be in. That's some funny shit. To me, that's funny. It's backwards. And we're seeing that being played out all along. Have all the test before the department store. Great tip. They rebuild them flaky. Had a friend who sent back to the U.S. from Beijing for protesting the CCP. He's Chinese too. Yeah, exactly. So if you protest anything, you're going right back. You're going right back. There you go, right there, Robin. Common sense goes a long way. Start the U.S. Constitution, knowledge and history of separating from the crown in England and the Boston Tea Party and mercantilism. We can rebuild our country. Telling you, Robin, I'll tell people if you look up rebuilding the republic, look up rebuilding the republic. Just one when you got fucking time, you can go to Rumble. You can go to just type in rebuilding the republic. You're gonna have all the information you ever need to realize what's really going on in this fucking country. Which is why the Democrats are kind of going nilly-willy right now about all this crazy. They're doing shit without the consent of the people who gave them power. They're just doing it. They get a fucking ink pen and just sign shit. Hey, let's do this. Yeah, let's do it. Nobody's going to stop us. Let's do this. Yeah, let's. Because the republic dissolved. We're trying to get the republic back. It dissolved already. America's it's a constitutional republic. It's constitutional. But when you don't have to abide by the Constitution, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. You're not even a republic because you're a constitutional republic. So if you're not doing what's constitutional, you're doing whatever you want to do. This country right now is just freewheeling. And a lot of people know that, including fucking Tony West. A lot of people know this country is freewheeling right now. The shit that's going on, none of this shit was approved for. It's people sitting in rooms and offices just doing what they want to do because it can be done. All they got to do is just get a fucking ink pen and say, hey, this is what we should do. Yeah, we should do this. Yeah, what about votes? Well, we don't have to worry about votes. We got a bunch of people coming over to this country illegally. Like, they're not even American. We don't care that they're illegal because they like us. They know, like the Americans that are here know we're motherfuckers. They know we just fucking around. The Americans here know we ain't doing shit. The Americans here that even voted for us to be here don't even want us here because we fucking around too much. So this is what we do. We bring in new fucking people who like us. The people, the Americans that own this country, that pay taxes and run this country, those people, all these Americans, nah, fuck them. We don't care about them enough. We could use all these millions and billions we give to Ukraine and all that. We could take care of Americans with all this money since we got so much fucking money to throw around. We could take care of these people. We could. Why would we though? Why would we? We could just bring in some new fucking people, bring in their replacements that like us. How long was slavery in this country? 400 years. 400 years is a long motherfucking time. 400 years before the Civil War happened. Slave owners, 400 years before these slaves woke up and said, we need to fight all. It was a lot of revolutions along that way. Now imagine a bunch of people, not even from this country, coming to this country, voting for slave owners, basically. After the slave owners have already taken out every statue, because the slave owners took down all the slave statues of the Confederate. There are no slave statues out there to remind people of the slavery of this country. There are none. They took them all down. And a bunch of black people like, yeah, take that shit down. I was like, motherfucker, what you clapping for? They replacing your ass. You fucking over there clapping. Yeah, take that shit down. Yeah. We don't want to know about slavery. This ain't for you, motherfucker. This for the new people coming in. You already know about it because we taught you this shit in school. You can't forget it, idiot. We taught it to you in school. So me taking this statue down ain't got shit to do with you. It's for the new people I don't want to have to tell this shit to. The new people, I'm going to tell them something different. We're going to talk about other shit other than American history. We're going to take out duty, honor, and country out of shit. And they really did that. Look it up. They really did that. We're going to take that shit off of things because it's not about duty, honor, and country. It's about slavery. So we need to make sure people don't know what happened here. So you motherfuckers walking around, take down all these Confederate statues, erase slavery, make it act like it never fucking happened. Yeah. Yeah, Pedro. That motherfucker pops out the woodwork. Yeah, Pedro. It's like shit. And then once they do that shit, the new people coming in ain't gonna know what question to ask. If you take me to China, I don't know shit about China. If you put a statue in front of me, I'm like, hey, Who's Mao Zedong? Who is this dude? Oh, Mao Zedong, Mao Zedong. Yeah, Mao Zedong. My friend, he my friend. Yeah. Mao Zedong was great. He was. Now I'm gonna ask because I see a fucking statue. I go to Hawaii. Hey, man, who the fuck's King Kamehameha? Oh, King Kamehameha. Oh, wait till you come to the luau tonight. Yeah, we're going to eat some pig and talk about Kamehameha. Motherfucker, whatever. Cool, let's talk about it. You take all the fucking statues down. I ain't got no questions because I don't know shit. You took down all the billboards. So you take down all the slavery billboards for how this country was founded, the tactics used to enslave people, who we fought against to make this country free. You take all that shit down. You import all these new fucking people in. They ain't got no questions. They don't see shit. And black people like, yeah, erase all of this. Motherfucker, they're erasing you. That's how stupid you. They're erasing you. They're telling you, if you got some space on the couch, let an immigrant family move in. You got a free room in your house, let an immigrant family move in. You got space in your garage, let an immigrant family move in. And while they live in there, we're going to get them a fucking credit card. We're going to give them job portals. We're going to give them insurance. We're going to give them legal shit. We're going to give them everything we charge your ass for. We just going to give it to them. Give them a free credit card. We're going to give them everything. And the whole time, these motherfuckers clapping. Yeah, take all that shit down, Pedro. Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, man. This right here. Without a republic, there will be no democracy. People don't even understand that what the republic is. They scream democracy, but then they try to take your constitutional rights away. Abuse of power. Exactly. What up, Duwato? Yeah. You just look for a polo t-shirt, penny loafers, and shorts. Probably illegal. But the shirt, it's got the favorite soccer team on that motherfucker. The polo got a favorite soccer team on it. Or football. Motherfucker. Mexico. Go. Looking ass motherfucker. But no, I know this live stream kind of got live on the motherfucker, and a lot of people, they don't talk like this. They don't really understand America. A lot of people we're trapped thinking that rideshare is everything that we should only talk about. When we got so much more going on around us that are altering the way we even do business. We have politicians in power right now who are not looking out for the people of this country. We got politicians in power right now, mayors and governors and senators and congresspeople, House of Reps, all these motherfuckers is looking at the replacements as being more valuable than the people that's already here. Because honestly, the people that are here, the people that are a bunch of sick motherfuckers. A lot of people, y'all got pushed to take something. A lot of people got pushed to take something. And they got health going through the fucking roof. Health charges going. Now, why is that? We can give all these, illegal people free housing and give billions of dollars to luxury hotels and the home building. We can give billions of US dollars for that. But I don't know not one motherfucking kid out there that got free insulin. Not one kid got free insulin. You billing that kid's parents every day. That American kid is not getting no free insulin for nothing. The parent is going broke. The parent had to sell a car back. Parent got bad fucking credit. Parent done, living with an aunt and an uncle because they can't afford the roof because insulin costs so fucking much and that kid ain't getting no fucking free insulin. But you move these motherfuckers over here and you give them everything for free. But you don't get this American kid whose mom been busting his motherfucking ass ain't never gave that kid a free fucking shot of insulin his whole fucking life. Ain't never did. Never. These are your motherfucking replacements for a reason. They'll tell you don't give a fuck about you right to your face without even telling you. Just look around. Look at how shit's happening. Look at how things are going. They putting these motherfuckers up in luxury hotels, but let you not pay a bill. You think you're going to get a luxury hotel as an American? You think you're going to get put up in a luxury hotel if you don't pay rent? You think you're going to get put up in a luxury hotel if you like, what, man, I'm going through a divorce right now. I ain't got no money on me. You know what? Don't worry about it. Four Seasons has a few fucking spare rooms. The American government is going to put you up in the Four Seasons. You and your kids. You're an American. You worked hard here your whole fucking life. You helped build this fucking place. You're an American. Go to the Four Seasons, check in, tell them fucking Biden sent you. Here's a credit card with $5,000 on that motherfucker while you at it. You're an American. No. That's not how they do Americans. They shit on Americans in America. And a lot of Americans got tired of that shit. Got tired of it. And we sitting around right now. We're looking at all these people getting the benefits of what America has to offer. They ain't even done they ain't even swept a floor in America yet. They ain't emptied a trash can in America yet. But you get the benefits of what America has to offer on the backs of Americans. You don't think Uber and Lyft are running the same fucking way? To sit there and got the nerve to tell motherfuckers we belong out in these streets driving for less than $15 an hour and to tell the government, can you make them go out there? Can you just abate this law and make them go out there? pigeons. Stop taking shit rides. All these other fucking places out here, stop allowing immigrants coming through your fucking backyard. Stop letting them cut through your fucking yard. There's a reason why all of this shit is going on the way it's going on. There's a reason for it all. Because people are tolerating this shit, man. They're tolerating this shit. And I think we're down to the wire right now. We're down to the wire to where we have one chance, one nominee that can actually change the trajectory of America right now. Change the trajectory, because the direction we going right now, you really think if Biden wins, this shit's gonna change. I mean, he ain't said two things to Americans out there for our jobs. He ain't said nothing as far as housing, how to get housing down, because he ain't worried about getting housing down. They're putting billions of dollars in the pockets of these motherfuckers they're housing illegal immigrants for free. They're giving them, so he don't care about American housing. He's never spoke on American housing. Never spoke on American education. He's never spoke on shit to do with Americans. This is all about the world to him. World domination, being in team with China, being in bed with, the United Nations, being the WF. This is all about one world government. This is not about America staying American. This is about American being assimilated as a part of the world that allows itself to become looking more like a third world. Go to New York, go to Chicago, go to any of these places where there's a whole lot of immigrants and tell me, how does it look to you? Does it look American to you? Is that what America looks like? America don't look like that. We had places in America that we once called, like Skid Row in California. That looks like that. That's always looked like that, but there's only one place. You go to certain places in Arizona, you go downtown Phoenix, there's a whole area where it's this tent city. One little place like that. Now you go downtown New York, one of the tourist capitals of the fucking world, luxury hotels. You got a bunch of immigrants and Nigerians and these people that can't speak. I mean, what the fuck is this? It's like, and honestly, I guarantee the place probably smells like shit walking past there. You housing all these people from nations that don't even take fucking baths and showers and shit. You don't even have facilities and money to operate these fucking places right. This is downtown, the hub of our whole economy, New York, Wall Street. This is our hub. And you basically shitting in our living room. New York created a lot of industry for America, a lot of hope for America. New York has done a lot for America. And we ended up with a Democratic fucking senator, Democratic mayors and governors. Where the fuck these people come from? Because they don't even give a fuck about America. Honestly, they don't. And I'm sitting there looking at New York, and I'm like, New York was strong. New York was about hustling to come up to the top. Look at motherfucker Jay-Z, any rapper out there that came out of New York started at the bottom. Motherfucker became billionaires, millionaires. That's New York right there. This shit we seeing is not New York. Far from it. And I don't know how to fucking even educate a lot of these motherfuckers to turn it around. Oh, we gotta be nice. Fuck being nice. How many immigrants you got living in your house? 0. But you talking about be nice. You have 0 immigrants living in your fucking house. But be nice. Be hospitable. Be cordial. How many immigrants you got living in your house? None, because, yeah, exactly, motherfucker. It's all talk. It's all talk. These are replacements for black people. That's why they put them in black cities. When you find a city that's pro-black, that's got a lot of black, this is where you're going to find. You don't see no immigrants in Beverly Hills. You just don't. I mean, they got $1 million mansions out there. You can buy a whole fucking mansion with American money and stick their ass in mansions. You could put all these immigrants and all these properties and all these high rise. You could do that in Beverly Hills, but you don't. Instead, you stick them in luxury hotels in cities where there's a lot of black people living like fucking bums, basically living in dilapidated ass houses. You put immigrants in luxury hotels, fucking marble countertops, gold fucking light fixtures and shit like that. You got these people living like that. But it's like, you don't do that in Beverly Hills for a reason. Even though they got more property out there than what we got in most of these inner cities. You want to crowd these inner cities because we know what replacements look like. We know what it feels like to say, hey, you know what? This is what we're going to do. So we have a little area in San Antonio, Texas that is looking like little Afghanistan. I'm telling you. Oh, I remember in Vegas, man, we had a place in Vegas that looked like, it was almost like little Somalia or something like that. It was right around the Hacienda area because they had a taxi company over there. So when we had a taxi company, and all the taxis were right up a Hacienda, Decatur, Hacienda back in those little streets over there. And all Somalians and stuff like that, people from foreign, like South Africa and all that, they would all drive taxis. So if you go over there to all the apartment complexes over there, all the areas, You go to the AMPMs anywhere over there. Everybody over there is like from fucking Africa. I'm like, man, and that was back even when I was living back there, like in 2012 and shit, all that. It's always been like that in Vegas. So imagine, yeah, still like that. Logan said, oh, still like that. Dude, I used to like do mechanic work because I had my house right off of Doubleday. Doubleday was right off of like Valley, Decatur and Hacienda. So I'd go over there and I'm working in an apartment complex for somebody like, hey man, I need an alternator. I'll go be doing an alternator. Everybody around me is speaking in fucking like African language. This was back like in the 2000s and shit. I'm like, damn, everybody in this motherfucker, because that's where all the taxi companies are. So instead of them having to drive to work, they just walk to work. They all walk to the taxi cab companies all down the street. And when they got to go to work, they walk, they park, they get their taxi off the lot. When they done, they park that taxi, they walk their ass back to the apartment complex. All them apartment complexes over there like, yeah, man. He said, it is. I thought I was tripping. Logan looked around like, wait a minute, where the fuck am I at? Little Somalia? But that's how it was, man. And like I said, I didn't mind, especially because I knew these people were really doing something beneficial, because taxis in Vegas were like a necessity. This was way before Uber. So we didn't even have Uber back then. It was all taxi drivers. And a lot of us didn't want to drive taxis. We'd rather drive our own shit, but they didn't have Uber back then. So most of the people that was doing those jobs were from foreign nations: Afghanistan, Iran, Pakistan, India, Somalia. The whole taxi lot was like that. And now that you got people in rideshare being like that, you got people in delivery being like that, it's saturating the market that we used to use. That was because we all own cars. So it was easy. So it was like, hey, let's do this shit. Oh, Logan, you got Gabriel reaching out for you. Gabriel's trying to reach out for you, Logan, man. I've been thinking of old Mali pirates when I see one. The fucking Somalian pirates and shit, riding around them little fucking boats, trying to shoot the big boats. They gonna start fucking with cars and shit. They gonna start flattening up Uber driver cars and shit. We gonna flatten all y'all motherfucking tires, a bunch of Somalian pirates. We're rideshare pirates, man. They lived in Brooklyn for 36 years. The city before Giuliani was a cesspool. He and Bloomberg made it great again. Now, 8 years after Democratic crime. Yeah. And that's what it was, man. When you get people who run that city like it's supposed to be ran, New York is not like any other city in America. It's not like any other city in the world, honestly. It's really not. It's a one of a kind. It is a one of a kind city. And now you got that motherfucker looking like, the middle of Venezuela now. That's sad. That's sad. And New York was one of the first cities in this, like, I know motherfuckers landed on Plymouth Rock and all that shit like that. But once New York was established, when New York was established, that was a city it's a one of a kind forever, for eternity. And it took a handful of Democrats to ruin that shit. Chicago was the same way. Chicago, they was doing prohibition. They beat everything down. They was the original fucking home of the gangsters that really wanted to make money outside of the government and do shit and have small government, more about private business, shit like that. Thank you, Gabriel C. Oh, no problem, brother. I got you. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I'm going to take care of you, brother. And you got two one-of-a-kind cities who have a special place in American history. And you can't knock that shit. Like, you can go to like a small town, like, let's say Yuma, Arizona. Not a lot of people know about Yuma, Arizona. Yuma's not Chicago. Yuma's not New York City. Not to knock Yuma, but you got to understand the dynamic of these two cities in American history. These two cities shaped the way that many of the way that other big cities were run with the city. And then you got the suburban areas around it. And then you got the far out, the rural areas around it. They all started around New York. They also around cities like Chicago. Big cities started emulating them because of the way they were growing. The way that they could just trap economy, the way they could just create, pride. And all of a sudden, all of that shit got lost. There's no pride. There's no, industry. The industry is now housing immigrants. That's the new industry now for them. Even the Mayor Adams, that motherfucker sitting up there, oh yeah, we're going to need federal dollars. You need to kick us down some federal dollars. Isn't not to rebuild infrastructure, not to help New York people, but it's to house immigrants. He's begging for money from taxpayers to house people who shouldn't even fucking be here. Why don't you beg for money from us to say, can you help us fix some Americans up? We got a lot of Americans out here. We got this going on. We like to fix Americans with our federal tax dollars. Can we get something to help Americans? You don't see I've seen these motherfuckers beg more for immigrants than I've ever seen them beg before. They don't even beg for the Americans that voted their ass in to that degree. And that's the sad truth. These motherfuckers on their hands and knees licking the fucking ground, fucking groveling like a motherfucker. Immigrants, we need more funding. I want to take her. We're a sanctuary city. You know, these people are fleeing. And I'm sitting there like, I ain't seen y'all beg for black people like that before. Y'all ain't never begged for nobody like this. This is a new level of begging right here. And the sad thing is, they got black people standing behind them on stage. Yeah, we need to do some of these immigrants. These are great people, amazing people. I don't know. Look, what you think about the people in the Chicago? What people? Which ones are you talking about? You know, your people. Well, all people in Chicago are my people. Well, you ain't begging for all those people in Chicago. You begging for these motherfuckers, you know, these immigrants. So if these are all your people, why ain't you ever begging for them? Why ain't you begging money for them, trying to fix the streets, trying to fix crime, trying to do something? Why ain't you begging for them? But you begging for people who ain't supposed to even fucking be here. That's what cracks me up. This shit is all about replacing people. It's all about altering elections, using foreign entities to alter American elections. This shit is not all fucking by accident, y'all. I'm telling y'all. These people are begging. They know Americans are standing up. They know Americans are getting frustrated. Bostonian by birth, went through busing in the 70s, elementary in Roxbury. Now that was inflation. Yeah. That's it. Kick. They want to buy votes. That's it. Shit. Slave driver, the new meaning of Uber driver. Yeah. And I'm sitting there looking at like how these politicians are running everything right now. And I'm like, this shit cannot be real. Americans are standing up against it. And like I said, the next election, like honestly, real shit, honestly, I think like January 6th was another plan to see what would happen. All this shit's rigged because there's a lot of shit that was going on with that people don't know about. It was people being led through the building, people, you know, being talked to. There was no gunfire. It was just a bunch of people just like, you know, got out of hand. But I think that was a plan to say, what will happen if we just allowed this to happen in one place? We controlled it because they never even called the military in. They never even called Capitol Police in. They never called more police in. It's almost like they wanted it to happen. Because I guarantee you, when they had the big Michael Brown protest in St. Louis, when Michael Brown got murdered, when they had that protest, they had the National Guard, they had the motherfucking SWAT team, they had the Navy there, they had every available piece of fucking armory was there for black people protesting. What happened? But yet, this little thing in in Washington, D.C., when it was going on, I think they wanted it to get as out of control as they could, out of control, but within control. They didn't send any help. They didn't send anybody. They said, no, let's see what's going to happen. Let's see. Just let it fester a little bit. They wanted to see America's reaction because they knew this is the first time we stole an election. We will steal another one. So if we steal an election, this is the potential of what can happen. Let's see how people get worked up. Now, when Stacey Abrams in Georgia said her election was stolen, Stacey Abrams said her election was stolen. She's a black woman. She said my election was stolen. And no, I don't fill out brackets. I don't do that. She said her election was stolen. She wouldn't concede. No, I'm not conceding. I think I want to recount. I think this election was stolen. This is all a lie. Nobody said that she was an election denier. Oh, she's an election denier. Oh my God. No, nobody said that shit. Nobody said that. But yet, if anybody says the American election, no, oh, you're an election denier. You're an election to look at you. You're denying the election. You're denying the outcome of the election. Well, Stacey Abrams did it. All them black people in Georgia did it, but nobody said two fucking things about it. They all done. Oh, yeah, we think Stacey won. We think it's a cheat. Yeah, she never conceded. Oh, they didn't count all the votes. We want to recount. They didn't do it right. Everybody was saying everything about that election, but it was a black woman. And if you say anything about a black woman in this country, they're going to play that race card. I mean, look at Fannie fucking Williams. They're going to play that. Oh, this is against a black woman. Look at the mayor of Dalton. Always against a black woman. That's the first thing they play instead of just looking at it, saying, you know what? Let's look at the dynamic of the situation. Let's take race out, take sex out. And why do you think they keep trying to put more black women in power? Because it's hard to argue against a black woman that says this is racist and sexist. It's a double-edged fucking sword. It's hard to argue that. I mean, I'm gonna call it what it is. This is hard to argue that. So when they did this shit up in Washington, D.C., they was doing it in Georgia. Nobody was tripping of it being done in Georgia. In Tennessee, the Democrats stormed the fucking Capitol building when they were doing some vote thing. And the three people, they called the Capitol stormtroopers or some weird shit. It was three black people stormed the Capitol down there. Nobody said a fucking word about it. Nobody said a word about it because they were black. Now, when they did the shit in New York and Washington, D.C., everybody, oh, these are insurrectionists, they're terrorists, they blah, blah, blah. It was done 2 more times after that. 2 more times after that by black Democrats, and nobody said a fucking word about it. Nobody called them insurrectionists. Nobody said, oh, yeah, you guys are. Nobody said that. That shit was a test. It was a test against white people, not against black people. Because it clearly shows that black people, the things ever been getting better, rise, all good shit, brother. What up, Jamil? What's good, brother? Yeah, so black people, what up, Jamil? Hold up for a second. I'm gonna have to bring Jamil on in a second. This is cool. Yeah, so black people, we saw people storm the Capitol. Nobody, white folks didn't say nothing. Black folks didn't say nothing. We saw Stacey Abrams deny the election results. White people didn't say nothing. Black people didn't say nothing. But yet we saw white people do it. They got labeled. They got thrown because it's prepping the country to do something to white people. This prepping the country to do something to white people because they already know the next election coming up. I swear, if you say you black and you, and I'm like, yeah, that dude pulled the fire alarm in Congress. Black dude pulled the fire alarm. Nobody said nothing. Nobody said nothing. Nobody tripped on that. That's a felony. I think it's a fucking felony. Nobody said shit about that. He clearly did it on video. Nobody said nothing about that. Nobody called him a terrorist or inciting it. He was a black dude, though. Because I'm telling you, like I said, I'm energy. I was born to 2 black parents. I'm energy in a black body. But I don't claim being black or white. I am black. I claim to be honest. I claim to be straight up. If you say, well, Jeff, what race are you, motherfucker? I'm straight up. I'm straight up. I'm going to come straight up the fucking middle on everything I talk about. If I got to talk about black people, I'm going to talk about whites, talk about Mexicans, talk about Chinese. I'm going to talk about everything. I'm straight up. What race are you, motherfucker? Straight up. SU. I'm straight up. The new fucking race. And people say, well, if you black, then you got to stick for black people. You can't say nothing bad about, man, fuck that. Fuck that. No. Because that's how shit keeps getting covered up with when we say what's wrong done in this fucking country. You keep using race as a weapon. So you my yodel. This is like shit. And I'm like, if we sit up there and we show how white people get out of hand when the election doesn't go their way, let's do something. Let's show how white people get out of hand when the election doesn't go their way. Let's not talk about the auto zones being burnt down by black people. Let's not talk about that. Let's not call them terrorists. No, there's upset citizens. These motherfuckers are upset protesters. They're not terrorists. They're just burning up a fucking auto zone. They're just burning up police cars. They're just burning up motherfucking, the Antifa shit. They're just burning up police buildings. They're not terrorists. These people, they're just, but if you got a backpack full of fucking granola bars and you upset about the election, you're a terrorist. You're an insurrectionist because we don't know what's in that backpack. We know you got granola bars. We know you got some bottled water. That's all we need to fucking know. You're an insurrectionist. But I didn't burn no building. You don't got to burn a building. This whole thing is about setting white people up. I think so. Did you let me back in? Damn, you can't take the guy. I didn't kick you out, motherfucker. I've been sitting here talking. What are you talking about? I've been sitting here just chatting the whole time. If you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen, brother. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Somebody else must have kicked you out. I didn't see shit on the screen. Usually it'll say something on the screen. I don't know. I'm just sitting here talking on the fucking microphone. It's like, so somebody booted you. Nobody even told me they did it. I got a ton of mods on this fucking channel. Somebody was fucking with you. I don't know whoever did it. He fucking talked to me as mad as shit. He's like, what the fuck you do to me, man? I ain't say shit. I just said, if you ready to like hit another room up, hit another room up. I thought you just went to another room. I don't fucking know. No, man, it wasn't me. Somebody else must have. I ain't even touched the laptop is way up here. I ain't even touched that shit. No, you good, brother. No, but I was saying, yeah, largely peaceful protest. Yeah, moderator. Somebody must have did some shit. Man, you good, brother. Like I said you can leave you. I thought you just took off. No, but I tell people like this. It's a setup to show us. Like I said, who's coming into this country? When you see immigrants, illegal immigrants coming into this country, you see a bunch of like Chinese, you see a bunch of Venezuelans. You don't really see a lot of white people coming in. I'm pretty sure there are some white people coming in. There probably aren't. I can't prove it, but I can't disprove it either. But we know what we see on the videos. But we know white people are going to be very upset. Black people are going to be very upset. But more likely, white people are going to be very upset at the next election. A lot of black people gonna be upset because we know our replacements are coming in and they're pulling some funny shit on us right now. So once this goes on, they have already prefaced you with January the 6th. They've already told you this shit's gonna happen. I think a lot of Americans that are in our armed services, Americans that are, you know, this and that, they're not gonna stand up against Americans. They're not standing up against Americans, which is why I think our current regime said they're okay with allowing illegal immigrants to be a part of the military. You know why? Because the current regime wants protection. The current regime, and they know America's not going to protect you for fucking America up. America's not protecting you. So they going, yeah, we want, you know, a few, you know, military, and then we want, you know, military can be illegal immigrants. We're going to allow that to happen because these illegals don't give a fuck about shooting me as an American. They don't. They're going to be like, well, America allowed me to come over here with my family. America gave me all this free money. America did this. America did that. And all of a sudden, what happened? Oh, we had to kill some Americans. I mean, this is our country now. This is our government now. We got this government now. We helped this government get in office now. So we need militias. Be careful if the pluribacks at your head. Oh, man, they be trying, man. They gonna try. But like I tell a lot of pro-blacks, bro, and this is what fucks me up. A lot of pro-blacks, honestly, these motherfuckers are bad. Thank you. Keeps the pills. I appreciate the super chat, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, my man. But I'm going to tell you about, and a lot of the pro-blacks, I'm not going to say all of them. I'm just going to say a lot because some of them have figured it out by now. But a lot of these motherfuckers don't even know that they have a choice into what political party they could be in. They think that by them being black, they automatically have to be Democrat. It's almost like being born and believing that you have to practice Christianity, or you have to practice Catholicism, or you have to practice, you know, Buddhism just because of whatever. Like you don't have a brain to even have a choice. It's all based on the skin color you got. So if I say, well, I'm black, oh, Democrat, throw you in the Democrat bucket, you black. Like, what if I don't like Democrats? It don't matter if you like them or not. You're black. You're Democrat. I'm sorry. You're just gonna have to not like us, motherfucker. Just hang with us because you're black. Well, I don't really like the policies you guys got of just giving people free shit all the time. I rather, you know, I'm a worker. I like to work. I like to get shit done. I take pride in building. I like to build shit. I'm an engineer. I like to build shit. Sorry, man. Well, I'm gonna go be Republican because they're more about engineering and building stuff. Oh, so you hate black people? Is that what that is? And that's how pro-blacks are. It's very shallow to believe that you're born in this fucking universe. Like I said, you got Mars, Pluto, Neptune, Jupiter. You're born in the vastness of fucking space. You are born in the vastness of the fucking Milky Way galaxy. And because you have two black parents, you have to be fucking Democrat. Who the fuck are you to run my universe? That's what I'm gonna say. Who are you to run my universe? You can tell me anything you want to tell me. You can tell me the stars, it's a gazillion billion stars, cool, whatever trips you, that's fine, it's a gazillion billion. You could tell me that fucking light, that system is so many light years away. Tell me that. I'm cool with that. You could tell me that. You could tell me the sun is 8 billion degrees. That's fine. You could tell me that because I'm not going to test it. I'm not. You could tell me the moon is made out of fucking, you know, dirt and rocks and cheese. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to test it. But if you tell me that, and also you're Democrat too, I'm going to test that. Like, what makes you think I'm Democrat? You haven't even listened to me speak yet. You haven't heard me say a word yet. Well, you're black. That's pretty fucked up. That's some racist shit. That's some racist. Even you being black telling me that I'm Democrat because that's some racist shit. That's like me saying, well, if you're black, you might steal my radio. That's some racist shit. Oh, if you're black, you might have bad credit. That's some racist shit. So you don't say, oh, you're black, you must be Democrat. That's some racist shit. You ain't even heard me speak yet. Talk to me. Ask me some questions about how I feel about the world, how I feel about life, how I feel about the economy, how I feel about other people, how I feel about whatever. Ask me some questions and you can say, you know what, Jeff? You're probably more Republican than you are a Democrat. You would ask me that shit. And I say, well, why would you think I'm more Republican? Because you want a smaller government. You don't want shit for free. You just don't want no, you take pride in what you do. It's like you want to work, you want to build a business, you want to get out and make shit happen. You want to be a change in your community. You want to build your community up, not tear it down. You don't want to spray paint walls and steal rims off of people's cars and shit like that. You really want to do something good for your community. Man, you Republican, dog. You ain't Democrat, man. I really thought you was because you was black. Talk to a motherfucker, find out. Because there's a lot of pro-black people out there. They don't make no fucking sense to me. Because they base it all on their skin color, like your skin color makes a difference in the vastness of the fucking universe. There's other fucking species in this universe somewhere. We ain't the only species in this universe. We're not. And I guarantee if they're black when you meet them, if their skin is like, because black is just about melanin and it's about protection from the sun. That's all it is. We're black. We come from a desert region. When you're from a desert region, you will have more melanin in your skin because it's your body's natural protection from UV rays. Melanin. Look that shit up because I don't make shit up. So Jeff, you pass go. You need to collect $200. That's funny shit. And I tell people, so if you meet another fucking race of aliens, they happen to have dark skin, you can't say, oh, you must be black. No, maybe he's protected from the sun in his system too. And, you know, his skin gets dark because it protects from the UV rays. So you can't call him a fucking Democrat because he's black. He don't even know what the fuck a Democrat is. When a baby is born, a baby doesn't know what a Democrat is. A 1-year-old don't know what a Democrat, a 2-year-old don't know what a Democrat is. A Democrat at birth, and to say that you're black and you're Democrat is cultivated. You're indoctrinating somebody to do, because you're not giving them free choice. See, how do you feel about this younger generation using the N-word freely? Man, they've been using that shit, you know, since I was a kid. Real shit. I remember when I was young and I didn't understand what it was, I would use it too. But as I got more intelligent, I just stopped using it. I even stopped using it before my first son was born. So I have been using it over 22 years. And it's just, I choose to say other words. I say brother, I say motherfucker, I say, you know, shit, I say other words. And somebody said, well, you can just say the N-word. Like, no, I just don't have any value in that word. It don't apply. I hear people use it. It don't offend me when other people use it because to me, it's oxygen, it's air. Like, it means nothing to me. It's not a word of power. I hear a white person use it. It's nothing. I hear a black person use it. It's nothing. To me, I think I've gotten over that word. I really have. I've made, you know, damn near 1,000 videos, hours and hours of fucking live stream, this and that. Y'all ain't never heard me say that word. I ain't even slipped up and said that word because I haven't used it in over 22 years. There is no slip up. It's just a word not in my vocabulary. And once you get to a point where you found other words to use in your vocabulary, that word disappears. It just disappeared one day. And it's fine. Even when I'm playing raps and stuff in the car, I hear rappers say it and stuff like that. I don't have to repeat them just because they said it. I mean, those are not my leaders. I'm my own leader. Nipsey can say it. I love Nipsey. He cool as a motherfucker. He can say it. Dr. Dre can say it. Cool. Eminem is one of the best motherfucking rappers out there that ever walked this goddamn planet. He don't say it. He was like, oh, he said it in high school. He said it. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't care. Joe Rogan said it. Joe Rogan's got black kids. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Joe Rogan. He can say it if he wants to. That shit don't bother me. The shit that bothers me is the people who think that they own that word because that word was applied to them and their ancestors. It don't bother me. If you say it or not, it shows your level of comprehension. I know how intelligent I am. So when I see somebody speaking to me and they don't use it, whether you white, black, Mexican, whatever, you speaking and you don't use it and we cruise and we do shit, I see your level of intelligence. I see you. I see where you at. I see you, motherfucker. But when I talk to some people, especially my clients when I'm riding with, and then, you know, it's N-word every other word they see, it's not that I can knock their level of intelligence, but I know they're not. And it's cool because they're indoctrinated. Their brain has been hollowed out and has been filled with other shit. And they only say what they heard. It's like a sponge. If you soak up hot water, you wring out hot water. You soak up cold water, you wring out cold water. So your brain becomes a fucking sponge like that. My brain is not a sponge. I've always been a person with my own thoughts, my own mind. It keeps people. I grew up using the N-word with my friends in Florida, came to AZ to work, and they changed my mind about vocabulary. Yeah, my kids asked me about the N-word last year. I told them the people who rely on the government are the ends. It doesn't have skin color. So I told them that people who rely on the government are ends. I don't know. And it's beyond even relying on the government, man. It's beyond that. Because some people are probably handicapped and they rely on the government because they put a lot of money into the system and now they're handicapped. So it's hard to say, oh, if you rely on the government, that's that. I don't think it has anything to do with the government. I think it's more of an intellectual part of like just life. I mean, you could not rely on the government and still be one, in my opinion. You could be rich as a motherfucker and act like one. Who gives a fuck? It's just a mindless person. It's a person who has no consideration for somebody else. It's a person who has no aspirations to be a part of a community around them. And they just, like I said, they have no wherewithal. When you walk into a building, represent the room you in, like know what room you in. And a lot of times people won't realize what room they're in. They're too shallow. And for those people that are like that, I would more or less say that I would put them along. And like I said, it could be any person, white, black, whatever it is and that. They're just mindless. And if they want to apply the N-word to themselves, knock yourself out. Knock yourself. I don't care who you are. Apply it to yourself. I won't apply it to you. I won't call you that, because I just don't think that me applying that word to you tells you who I am. The world is a reflection of who you are internally. If you're a shitty person, the world is shitty, and you think everybody's shitty and people you don't trust. And that's what the world should be a reflection of you. And you surround yourself with people who reflect who you are. So if you find yourself around a bunch of N-words, the world around you is a reflection of yourself. You don't find me around a lot of motherfuckers like that. The world around me is a reflection of myself. I'm around people who are go-getters, intelligent thinkers. They go get money. Whether Democrat or Republican don't make a difference to me. Like I said, everybody has a brain. Don't make a difference. Just use it. People who are engineers, people who are mechanics, people who drive Jeeps. I surround myself with more people like me who are in my realm. And if one day you look up and say, damn, Jeff, man, you surrounded by a whole bunch of N's. Yeah. It's probably because I've probably stopped staying on my grind, and I'm like in a position right now where I don't have good people around me that I can really raise and elevate my life up to. And that's just, I don't know. That's just how, like I said, that word, it became hollow to me, man. It became hollow. And it just, I've heard people say it, driving through traffic. You could hear kids say it, hear people talk this and that. To me, it's a hollow word. It's hollow. And if I hear somebody using a different vocabulary, a vocabulary that's a little more educated sounding, I might fuck with them. I might sit around and talk to them. I might. But if that's the level that they're going to be on all day, I'm good. I'm cool on that. It's like, I just won't. And a lot of people know, I might cuss a lot. I might do this and that. That's just me and my biker mouth. That's all. Say, also, please note, this marijuana is destroying brain cells. Cells very rapidly. Said top psychologist, protect your children's brain cells. Stop smoking weed. Mindless is more accurate. It's like Cypher in the Matrix. He's a good example. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes, like I said, it's the inability to create a thought that produces, something at the end. You have to have a production at the end. You could say a statement that creates a product at the end that can actually, you can use that information. It could be useful information, but then you can just say a bunch of shit that don't mean nothing. It's just hollow. It's hollow. And I don't know how else to put it, because you can have a conversation with people sometimes and it's like the time is not worth it. It's not even there. The effort is not there. People say, oh, you should give everybody time. Doubt it. That's not how I roll. Everybody's not worth my time. Just not. And I'm easily going to be one of those people who say, maybe even my channel is not worth some people's time. Then maybe they don't like my channel. And I'm cool with that. I don't go, oh man, I'm worth your time. I might not be, because I don't know what the fuck they doing with their life. I might not be worth their time. I'm cool with that because I'm an individual. And like I said, this is just a time continuum of fucking space. I'm going to continue doing what I do. We're going to continue operating how we operate. And life is going to be what it is. 720 for 72 hours. Seriously, that's crazy shit. Yeah, the real N word is negativity. Be wise in your acquainted dealings. Real shit. I wear a shirt sometimes saying, don't be negative. And people are like, well, negative. No, and I tell people all the time, the word negative is always taken wrong. Negative is a word that's like down. So you could like cuss and fight and go up and you could still have progress. That's positive. Like Niger is found in the Bible and Quran. It was meant for black people. White people used to try to make a negative connotation, but black people, I believe it out of jealousy, if you ask me. Yeah, Niger is also a river. The Niger River. I mean, Nigeria is a country. Nigeria is also a corporation. So you got to look at how far back Nigeria goes and how Niger goes. Yeah. And it, like I said, it's biblical. That shit's a long time. And if you look at, negative as always being a down, like I tell people, don't be negative. When I say that, I mean, don't go down. Don't be counter where you're trying to get to be. Negative is a counter of positive. Some people think negative is a counter to happy and the hey, motherfucking flowers and dandelions and shit. No, because I'll never be flowers and dandelions. I mean, I could be positive as a motherfucker. I could be outside cussing, kicking this car. Go, man, we're going to fix this shit today. Fuck it. We fixing this car today. I don't give a fuck what you say. This motherfucker going to be up and running in 5 minutes. Why you got to be so negative? You said shit and fuck like 5 times. Why got to be so negative, man? You don't got to say shit. Just say we're going to fix this marvelous machine in 5 minutes. Man, get the fuck out of my face. Now I'm being negative. So being negative is not, using cuss words and stuff like that. To me, being negative is having like counter of what your goals are. If my positive is I'm going to fix this fucking car today because I'm tired of this motherfucker sitting here, I'm being positive about it. but you're saying it in a negative way. No, I'm saying it how I say it. You're taking it in a negative way. Maybe you should not be negative and take it as me being inspired to get my ass out and work on my fucking car. If I say, man, I'm gonna go fix this motherfucker, there you go, yeah, Pedro. Fucking yeah, fucking egg me along, motherfucker. Don't worry about how I'm saying it. Oh man, this fucking car is pissing me off, this and that. Yeah, get out there and fix it. Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, man, fuck this car. Let's get this shit done. Let's go, baby. Get my tools. Let's go. I might be cussing the whole time. But motherfuckers might say, well, that's negative, man. I don't like how you got that's so negative. Exactly. Cusses and negative is passionate. Jeff reminds me of Macho Man Randy. Yeah, boy. This right, man. You don't understand, man. Oh, yeah. Look at Macho Man. Yeah, it's not negative. It's just passionate. That's all it is. And some people have passion and we express it in a different way. A negative expression will be like, man, fuck this car, man. I can't stand this fucking car, man. I ain't never gonna fix this fucking shit, man. I can't believe this fucking car, man. I should never bought this shit. Now I'm being negative. But if I say, man, I can't wait to get on this motherfucker today. Woo, we finna fucking kill it, dude. We finna kill this shit. Let's go. I'm being positive. But some people, they take it wrong because they're negative people taking it negative. They don't. I got a ton of videos. Me and like, man, these old ragged ass fucking apps. Man, I'm gonna cancel this shit. I'm gonna decline this fucking shit. I'm gonna get this surge. I'm fucking Paw Patrol this motherfucker. Bam. Look at that shit. Next ride. Told y'all cancel that shit. Why are you cussing? It sounds so negative. I'm like, motherfucker, I just made $370 in 5 hours. How's that negative? Well, you were cussing though. I don't give a shit. Get off my fucking channel. And that's just how I am. Because like you said, it's just passionate. It ain't got shit to do with me being negative. Me being negative, be like, man, I can't make no money on this app, man. This app sucks. I quit, man. I'm going to call Uber right now and send them a message and tell them they... Now I'm being negative. But if you're positive, you'll find a way. You'll figure it out. And that's why on my website, the JamBT's website, I express what don't be negative means to me. And if people took a moment, like you can go all the way to the very bottom of my channel and it says, don't be negative and what it means to me. And it's been on there since 2015. So it ain't like some shit I just made up today and hurry up and type that shit on there. When I put don't be negative on those shirts, and I got to send a shirt to Kiba. Kiba, I got to send your shirt today. If you're out there, Miss Kiba, thank you for the order of the don't be negative shirt. I got you. I just had to work on this car for a minute, but I got you, Kiba. But with that don't be negative shirt, I said it's to always look for a solution. That's all I said about don't be negative. Don't be negative. Look for the solution. You're going to have fires all around you, shit going this and that. Think your way out. How are you going to get out of this shit? You're in a jam right now. How are you going to get out? Don't be negative, man. My motherfucking wheel bearings, man. My goddamn motor mounts fucked up, this and that. Yeah, don't be negative. How you going to do it? Go buy some more motor mounts. Start taking this shit apart. Get the subframe lowered down. Let's get this shit done. Let's do it. You always going to have shit happen to you. Don't be negative about it. Figure out how you're going to get out of this hole. And that's why when I created those shirts, I made sure I put, why do you say, Jeff, don't be negative? But you always be cussing motherfuckers. I'll be laughing and cracking up, joking on people, this and that. I'm like, I'm positive. I live a pretty good life. I'm positive about it. But it's like, you got to always have a solution. Have a solution. That's the part about don't be negative. Don't be trapped in a hole. If you don't like the way these rides are going, motherfucking private rides. You don't like the price that's sitting on your screen, go talk to the motherfucker in your back seat. Let them know, hey, man, I can't do this shit for $17, man. This is a long-ass fucking ride. I'll tell you what, man, I got $20 in my pocket. You can have that 22. All right, cool. I'll do it. Let's go. Let's go then. Just roll. So now it's $37. I agree with that. 37 is a good number. That's cool. Let's roll. But I couldn't do it for 17. It's good. Don't be negative about it. Come up with a solution. The solution is we can do this shit as a cash ride. You can take my card. You can, Venmo me, cash out me some more money, this and that, or you can just find another driver. I've solved your problem. I'm not negative. I just solved your fucking problem. You're trying to get from here to there. I'm going to help you solve your problem. Uber and Lyft ain't going to solve it. Uber and Lyft might put you in a predicament where you sitting in somebody's car that ain't going to do this fucking ride. That's the predicament you're in. Is Uber and Lyft going to solve your problem? No, they won't. They're going to just try to send you another driver. The other driver might say the same shit and be like, fuck that. I'm not doing that either. So Uber and Lyft might put you in a predicament. A true driver, is not going to be negative about it. He's going to help you solve your problem. I got $50 for 7 miles cash ride last night. Dude was too drunk to edit his ride. Hey, there you go, brother. There you go, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Sometimes you just got to get out there and get it. Don't be negative. Get that shit. Thanks for reminding me about my order. I need to complete, Jeff. Got busy with baby Daisy puppy poop patrol and forgot. Oh, you good, Robin? You good? I appreciate you, Robin. I appreciate you, lady. Like I said, and I wear that Don't Be Negative shirt probably maybe once every 2 weeks. I used to wear it way more because I had like 2 or 3 of them. I would wear it. I actually wore the blue one today. I wore the blue one today when I went to the store. But when I wear this shirt places, a lot of people see it. And the first thing they go, oh man, I really need to see that today. I'm working on the project right now, man. I'm like, and I go to Home Depot and I'm buying wood, I'm buying nails or some shit. Man, I really need to see that today because, man, I'm really going down, man. I'm going down. That's my sign right there to keep it up. I'm working on this this patio cover right now, isn't it? That shirt wakes people up because it's so big. That Don't Be Negative is so big. When you walk in the building, you become the beacon for their energy. They was probably going down. They was going down, and you pulled them back up just by walking into the building. You didn't even know it. You don't know if people having problems. You walk in the door with a Don't Be Negative shirt on, man, girl, I need to see that. You were my sign for the day. I needed to see that. I needed to. Because, man, right now, I'm going through some shit right now. Motherfuckers sit and have a full-blown conversation with you at the cart rack. Man, I'm going through some shit right now. You just chatting back and forth. It's like, man, appreciate it, bro. Humanity, real fucking humanity. You don't even trade names to a motherfucker. I got pictures in my phone. Well, I just deleted them because I got them on my computer too. But it was a guy, he had a Jaguar F-Type. And I had just bought my BMW, but I wanted the F-Type, but it was only a 2-door. So I was like, well, I can't waste my money on that. But I had another car. I said, dude, that was my dream car. I'm just walking to the store. And this guy's walking. I'm like, I bet that's his Jaguar. So I turn around. Me and him are talking. He says, yeah, my wife didn't want me to buy that car, man. It's a Tuesday. She did not want me to buy that car. But I'm like, dude, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I got to buy this car. I said, that's how I feel, man. And we had a chat just standing next to our, never knew his name. He never knew my name. We had a chat about these fucking cars in the middle of the fucking parking lot, just sharing a moment of humanity. 2 dudes who want an F-Type R. He had one. He already had it. So he's talking about his F. He loves the car, this and that. And it was a good moment. It was a good moment of humanity right there. And that's why a lot of people don't like us talking. I mean, you get a black dude, a white dude sitting in the parking lot chatting and talking. We ain't talking about race. We ain't talking about shit. We just talking about life. Life. Just the shit we going through, the things we want, our aspirations, our goals. That's it. And he probably see me like, man, I just met the coolest black dude, nice clean ass fucking BMW, but he loved my fucking car, blah, blah, blah. We just talking, 2 car guys talking about life. That's all I look at it for. And that's why sometimes I just love just walking and just enjoying my peace, enjoying my time. Yeah, Depop, don't be a part. One, turn off my TV 3 years ago, remove Wi-Fi from home. Oh, yeah. Oh, my Wi-Fi is locked at the house. But I got to run Wi-Fi because I do live streams and shit like that. But, hopefully, we all got something out of today's live stream. I know I went on a whole bunch of tangents today. It's like 4.5 hours. I got to contact this dude about these parts. It's 3 o'clock now. I ain't driving tonight because it's going to take me too long to get these motor mounts back on. I already know already. But hopefully, you guys got something useful out of this live stream. I love when you guys rock with me. Real shit. We have a lot of talk. It's just read this in your Kevin voice. That's way too much. That's too much, man. Hey, that's too much to read. Time to wake up. That's crazy. Hey, this is an awesome live stream. Love you, Jeff. Hey, love you, Kick, man. Like I said, I appreciate you guys, especially time to wake up. Time to wake up. Next live stream, you have to patch in. I'm going to put the invite for you next time, man. Next time, because people, you always on live streams. Nobody knows who you are. You're in Colorado. You've been here for a long time. People just need to see you, man. That's it. Jesse, you too, man, because a lot of people see you in the lives all the time. You guys got to get on my next live stream. I got to patch y'all in, man. I got to patch y'all in because people just need to meet you and talk about Colorado and how shit's going with delivery and everything like that. And cool, brother. I appreciate that, man. And I know a lot of people don't want to be on camera, and I get that, but I appreciate the fact that you're willing to do it. I just want people to meet you. That's all, man. Because you're always on so many different YouTube channels and people see you everywhere. So it'd be good to put a face with the name, a voice, just to show people who you are, man. Because like I said, we're a big family on YouTube. We see each other on all these channels. So I just want to start bringing different drivers on just to let people know if Kevin can be on camera, anybody can be on camera. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Yeah, Pedro. If Kevin can be on camera, anybody can be on camera. Man, that's some funny shit. That's funny shit. But I want to do this often, man. I really want to start opening up live streams more to get people on. Just because people need to meet y'all, man. Like Duato. I would love people to meet you, Duato. We talk about you a lot. Duato, you are probably one of the drivers that we talk about on so many other channels because your story resonates with so many people on how Uber does people dirty, how insurance does people dirty. You're like, the poster man for exactly how shit can really go in the reality of what we do. And that's why, Eduardo, I would love to have you on one day too, man, just to tell your story and everything. And Robin, I know she's out in West Arizona. So one day y'all gonna have to meet Robin. She drives the big XL out there. So we all gonna chat, man. We all gonna chat. Yeah, Mikey, real shit. We gotta circle the wagons with Jeff. No, the Republican governor is the one sending the immigrants to the Democratic cities. Jazz, you right about that. You right about that. And that's funny because they want to let it know how big of a problem is. But guess what? If the Republican is sending all these immigrants to Democratic cities, it almost makes you think the Republican governor is in on the shit. That's the flip side to it, huh? That's the flip side. Because what if the motherfucking Republicans are like, hey, this is what we're going to do. You never know, Jazz. I'm telling you, Jazz, you can open up Pandora's box with that. Real shit. Because I can have a full-blown conversation on double spies. I'm aware, man. Jeff, you may have become a movement. I don't know, keeps the pills, man. Hey, I hope the movement is to not be broke, to capitalize on what's going on. Because like I said, man, it's a lot of us drivers out here. All right, come on, Robin, come on out. It's a lot of us drivers that really want to get out and make what we worth. We know what these cars are worth. We know, how to pay for these bills around here. We know our cities and our regions where Uber and Lyft don't know that. So hopefully a lot of drivers are capitalizing on exactly how to get this money. You ain't got to do every ride, ain't got to be a private ride. Every ride don't have to be, but at least look at the opportunities out there to make more when you see these rides that are off. $17 for like fucking 32 miles, 40 miles. That's off. You can talk to this rider because that rider probably paid about $65 for this ride. That's off. So we got to start getting people involved in using your brain and understanding what's going on with this rideshare game. And I'm glad. That's right. We did 300. They see us, these apps see us coming. That's why you see all these motherfuckers putting out, like I said, and that legislation about the carpooling just came out March 2024. They see us coming. They see us. These motherfuckers are listening to what we saying. They're hearing people talk. So for them to hear us talking about carpooling and how carpooling was always legal our whole life, now they got an ordinance coming out to ban carpooling. But we got HOV lanes. Everybody's got HOV lanes in their states. But now you want to ban carpooling, but you put all this money up for fucking HOV lanes? So what's the point of having a carpool HOV lane if you're going to outlaw the shit? Brains, motherfucker, brains. They knew we've been doing this shit for the longest. But rideshare, Uber and Lyft is trying to get into these politicians' fucking pockets saying, we don't want these cash drivers out there. We don't want these private drivers out there. We need to find some way to keep these people from making money on their own to keep them on the plantation. Put a city ordinance together banning carpooling. How the fuck you gonna ban carpooling when it's a whole lane on every highway for carpooling? This shit don't make no sense. That's like banning fucking lawnmowers, but you got all these places selling lawnmowers. Like I'm telling, man, it's some shit, man. It's some shit. I'm tired of it, Pedro. I'm tired of it, Pedro. Yeah. Man. Keeps pills saying, you made to get the political money out of your resume, man. Shit, brother. This is what we do, Keeps the Pills. This is what we do around here. We really dig into the topics and we really get people to thinking. And I know I'll be trying to end these live streams sometimes, but it's energy and it's information that we need to chew on for a minute while we out there cruising. And I know a lot of people gonna be working tonight. A lot of people gonna be doing stuff tonight. Just think about it and chat with your riders out there. So the mayor, chat with your riders out there. You can buy a lawnmower, but you can't use it. What? That's stupid. Kick is stupid. You can buy a lawnmower, but you can't use it. Motherfucker just sitting in the driveway looking at it. What you doing? Just bought a new lawnmower. That's some funny shit. You can buy a lawnmower, but you can't use it. Man. But hopefully, we know that these motherfuckers out there listening to us. They see us coming. They see a lot of smart drivers out there making $20 here, $30. And that shit adds up. I'm going to tell you right now. If you're doing a $40 cash ride, when you start, you do a 41 when you end, that's $80. You just made $80 in 2 cash rides. Now imagine if you did that every day for 5 days. You just made $400 outside the app. $400 outside the app. That could be a number of minutes. And if you do that shit every fucking week, that's $1,600 a month. You don't even use the app. $1,600 and you don't even use the app. That's all your money. That's the shit that they're trying to stop us from right there. Because I'm a big proponent. If you find you a morning ride, they usually paying, man, I usually pay $30, $35 for this ride and leave a $5, $10 tip. Cool. I tell you what, just give me $30. I'll give you 40. How about that? $40. Yep. Just take me to work in the morning and I'm cool. I know it's a long ass ride. Take them to work. You find something else in the daytime or something. Hey man, $40, do something else. 2 of those a day is $80 a day. That's all you need to find. You don't need to have a whole Rolodex of 80 motherfuckers on you. No, you find 1 or 2. Like I said, I do my shit every morning. Every morning. You find 1 or 2. And I'm trying to get somebody to link because I know a couple of nurses in the area. Like I met a nurse the other day. She leaves work and she's right across the street from the fucking law firm. Right across the street from the law firm over on McDowell and 7th Street. And every day she gets a ride. I think I had a surge, like a $4 surge. I got paid like $9 to take her home the other day, $9. And it was like a mile and a half. So I'm thinking, if I just tell her $10 every day, I'll pick her up and I go pick her up and drive up the thing. I could be good. I could be good. Like shit. You can go to work, but not unless you use our app. You have a right to travel act, but not unless you use our app. Bullshit. Exactly. Motherfuckers trying to bag gas power mowers now. Yeah, I bet they are. Solar, you could do a solar lawnmower. You're out in the grass any fucking ways. Well, what if you cut it at night? It's like, and that's what they're trying to do, Robin. It's all this right to travel shit. But you have to use technology to get it done. Jim Jordan. I've talked about Jim Jordan before. I even showed one of my last clip had Jim Jordan speaking. But Jim Jordan, well, wait, I think I had Jim Jordan speaking, but he was on, I think I had him on a different thing. I think I had him on TikTok. But Jazz on Jazz, you said not true, Jeff. Get the facts. What the fuck are you saying? Stop typing 3 and 4 fucking words and type a sentence. Are you that intelligent? I can't stand that type of shit. That's the worst shit to do on my live streams. Not true, Jeff. Get the fact, Jeff. Shut the fuck up, Jazz. Type a fucking sentence. Stop doing that shit. I don't like that. I'm very comprehensive. Speak what you talking about and type that shit. Don't interrupt me like that. Don't fuck with me like that. Like I can't stand motherfuckers who act like they fucking 4 years old and that's the most you can type. Type what you talking about. What the fuck are you talking about? It's like, hate that shit, man, with a fucking passion. We too intelligent around here for that shit. We don't do that. It's like, and maybe you new to the chat and maybe you new to my shit, but you can look through my live streams. People don't do that. If you're going to say something, say it. But don't just say, not true, Jeff. Get the fact. What the fuck are you talking about? Speak. Use your vowels, motherfucker. That's what we do around here. But now on the real, though, like I said, I forgot what I was fucking talking about. But I'm going to have to get up this live stream any fucking way. So, Jazz, whatever the fuck you talking about is what you talking about. Who the fuck knows what you're talking about? Because you ain't said what you're talking about. So, I got to end up, it's 4.5 hours. He needs to wipe his ass. Buy a vowel. What up, Dims? Hey, you 4.5 hours in, Dims. I'm just about to take off. I got to go get these fucking parts so I can start doing this shit. So it's like, I'm going to end up, like I said, we're going to run another live stream. I'm going to have time to wake up on next time. Time to wake up. Be around. I'm going to find you. Jesse, be around. I'm going to find you. I like to buy a sentence, please. I'm telling you, man, I can't stand illiterate motherfuckers, man. I can't stand that shit. It's the worst thing you can do on a channel like this. This is not live streams like the normal shit you own. You might be on simple-minded shit. We on deep shit over here. You got something to say it. It's all you got to do. T, thank you, T. I appreciate that super chat. Thank you. Oh, $50. Thank you so much, woman. I appreciate that. It's going to help me get my parts for this fucking ragged-ass car. Thank you for standing on the walls of truth, opening up minds, and freeing bodies up for life. Real shit. Thank you, Miss T. Hey, that's what I do. Real shit. And I know a lot of people don't like how I talk. They don't like how I roll, how I operate, but they ain't got to be here. I tell motherfuckers, you ain't got to be here. This channel is not a typical ride share channel. We are very comprehensive. We're very intellectual. We're articulate. We speak. We have conversation. We make points. If you got some shit to say it. But I can't take simple-minded shit because I'm not a simple-minded person. I don't have conversation with people like that. I'm more of an open person. I like to buy a brain pad, real shit. I'm open. I'm a person that speaks. And I don't like you had never seen me ever on any fucking channel out there, ever. Go look through all my shit. Ever just see me type in something saying, not true, and that's it. I'm too articulate for that shit. I'm way too intelligent for that shit. I'll say not true, and I'll tell you why, and I'll make my fucking point. You will always see me make my point. When you get illiterate motherfuckers on my channel, I don't like that because this ain't that type of party. And I tell everybody, pay attention to what room you walked in. When you come to this channel, understand what room you just walked in. I've said it on many videos. I've said it. If you are a simple-minded person, there are simple-minded channels out there. I do not mind losing simple-minded people. I don't. Because this is a higher level of fucking thinking. This is like Rideshare 404, not Rideshare 101. I do basic shit sometimes, but when we having deep conversations, we having fun, we move it. We don't keep that shit basic. We move it forward. And so, like I said, Jazz, I don't know. Remember how Jazz got thrown on the front door by Philip Banks? I know Jazzy Jeff, I know it. But see, this is the thing though, man. Like I said, we get people that swing to my channel all the time that don't pay attention to what channel this is. They really don't. They think it's like a troll channel. I don't know how many people I've blocked banned from this fucking channel. I have no idea because my list is that big. Because there's other channels out there that those people belong on. I'm not in a mood to have raggedy motherfuckers on my channel. I'm really not. So I keep those people on other channels where they belong. I keep them off this channel. And they might want to call me mean and you know, I deserve to have free speech. You ain't saying shit. Speech is saying things. If all you got is 3 words to say, you ain't saying shit. You're just trying to change a narrative and move shit around. So we put that simple-minded shit on another channel. There's channels for that. We deeper around here. You can have a debate. I have debates with people that don't disagree with me all the time. But you can't disagree with me and just go, look at Matt, thanks for not blocking me, Jeff. Block man. And it's like, thanks for not blocking me. You can disagree with me all you want to. That's what debate is. Debate is disagreeing and going, but just to sit there and going, not true, not true, not true. You're not telling the truth. That's not the truth. Not true. And that's all you got to fucking say. I'm not talking to you. Your brain ain't deep enough. If that's the only fucking 3 words you can say, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. We're not having a conversation. We're not. This is not that level. And I don't mind people having a conversation. I don't mind people talking and saying their stance because maybe your stance, your position will open up my mind to seeing something a different way. But if all you got to say is that's not true, fuck you. I can't deal with you. You're too simple-minded. Speak. Use your fucking vowels. Say something. Motherfuckers don't like me. And I call people out like that because I know people like that. They don't have shit to say. They simply don't agree with what I'm saying. So to easily say, well, that's not true, is to shut down my whole fucking conversation. It's almost like when you have a conversation with somebody and the first thing, well, that's racist. And that's all they say. Well, that's racist. How is that racist? Tell me how it's racist. Explain it. Well, it just is. It's just racist. Well, can you give some support and documentation for why you think it's racist? Because you might be right, but I don't know if you're right unless you tell me. Well, it's just racist. It's just it. I can't fuck with people like that. It's too simple-minded. This is a higher level fucking channel. Like I said, some channels out there talk about space, aeronautics, motherfucking physics. I don't really sit on them channels. I'll listen for a little bit, but the shit's over my head. So I'm not going to sit there all day with shit that's over. If some shit's over your head, it's probably not the channel for you. That's all I'm saying. The shit's not, if it's over your head, because we know how we roll around here. We know how we roll. Thanks, Robin. We roll around here like, I don't mind what you got to say. Disagree. Exactly, mutated. And I've said that many times. This channel might not be for everybody. It's cool because I'm not for everybody. I don't even like everybody. Everybody don't like me, and that's cool. But you ain't got to agree with me on everything. We can have a debate. Shit, if one of my favorite movies of all time is The Great Debaters. The Great Debaters was a movie about people that didn't agree and they just debated shit. That was one of my best movies of all time. So every movie I watch ain't about, I only want to watch movies of people who agree with people who agree. No, I like watching disagreements because I like to see people work through a problem. How do you work through that? Using 3 fucking words is not working through that. That's not true. That's not working through that. That's slow-minded shit. That's short buzz shit. I can't do that. This channel ain't never been like that. And I do that shit because motherfuckers come through my channel like that. I'll let them know. This is probably a channel you want to unsub from or remove yourself from if you can't keep up. This is not no short butt shit over here. If you cannot keep up, this is probably not on your level. There's other fucking rideshare channels out there more on your level. And I don't talk down to nobody. I don't. I bring motherfuckers up. I'm asking you to speak. I'm trying to bring you up. I'm not talking you down. You talk yourself down when you leave the fucking room. You can always speak up. Say, motherfucker, I'm going to speak my piece, motherfuckers. Since you going to let me shit, let me do it then. Do it. But when you won't say shit and you leave, I'm trying to bring you up. I'm bringing you up. If you can't come up with me, fuck out of here. Because I'm always going to ask you, elaborate. What are you talking about? Let's have a debate. Elaborate. What are you talking about? I ain't got nothing to say. I just know it's not true. Out of here, man. Just cancel that password request that I wear a mask. Yeah, exactly. Where I'm at? Nope. Out. Jazz got ether. It's drop paid to drive. That funny. She said, just go try paid to drive. That's probably a channel on your level right there. Paid to drive. Because I mean, we're conscious people over here. We are conscious. I do not mind. Like I said, I've had disagreements with people before. I mean, we talked. I can't remember who that was. I think it was NGB. And I had a disagreement a long time ago. And that's when I first met NGB. Disagreement. We was going back and forth on shit. And I said, you know what? You're right. I never thought about it like that. I can't remember what it was about. But people do have the power to change our minds through debate, through conversation. They do have a power to do that. You just got to present your facts. And NGB been on my channel ever since. And when I first met the motherfucker, we had a disagreement right off the bat. But he was showing and telling me something that I didn't quite see. You always can show shit from another side. Just because motherfucker on YouTube don't mean the motherfucker's the smartest person in the room. I'm just the most visible person in the room because I'm on camera. The smartest motherfucker in the room is probably in the chat, which is why I wear that shirt. I represent the chat because this some smart shit goes down in the chat. So if you in the chat and all you got to say is, isn't that true? You probably shouldn't be in the fucking chat because I'm giving you the floor. I'm saying, can you elaborate? What are you talking about? It's just not true. What are you talking about, motherfucker? Elaborate. Wasn't ready yet. Because maybe she used some motherfucking channels where people just plop in and say shit like that to make themselves feel better. I ain't trying to make you feel better. I'm trying to make you be heard. If you got some shit to say it. It's right there. Say it. But maybe you think if you say it, it's not going to make fucking sense. Because maybe in your head, it was making sense for a split of a second, and then you came to your fucking senses. Always spit, especially if you got an opinion. Spit your opinion out. I don't mind. The shit ain't got to be just like mine. Speak. We all speak. We go back and forth. We go over it. We move on. We can either agree to disagree, or you might change. I mean, even with NGB, I could have agreed to disagree with him, or we could have had a change in viewpoints. I ended up changing my viewpoint to agree with him. Just like when we used to say, when we was doing the first protest, February the 14th, I was telling everybody, turn your apps off, and we don't got to turn them back on all day. Another driver was like, you know what, Jeff, will be better? Because it was like, Jeff, why would you show up at a strike and not strike? Why would you show up at a protest and not protest? Turn your apps on, just decline every ride. I was like, that's a better idea. Sometimes people come with something that I may not have thought of, but they have a point of view because everybody's got a fucking brain. Everybody's got a level of intelligence and they've thought things through. They're all comprehensive. Maybe I haven't thought things through. So they come and they say something and they say, Jeff, did you think of this? And I go, oh shit, I didn't think of that. Damn, I like that. And then cars killing our planet. When I ask always the answer, it's complicated. Cars killing our planet. Like, no, it's not cars killing our planet, motherfucker. It's plastic. All this burning plastic. Shit. Quit burning plastic and just reuse the shit. Like, people wonder why I keep using the same drink, like the same drink bottles over and over. I got about 6 or 7 drink bottles. I bought them like fucking months ago. I just keep refilling them. That's how I've saved the planet. I just keep refilling shit. I don't buy new shit. Stop buying every fucking thing and just keep reusing what you got. That's how you save the planet. Fuck it. End it. But no, man, look at this. I went 30 minutes further than what I was supposed to go because a motherfucker short bus ran up in this motherfucker. And always you got to sit down with a short bus person to kind of bring them up to speed. You'll probably never see that person on my channel ever again. And it's not because I don't want them on the channel. It's not because of that. It's just because some people just, they think that they don't, like I said, pay attention to what room you're in. They think that every room is a function of them. When I get on live streams or I go to people's channels, I sit for a while. I listen. You say, I wear underwear for months. Say, Mike, I wear underwear for months. Motherfuckers like that. I think some individuals have learned how to smile over sarcasm and hard feelings on a comedy level. Yeah, they've never learned how to do that, man. Sometimes you got to be like, listen, this is sarcasm. This is humor. This is fun. We move on. We keep the shit and we move. A lot of people haven't got to that point yet. Everything is so dire. Everything's like, oh, it's this. Like, no, man, shit is funny. It's hilarious, I think. No, it's not funny. Just like some people, I don't mind them coming on my channel. But if you're going to say some shit, say some shit. We don't do a lot of rhetoric over here. We do a whole bunch of real shit. We spit the real. And we got a lot of people who spit speculation and rhetoric. We don't have to do speculation and rhetoric over here. We got enough reality that happened between all of us combined. There's some real shit that has happened, and we can break it down in a real sense. But when you got people living in fantasy land, nobody they know has ever happened to it. Like, oh yeah, man, you guys are gonna wreck your car and your commercial insurance is not gonna. I'm like, have you ever met somebody that like when people say you're gonna blow your engine? You're gonna blow your engine in that car. I've been doing this shit for 5 years in 2 different cars. I ain't blown no engine yet. What are you talking about? It's rhetoric, motherfucker speaking rhetoric. You need commercial insurance. Dude, I've been doing rides for money since I was 15 years old. 15. I bought my first car at 19. I used to do rides when I was 15. I bought my first car at 19. Been doing rides the whole time. I've never totaled a car out to the point of needing commercial insurance. My car got totaled out because I was sitting at a stoplight one day and a motherfucker rear-ended me and I sued his insurance. So when is this going to happen? When is it going to happen? If I've been doing this shit for 30 years, 40 years, when is it going to happen? They always speak in rhetoric. When you tell them the real, like the reality of what you're living in, they have nothing to say about that. Yeah, you don't know no fucking body who you know in your personal existence has been sued for giving somebody a fucking ride for $20 and now commercial insurance is taking a house away. Name one motherfucker. Just name one. Well, it could happen. Yeah, and fucking pink pigs could fly. I just ain't seen this shit happen yet either, but it could. It's a possibility. But motherfuckers always speaking on that rhetoric shit. I don't like that, man. I don't like that. Yeah, you have too much conscience for those simple minds. Man, because I don't speak in rhetoric. I live, dude. I live in the real. And most of these motherfuckers live on a dream. It's like they live on the negative aspect of the spectrum of shit that might be able to happen. Well, I might, the plane might fall out the sky when you get on it, but you don't think of that shit because you've already seen a lot of planes fly without it happening. I do rides all the time because I've seen people drive and not wreck their cars. There's cars all up and down the street every day. Most people that wreck are not professional drivers. Most people that wreck are people who only drive a couple hours a day. When you are really, really practiced at shooting fucking free throws, you're going to hit a whole lot of fucking free throws. When you don't have a lot of practice shooting free throws, you're not going to make a lot of fucking free throws. When you drive rideshare a whole lot, trust me, you know how to drive that fucking car versus the person who only drives it 6 miles to work, 6 miles home. Then they drive it 2 miles to the store, 2 miles home, 3 miles to the gym, 3 miles home. If that's that's all the free throws you shooting, that's really all the free throws you shooting. Because I can run this motherfucker 200, 300, 400 miles a day. I shoot a lot of free throws with this fucking car. I can make a bucket. Now, when I drive, shit, I'm a fucking bucket. I guarantee I'm not wrecking my shit because I shoot free throws all day in it. And for the motherfucking drivers out there that are scared, wreck my car. Well, you don't practice your free throws? You scared you're going to miss the free throw? No, I'm not scared. What the fuck you talking about then? I'm just saying, man, going to wreck your car. You don't shoot no free throws. Me, when I get in my fucking car, I know behind me. I got my camera right here, but I got all my mirrors. I know how not to hit shit behind me. I know that. You use your camera, you use your mirrors. That's how you don't hit shit behind you. Practice free throws. When you driving down the street, don't ride in the curb lane. Curb lane is where everybody slams on brakes because they don't want to miss they turn. Now, the person that's slamming on their fucking brakes, you're not behind them. You're 2 cars behind the person that's about to slam on their brakes. This is a car, this is a car, this is a car, then it's you. This car slams on brakes, this car slams on brakes, this car slams on brakes, and you don't. You riding in fucking curb lane. Stop riding in curb lane. If you making a right turn, ride in curb lane. Knock yourself the fuck out. But if you not, drive in the middle. I'm always shooting free throws. Me riding the middle lane is me shooting free throws. If I want to make a right or I make a left, I get in the right lane or the left lane. Shoot free throws every day. I know how to drive that fucking car out there. So don't you hate it when your phone dies in the middle of a post? That's funny shit. You know you're a professional driver when you're playing chicken with another Uber driver and your rider is having fun. Mikey, you stupid. Both like, yeah, let's go. Like shit. But I tell people, man, it's a lot of people out there that drive that don't know how to drive, period. They shouldn't even be fucking rideshare drivers. They really shouldn't be. Because they're too nervous, too jittery. They don't have too many fucking wrecks. I can operate a manual. I can operate trucks, cars, SUVs, motorcycles. It ain't shit I can't drive out there. I could probably drive an 18-wheeler. I've driven a tractor before too. And I rode a horse one time. So it's a lot of shit that I can fucking drive out there. But don't sit up and tell me, oh, well, you're going to this and you're going to this. And I'm like, man, please. Jesse, if Trump wins, we become a communist country. If Trump wins, we'll become a communist. At what point was communism even in the talk when Trump was even in office? I don't even think you know what communism is. You don't even know what communism is. That's funny. Jeff, we need to game these ideas and realities. You could become, imagine like GTA Taxi. I know GTA Taxi. I like that shit. I like that. Let's do it. Yeah, but a lot of people out here, man, they can't drive. And that's why I hear them all the time. And it's like, does it sound like Simple Jack from Tropic Thunder? You, mama, make me happy. Jeff impersonated his haters. Oh, that's funny shit. Hey, motherfucker, what up, you motherfucker? I don't know who the fuck you think you are. This so I wrote my ex-wife. That's funny shit. But real shit, though. So when I'm watching all these people speaking rhetoric all the time, talking about, oh, this is going to happen. This is going to happen. This is going to happen. Yeah, I think he meant Biden, not Trump. Like when they forced nurses to get vaccinated to work, that's communism. Zav, that's what I'm saying. And this is what, speaking does. I think Trump communism, it doesn't even go hand in hand. Like, I don't think this person knows it. Communism is when you force people to do things against their will. When you force people to do things against their will. Did we not just go through fucking 2, 3, 4 years of that shit, forcing people to do things against their will? That's communism. So how has Trump ever forced anybody to do anything against their will? That's the part I don't get. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's a lot of people that I don't think they understand. You've got to go look up communism first, Jazz. You got to go look it up in a dictionary. Look it up, understand what it is. When you see it, go, this is what Trump did that was communist. Say Trump did this, and that equates communism. You have to say that. Communism is filling up a whole fucking city full of illegal people, telling them that they're supposed to be legal and not allowing the residents of that city to have any say-so whatsoever about these people even being in their city, period. They shouldn't even be in a fucking country, period. When the government does whatever the government wants to do without the people, that's communism. Yeah, I don't have to agree with the moderator if I don't agree. That's cool. You don't have to agree. Like I said, a lot of people don't agree with certain things, but you got to understand there's always two sides to every argument. One side is right. One side is probably not. The people who are on the probably not clearly don't agree with the people who are right, which is why they're probably not right. That's what I'm saying. Some people may agree that, this is right. And we say, well, this is what we think is right. You're going to take one side. You don't have to agree. It's not about agreeing or not agreeing. It's about, do you have support and documentation for what you're even saying? That's the whole point. I mean, you could say Trump is for communism. You got to have proof of that. You got to understand what communism is and what Trump does as communist. But if I say, okay, Biden is a racist, and this is why I think Biden is a racist, I'll explain to you why. Why he says, he doesn't feel that he wants his kids to go to school in a racial jungle. I think that's kind of racist because what you call it a racial jungle? Like, who are the animals in this jungle? That's what I'm saying. And what type of animals are they for you to even come with? Now, I could say, I don't want my kids to go into a situation that's kind of chaotic with, a bunch of different, energies and vibes. That's one thing. But to sit up and go, I don't want my kids to go to school in some kind of racial jungle. I'm like, then I love Jeff and his knowledge on rideshare driving. I don't drive rideshare. I do rideshare. I don't drive. I just drive my shit. But to sit up and say, a racial jungle, what is in the jungle? Animals. What type of animals are in jungles? And why would you say that shit about black kids? And to sit up there and go, what did he say one time? He says, oh yeah. He said, poor kids are just as smart as white kids, or something. He said that too. Poor kids are just as smart as white kids. What? Wait a minute. What? Say that shit again, Joe. Poor kids are just as smart as white kids. So if I say Biden is racist, I mean, I got some shit I could say. You ain't black if you don't vote Democrat. A white dude said that. A white dude said that my nationality, my hereditary, my DNA is not really what it is. I'm not black. Like my parents are black. I'm not black if I don't vote for a Democratic Party. Is that not racist? So what are you trying to say, Joe? What you trying to say? You trying to say that what makes me black is being a Democrat. Is that not the most racist shit you ever heard? So if I tell you that Joe Biden is racist, I'm going to explain to you why I think so. I'm not going to say, oh, Trump is communist. Elaborate. Because you still ain't elaborated. You can say, I love Jeff and his knowledge on ride-share driving. That's cool. You still haven't elaborated on why you think Trump is racist. You haven't named one thing. I mean, Trump is communist. You haven't said one thing that made Trump communist. You just said what you think. Well, that's not true. When Trump takes office, it's going to be communism. Elaborate. Trump already took office before. That's what Trump has done with the MAGA followers. I'm MAGA. What the fuck has that got to do? Because I want to make America great again? I mean, what's the difference between MAGA and BLM? Black Lives Matter was burning down fucking buildings. Black Lives Matter was burning down auto zones and police cars and police fucking stations. Black Lives Matter was extorting businesses, and business said they were being extorted by saying, if you don't donate to Black Lives Matter, we're going to burn your shit down. Is that fucking not crazy or what? Black Lives Matter people said that if we didn't donate, Black Lives Matter was coming after us. If we didn't donate money to Black, and what did Black Lives Matter do with that money? They bought mansions. They gave each other fucking huge salaries, and they weren't even fucking legit for that shit. So don't tell me, you name one thing MAGA did to this country to make this country worse off. Name one thing that MAGA did. I'm MAGA, motherfucker. I just want to make America great again. I want to make my neighbor's house value go up. I want to make sure the kids in my street got somewhere to fucking play. I want to make sure everybody got jobs. I'm MAGA, motherfucker. What have I done to make people look at this country any differently? Then I can tell you what BLM has done to ruin this fucking country. Because BLM just created chaos. They stood in front of highways blocking traffic and shit like that. So emergency vehicles couldn't even get people who needed fucking dialysis and life support. They couldn't even get through traffic. Motherfuckers was dying in traffic because of BLM. Blocking highways, blocking roads. What has MAGA done to that degree? You've got to elaborate. MAGA, look at Trump supporters in MAGA. What has MAGA done? Think about, because we wear red and white hats. Are you scared of red and white, motherfucker? Those are two colors. Are you scared of Coca-Cola? What if I put a Coca-Cola can somewhere? You gonna run and be scared because it's red and white? What else I got? Hey, I'm making a shirt right now. I was gonna pick that up, but it's too hard to pick up. So you got some red and white shit. So we all scared. Yeah, going to, hey man, 7 hours was my thing. But BLM had a fucking pallet, an entire pallet, 2 pallets full of bricks placed at a protest. Who the fuck places huge pallet? For one, where'd the forklift come from? For 2, who had a fucking forklift? For 3, who brought all these bricks to a protest on a pallet, sat it right next to an alleyway so these people can have bricks to bust buildings at a BLM protest? You worried about fucking MAGA? Really? Come on now. You gonna sit here and say, hey, MAGA's turning our country. Where's BLM now? Do you know why BLM disappeared? I know why BLM disappeared. Because they was full of shit. I mean, let's call it what it is. They was full of shit, and black people started saying they full of shit. MAGA ain't going nowhere, ever. I can tell you that. We're going to make America great again, one generation at a time. We're going to do what we can to make this motherfucker great. I want people to have big bank accounts. That's what MAGA's about. I want a big bank account. I don't give a fuck about no entitlements. I want everybody to be like, you know what, man? I'm going to take a week off of work. Go for it. MAGA. You got money in the bank? Thank MAGA for it. Oh, man, I'm going to go buy me a house, man. I'm done renting this apartment. I done saved up some money. I'm going to go buy me a house. I got a down payment. MAGA, baby. Make America great again. There you go. Man, I'm tired of renting this motherfucking car, dog. I want to go out here and I want to buy me a car. I'm tired of renting this car, man. MAGA, make America great again. I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a great day. Go out and buy that car you want. I'm looking for this. MAGA, make America great again. It ain't never shit said destroy America. Ain't shit we ever did said destroy America. But yet, what did BLM do? They threatened organizations that they're going to burn their buildings down, set up protests at their place, fucking bust their windows out, steal all their products, loot. They were looting banks and shit like that. BLM. Every time BLM threw a protest. Oh, it wasn't BLM, no. It was other people embedding themselves in BLM. Well, if you knew it was going to happen every single 100% of the protests we're going to have, wouldn't you have security come in? Wouldn't you contact the police? Wouldn't you contact the fucking army and the military? Say, hey, we need some security around us so we can run this protest without being like invaded by these fucking protesters want to bust windows. Who the fuck put the pallet of bricks at that protest? Where'd the forklift come from? Where'd the truck come from that had the fucking bricks on back of it? Ain't no BLM motherfuckers. You don't see no MAGA doing that shit. All them people, the BLM was in front. Where'd they get them bricks from? Right around the corner. Right around the corner. See, so I'll just listen and wait until he drops some knowledge on how to beat Uber and Lyft. If you ain't doing private rides, you ain't gonna win. That's the end of my message for that shit. But the whole point is, you know, they 6 threatened the governor, busted windows out, looked our Capitol. I don't know what that happened. Yeah. So if you notice, the company trucks that delivered those bricks was Acme, which is WB company, one of those Illuminati Buffy companies. Acme was at Tiffany's. Oh yeah. And like I said, all of this shit was done for, it was to create chaos. It was to create chaos. The BLM took place to create chaos. Ask any family that the BLM protested for. All the families that BLM protested for on behalf of BLM, they all said BLM has not given us a dime. BLM took in all these donations on behalf of my dead kid and didn't give us a dime. BLM had all these posters made up with my dead kid on it. Didn't give me a dime. BLM I had to pay for the funeral out of my pocket, but BLM used my kid to boost all this money, get all these people riled up. That's what BLM did. And you want to talk about MAGA? For real? Since when did MAGA start putting dead kids on shirts and shit like that? When MAGA attacked our governor, I don't remember. Says the thing. I don't remember when MAGA attacked the governor. MAGA attacked the governor? Somebody threw a shoe at George Bush one time at a fucking meeting. Like, oh, he attacked our president. Oh my God, he attacked our president. Motherfucker threw a shoe. January 6th Maine cops. I don't know what Maine cops. January 6th Maine cops. Are you misspelling or whatever? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, they were bringing in blessed people from LA to protest here in Phoenix. Yeah, exactly. And see, and that's the thing though. A lot of people want to sit up and talk about the bad things that are going to happen if Trump takes office. What about the things that were going down that BLM did when Trump was in office? That wasn't MAGA. MAGA didn't do shit when Trump was in office, but yet everything I'm talking about, the BLM was doing when I was in office. Everything. What did MAGA do when Trump was in office? It's all it's like when you sit up there, when MAGA tried kidnapping the January the 6th, when MAGA stormed the Capitol. Bloopity boop. So you saying MAGA stormed the Capitol, and I said earlier in my live stream, in Tennessee, the Democrats, after MAGA happened, the black Democrats stormed the Capitol in Tennessee after an election. The black Democrats did. Nobody talks about that. They stormed the Capitol of Tennessee, overran it. 3 politicians were leading that. Those 3 politicians got excommunicated out of office. And it was an uproar because it was like they should have been allowed. They should have been allowed to storm the Capitol with their constituents. Yes, black Democrats stormed the Capitol with their constituents, and society said you have to allow those politicians to keep their job because they stormed. Exactly, and they were reinstated. Exactly. So how can you say storming the Capitol was a bad thing if you could storm a Capitol and keep your fucking job? How is it a bad thing? When they breached the Capitol on January the 6th, security was opening the doors. Go figure. They got video showing security letting people in through the back. They got video of that. Nobody made that shit up. They got video showing the security cops opening the back door, letting protesters in the building through the back door. They got video of that. So if you got video showing the Capitol Police letting protesters in the building, how did protesters get in the building? Oh, now it's MAGA traitors. MAGA traitors, motherfucker, MAGA traitors. Now everything's going to be a MAGA traitor. MAGA traitor. We went from MAGA to MAGA traitor. This shit's getting funny. Now. So anything that supports Trump is now, next is going to be, this news station must be a MAGA traitor. Everything's MAGA traitor. Why is it all MAGA traitor? And that's what cracks me up is that the Capitol Police was all Capitol Police. But then the moment we say, well, they opened the fucking door. Oh, they're a traitor then. They're a MAGA traitor then. What has MAGA done to this country that has affected any life of an individual? Like, name anybody who's MAGA that you know. That burned down an AutoZone, threw bricks through buildings, Just name one person, because apparently you know, and apparently you got all this information somewhere from the mainstream media. So where am I seeing the buildings that MAGA destroyed in all these cities? But and when BLM was burning down and everybody was mad, why y'all burning down your own communities? Why y'all burning down your own communities? Where did MAGA burn down a community? Where did MAGA destroy a community? I'm talking about real shit. These motherfuckers want to talk about, well, those are MAGA traitors that let them in the building. Even when they got in the building, what did they do? They took pictures. They sat in certain chairs. They put their feet up on a desk. They were eating trail mix. Oh, police can be MAGA. Shit, I'm black and I'm MAGA. Yet motherfuckers didn't believe black people could be MAGA at first. Black person MAGA, what? Why can't people want to make America great again? Why can people not want to make this country great again? Why is that a bad thing? That's what I want to know. Why can people in America not want to make America great? Make this a great place to be. Why can't America be that? Stole laptops. Oh my God. You said, you did not just say stole laptops. Do you know how many fucking stores BLM looted? And the thing is, they were looting black stores, rig shops. They were doing wig shops, motherfucking barber salons and stealing clippers and shit like that. You talking about laptops. You know how much shit BLM fucking stole over like 2-3 years of doing these BLM fucking protests? And you want to talk about they stole some laptops? Motherfuckers was stealing batteries and shit out of motherfucking AutoZones. They were stealing all the shit out of Walmarts. And you talking about some, oh yeah, they stole some laptops. For real? You know how these I said, everything you say could be magnified 10x for the shit BLM did. 10x. But yet you want to make sure you don't remember what black people did. Because when it's black people, we sweep it under the rug and pretend it really didn't happen. Because black people been so, put down in this country. We have a right to do that. MAGA Proud Boys attacked churches and killed people in the New York grocery store. I don't remember that happening. Attacking a church and killing people in a grocery store? What? Proud Boys? Doubt it. I don't remember ever seeing that. And if we want to talk about, attacking people in churches and grocery stores, you're talking about Dylan Roof. Dylan Roof was not MAGA. Dylan Roof, he already said he wanted to start a race war. He was not doing shit for Trump. So lose that. Dylan Roof never said he was doing shit for Trump or on the benefit. He specifically stated he wanted to start a race war. That's all he said. So when you're saying killing people in churches, just because somebody is white, don't make them MAGA. That's about as racist as saying somebody who's black is Democrat. It's equal racism. Racism is a belief. And if you have a brain, you have the power to believe. If you have the power to believe, you can be any race and believe. So you can be black and be racist. So you can sit up and say, oh, well, Dylan Roof, because he was white, it made him MAGA. Well, does that make me Democrat because I'm black? No, it don't. All white people are not MAGA, just like all black people ain't Democrat. All black people ain't BLM. I definitely wasn't fucking BLM. Do I think Black Lives Matter? Of course I do, because I take care of my kids. Of course, I mean, without saying Black Lives fucking matter, do I take care of myself? Of course I do. Do I support that shit? No, I don't. So I'm real with the shit. I don't got to sit around and say, oh, I'll support you guys and the stupid shit you're doing just so everybody thinks I think BLM is a bunch of fuckheads. It's like, I don't got to support them. I really don't. I support Black life. I support Black life every day. I get up and take care of Black life. That's how I know Black Lives Matter. I don't got to say that shit, walking around chanting that shit like a whole bunch of fucking psychos. Black Lives Matter. Hey, let's bust out this AutoZone window and steal these fucking batteries. Black Lives Matter. Yeah, let's bust down this fucking Walmart and steal all these motherfucking iPhones and shit out of here. Black Lives Matter. And I'm sitting there like, this ain't what the shit was supposed to go. So according to Fox News story on Fox News, MAGA identified criminals were targeting black churches. I'm Jamil and I'm MAGA. I just want to fucking make America great again. And I didn't know it was a bad thing to make America great again. I didn't know that was a bad thing. Because I remember people go around saying, hey, man, today I'm going to be great. I'm going to be great today, man. I'm going to be great. And we talk about greatness. We talk about black excellence. We talk about great this and that. But yet, we could talk about black excellence, but we can't talk about being great. You see how fucking this shit count? It's like weird. We talk about black excellence, but we can't talk about being great. The shit, this is why I say a lot of black people, I don't know, these motherfuckers got common sense. How can we talk about black excellence, but say being great is not good in the same sentence? This shit don't make sense to me, man. It don't make sense to me. Say, BMAG or whatever you want, just make America not look great. I know. Want to just make it BMAG or whatever you want, it just made America not look great. Yeah. I don't think America was ever great. I'm back. Well, it depends on your definition of great, because people got to understand great is subjective. Great is an opinion. It's kind of like, hey, man, that looks good. That's an opinion. Is it not an opinion? It's not a fact. It's an opinion. So I think people start looking at, hey, this is great as a fact. It was never a fact. You can never say it was great and it be a fact. It's an opinion. It's subjective. Once you understand the definition of subjective and you understand the definition of an opinion, then you know being great is an opinion of something. BMW is great. Everybody don't think so. Mercedes is great. Everybody don't think so. Chevy is great. Everybody don't think so. It's an opinion. So you can say, I don't think America was ever great. It's cool. You don't have to. It's your opinion. Somebody else thinks it was. Oh, man, I don't think America was ever great. I don't think it's an opinion. Anybody's entitled to their opinion. But to have the opinion that you don't want to be great, that's when I know something's wrong with you. If you don't want to be great, something's wrong with you. Do you want to be good? Yeah, I want to be good. You want to be great? Yeah, I want to be great. You want to be excellent? I want to be excellent. Well, let's make America great again. I don't want to do that. Fuck that. No, fuck that. You were talking about making some shit great. No, fuck that. No, man, no. It's like, wait, well, you were just saying we're going to be black excellence. We're going to be excellent. We're going to be great. We're going to be good. We got the opinion of being high. We got the opinion of elevating. We got that opinion of going up. But yet if I say, let's make this shit, oh, no, fuck that. I ain't making no shit great, man. Fuck that shit. You going to make me wear a red and white hat? Motherfucker, you wear a red, white, and blue flag. So what? Let's say red and white. Let's add some blue to the fucking hat now. It's a red and white hat, but we're going to add blue to it. No, it's too close to America. You got a bunch of motherfuckers that really hate America, just don't want to say it. I mean, flat out. If the colors of red, white, and blue offend you, you got a fucking problem. Those are 3 colors on the color spectrum. Do you know how many flags on this planet have the colors of red, white, and blue? 3 colors. You know how many flags actually got that color? But yet, if you sit up and go, well, when I see red, white, and blue together, it works me to fuck up. I mean, look up under my little screen, like on my dashboard right now. It says Jesse Becerra. It's got a red YouTube thing, blue, and his name is in white. That's red, white, and blue. That's the American colors right there. Does it offend somebody? Does it offend people to see that? Oh, man. It's fucking red, white, and blue on that shit. Man, YouTube need to take that shit down. Take the red off. Make it green or something, man. Fuck that shit. I can't do red, white, and blue. Fuck that shit. I mean, think about the mental dystrophy you got in your fucking brains when 3 colors works you up to the point to where you get fucking anxiety. 3 colors. Red, white, and blue. It's 3 colors. That's it. The color wheel. We color shit. I mean, I could drive down the street, see some red, white, and blue shit. I'm like, oh my God, fucking red, white, and blue. Where the fuck am I at? What the fuck is it? I ain't gonna do that shit all day. Think about the mental anguish a motherfucker has. Like, it's some type of disorder. If 3, like, I see motherfuckers wear pink. That don't bother me. It's pink. It's a color. Like, you can mix red and white and make fucking pink. It's a color. No. The negativity will never become better. Shit gets flushed for a reason. Shout out to American plumbers. Yeah. And I'm one of those people that I look at people who get worked up over colors of a fucking flag. It's colors of a flag. It's colors. Think about it. It's colors. But you got to understand, though, the psyche of a lot of fucking people. It's almost like when we say, oh, I got a bull. So you put a red sheet up in front of a bull and the bull charge it because a bull is an animal. A bull has no fucking brains. He sees the red thing. He wants to run for it. His brain is on autopilot. That's it. When you see a red flag or a blue flag or this and that, and you get worked up over it, you're going to animal instincts now. Think about it. You're going to animal instincts. When you see a color and it works you up and you don't have the intelligence in your head to say, these are 3 colors put together in a pattern. I need to go eat breakfast. That's all you got to say. It ain't, these are 3 colors put into a pattern. I fucking hate America. These motherfuckers, man. I can't stand this fucking. Go eat breakfast. It's only 3 colors put into a pattern. Go eat breakfast. Trust me, it's going to be okay. Go eat breakfast. And a lot of these motherfuckers, man, like I said, you see a red and white hat. I can't believe these motherfuckers red and white. Yeah, I can't believe it. Hey, bro, Go eat breakfast. Just go eat breakfast, man. It's gonna be all right. Go eat breakfast. It's cool, man. It's only a red hat. Got some white letters on it. It's cool. Go eat breakfast. Like, you gotta bring these motherfuckers back down and say, dog, are you human? Or are you fucking, are you an animal? Like, what the fuck is going on? Because animals run for colors. That's what animals do for colors. They run this and that because it's instinct. It's natural instinct. A human is a cognitive individual. We know it's a color. It could be any color. It could be green. It could be red. It could be blue. It could be white. It makes no difference. It's only colors. I like orange. So I got an orange Jeep. I got an orange thing. But I'm not going to say, oh my God, I just saw a fucking red, white, and blue fucking Beamer, man. This fucking shit's American. I'm just going to go eat breakfast. That's what I was doing any fucking ways. I was on my way to breakfast. I'm not going to fucking stop my car and be all bent out of shape and say, I'm just going to go eat fucking breakfast. But some people, you throw a flag on the fucking car, work the fuck up. It's so bad you don't even have to put the colors on the flag. You just have like a white American flag, like decal on your fucking car. Oh my God. It's like, what the fuck, dog? Go eat breakfast. It's like, it's only a decal. That's all it is, man. But people have these triggers in their bodies because they've been indoctrinated and programmed for that shit to hit a switch in them. And it's a weird fucking switch. I guess I was never born with that switch. I can see Black Lives Matter shit in people's front yard. I still pick them up because the shit don't bother me. I hear motherfuckers say the N-word. Shit don't bother me because I think I'm too cognitive and I understand my position in the universe for you to fuck with me like that. I know where I'm supposed to be. I know what I'm supposed to do. I know who I'm supposed to fuck with. I know where I'm not supposed to be. So you can't knock me off with a trigger. You can't do that. I know the rooms I go to are very intellectual. I know the people I talk to are very intellectual and very cognitive. I don't deal with simple-minded fucking people because it's no point in it. I've raised my kids already. When I see somebody that's my age and they don't have it, it's not my problem. They got to get with somebody that's willing to teach them and slow down. I've done enough short bus shit in my life. I don't slow down no more for people because I can't waste my time and do that shit. And it's not a bad thing. It's just, I'm just not equipped to do that mentally, to slow down, to deal with people like that. There's other people out there equipped to do it. And a lot of people are like counselors, therapists, they work with like the mentally challenged. They do shit like that. They're equipped. They have the patience. They've got the patience. Imagine a physics major doing astronomical physics and quantum physics and shit like that today. But next week, you're going to put him into a program that teaches slow people. He wouldn't know what to fucking do. He'd be like, dude, last week I was teaching quantum physics and I was teaching about aeronautical miles and I was thinking about fucking, wormholes and shit like that. This year I'm talking about why blocks are square and why they don't fit into this hole and why things are circular. I mean, he'd lose his fucking mind because some people are not equipped for that. Since my speech is not for most either, Jeff, real shit keeps it real. It's like most people ain't equipped for that. I pick up blue hair government cheese lovers, but I still treat them like old friends. I know you stupid. But see, and that's why I know my equipment is not designed for people not at a certain level. I already know that shit. I already know it. It's like taking a manual car, trying to give it to somebody who ain't never drove a fucking manual. They have a hard time dealing with that shit. But you give a manual car to somebody who does this shit all the time, it's a fucking clutch and a gear. I'm cool. Let's roll. So I'm equipped to deal with certain people. I'm not equipped to deal with everybody. Like I've said in many of my live streams, I don't like everybody. Everybody don't like me. And I'm still okay with it. I'm still moving fucking forward in life. I'm trying to be great. I'm dealing with my level of excellence. I'm doing whatever the fuck it takes. And for somebody else to say, well, I don't think it's excellent of you because it's your fucking opinion. I could care less. I don't think you're excellent because you cuss and you're not excellent because I've seen I don't give a shit. It's your opinion and you're entitled to it. You don't have to think I'm great. You don't have to think I'm excellent, but I also don't have to give a fuck about you. That's the joy about opinions. You're a non-motherfucking factor. That's my opinion of you. So if you don't like my opinion of you, but you want me to accept your opinion of me, we have an imbalance. Jeff, you're not great. Jeff, you're not excellent. Hey, you're a non-motherfucking factor. We both have opinions of each other, and I'm okay with that. You can say I'm not great. You can say I'm not excellent. I'm still going to keep trying. I can say you're a non-motherfucking factor, and that to me means you don't matter. You don't really matter. And to me, that's important to me to let you know that you don't matter to the shit I'm doing. Kid was in my motherfucking in my comments the other day trying to tell me what to say. I don't think you should be saying this and saying that and saying this and saying that. And I looked at this kid. I started laughing. I said, dog, we adults on this channel. The fuck are you talking about? We're adults. Everybody on this channel is an adult. I can say whatever the fuck I want to say. People have their own brains, whether or not to say, I'm going to do this or I'm not going to do it. Everybody has their own fucking brains. It ain't that I say shit and everybody just goes out and does it. Everybody has their own brains. But this kid, well, I don't think you should. For one, who the fuck are you? I don't know. For two, you are just like a non-fucking factor. So you saying something on my channel is probably going to elicit nothing because, for one, I don't know who the fuck you are. If you were important, you would have your own channel making your own statement for people to follow. But the fact that you don't have your own channel making the statement for people to follow, why the fuck should I follow you being on a comment strand on my channel? I don't know you like that. So it's not about what you think I should or shouldn't be saying. I think you're on the wrong fucking channel. And that's just my opinion about it. You're on the wrong fucking channel. You don't have to comment over here. Oh, I don't think you should be saying this, and I don't think you should be saying that, and you shouldn't. Hey, you shouldn't be on this fucking channel. And I'm being easy on you with that one. I'm being easy on you with that one. Because I can say a whole lot of shit that I feel like saying, but you seem like a nice kid. And I don't want to rip you a new fucking asshole in a place you shouldn't be any fucking ways. So you probably shouldn't be on my channel. Get going, kiddo. And that's just how I handle situations like that. Like, I don't mind them fucking, saying what they want to do. Cool. You ain't got to agree with me. I don't tell nobody what to say. Nobody tells me what to say. If you got something to say it. I'm not going to say, hey, make sure you don't say, you hate MAGA on my channel. I don't give a fuck if you don't like MAGA. Just say I don't like MAGA. Fuck it. Say it. I don't care. It's all on you. Jamil, my brother. Yeah, man. I know it. And like I said, Robin, I'm one of those people. I'm just one of those people. And it's like a lot of these kids, I'm old school. So I'm from the era of, fuck your feelings. We came from that era. That was the saying back then. Fuck your feelings. Like, we going to say what we got to say. It doesn't matter how you feel about it. It's going to be said. That's it. Exactly. Swipe on, motherfucker. Keep going. And I'll say some shit. Well, I don't like the fact that you said this and said that. I'm like, why are you even sitting here? Why are you sitting here? If you don't like the fact that I said this and said that, why are you sitting here? Why are you even typing? Because what I said is only going to be worse because I'm going to keep saying it now that I know I'm fucking with you now. Now you really done fucked up because I probably say it twice now. So you come on my channel, trust me, you're not going to get what you're looking for. You're looking to control some fucking body because I'm a very personable YouTuber. I chat with people. I talk to people. I have fun with people. But you think, well, I'm going to control him. I'm going to tell him not to say this, and I'm going to tell him not to. Yeah, wrong channel, boy. No, you might want to try that shit with another channel. This ain't the one. I'm the one that'll light your ass up. I'm going to unsub you. And, well, that means you won't have my sub. And then I won't be subbed to your channel. And it's like, motherfucker, you can keep going. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Well, you're on YouTube, right? Shouldn't you want to have subs? Not motherfuckers like you. You can get the fuck on up out of here. It's like, shit. They block man for real shit, man. Yeah, put your feelings out there and they may get stepped on. Don't wear your feelings on your sleeve. Real shit. Can we say gonna blow your ass in this channel? Well, blow your ass, mother. Can we say we're gonna blow your ass up? Yeah, exactly. What up, Megs? Miss Meg, what's up? What's up? I know I should have been off over an hour and a half ago, and I'm still fucking going. I want to fix this car. No. Yeah, I think we're running on parallel roads. I picked the path least chosen. Yeah. And I'm going to tell you something, Simple Tozer. A lot of people, they understand adventure. A lot of people understand who's walking a road like with no fear. You have to be able to walk a road by yourself. I'm one of them old school motherfuckers. I walk to the woods by myself. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen whether it's me or you. It's going to happen. So I walk to these motherfuckers by together. Let's go. A lot of people are so fucking scared. They got to surround themselves with 50 people before they even open their mouth. And that's why I never in my life joined a gang. I never joined a bike club. Because I was always a lone wolf. And there's nothing wrong with being a lone wolf. I can hang with people with bikes. I can hang with people that were in a gang. But I never thought that they spoke my piece in this universe. Like I said, we got fucking Mars, Pluto, Jupiter, the sun, Milky Way, and it's me. I'm little. None of us exist any fucking ways in the scheme of which we think we are when you think of the vastness of the universe. So me linking up with a bunch of fucking people who don't really matter to me don't really make a difference. It makes my day busier. So you could be by yourself in this universe, or you can add 10 people around you in this universe. It's not going to make that big of a difference in the size of the universe. So what you do is you make sure that when you link people up in this universe, your energy matches their energy to the best of your ability. Because if you always lead, if you always deal with people, well, some follow, some lead. Lead on, Jeff. Thank you, Jay. So if you always say Pluto is no longer a planet, but Pluto still exists. That's the thing. Pluto still exists. No matter what, that motherfucker still called Pluto. It's sitting out there. It just ain't a planet, but it's there. So it's like, if you surround yourself with similar energy, you call it synergy. And when you synchronize your energy with other energies out there, you're not always fighting that crab in the bucket shit. You're always not, getting pulled back into a realm of lack of comprehension, or to a realm of a lack of understanding, or to a realm of just like senselessness. You got to make sure that everybody around you has common sense. That's first. If everybody around you don't have common sense, you don't have anything in common. You need to have at least you don't have to agree on everything. You just got to have common sense. So now that we're sure that everybody in the room has common sense, we can expand on that through debate, through conversation, to see who agrees with who on what. You can create different projects together, but you always keep people with common sense around you, even if you don't agree with them, because of common sense. There's a lot of people that don't have common sense. Those people don't belong in your circle, which is why I say I love having a small channel. I like having my small live streams, because it's a bunch of people that have common sense. A lot of people, we kind of think a little too far out for them to advance for them. A lot of people, it hurts their fucking heads. I don't want to think that hard, man. It hurts my fucking head. Like, yeah. And I remember when I was little, motherfuckers used to be like, oh, don't think too hard. You might hurt yourself. It was for those type of people. Don't think too hard. You might hurt yourself. Because motherfuckers thinking too hard, they hurt their fucking brain. Jay Watts, I seen a Jeep same color as your BMW. Man, I need that shit. Let's get it. Let's get it. And yeah, more like common stupidity. And that's what's going on now. That's what's going on now. Just common stupidity. And I'm out here telling people, if you just surround yourself with thinkers, like I wear a t-shirt that says think across the front. It just says think. That's it, think. And if a motherfucker ever walk up to me and go, well, what's that supposed to mean? That me and you are not ever going to be friends, basically. That's it. That's what it means. Well, it just says think. Think about what? Yeah, me and you ain't ever going to be friends. That's what you can think about. The fact that I'll never be your fucking friend, you idiot. But think. And think means about anything and everything. Make sure, here's a lifeguard Jeff, he'll teach you to swim. Make sure that you're out there in this world thinking of your position. Even when I drive, I think of where most accidents occur. They all occur in the curb lane. So I stay out of that fucking curb lane unless I have to make a right turn, because I'm already thinking ahead. I'm thinking I'm going to rear end somebody, or somebody's going to rear end me, because I'm in the curb lane. Now, when I first turn out in traffic, I might be in curb lane because this car is coming. But as soon as those cars move over and I'm driving, I now can get away from curb lane. So I get away from curb lane. I'm always thinking. When I see the app, give me a trip behind me, I think, how much traffic is on the other side? How long would it take me to get all the way down this road, to U-turn, and get back to him? And I think quick. Because I already know it. That's right, Meg. The internet is a very powerful tool. And I always think, how long is it going to take me to go down the street, U-turn, and go back, get up? And I'm like, this ride ain't worth shit then. Because I had to go fucking a half a mile this way to be able to cut through, if I can, come back a half mile. Now I'm at 1 mile from where it originally started. So instead of it being a 4-mile trip, it's now a 5-mile trip. So that changes. Always got to think about, how far down do I got to go to turn? Is it a lot of traffic on the other side? Can I make this U-turn? Sometimes I've already paid attention to my area. I've already paid attention to my whole area to where I know who's behind me, who's around me. If it's a box truck in traffic, those motherfucking brakes can possibly go out. Stay away from box trucks. So never drive. I could tell your brain is wired like mine. Telling you, brother, I'm always thinking. So the moment I get a request, I have already said, I need a ride up front. And I say I need a ride up front because I know how much traffic is on the other side. I know the stoplight. I know everybody around me. And you can hear me talk on my ride-alongs. I need a trip either ahead of me or to the left of me or to the right of me. I always said on my life, I need this trip. So when I see a trip pop up and that trip is behind me, it's already automatically declined already, because I've already said my opportunities. My opportunity is ahead of me or to the left of me. Those are my only two options, because I've already said it's too hard to U-turn and go backwards, and I can't go right because I'm in a different lane right now. So I only have two choices, straight or that way. Doesn't make a difference about the price. A trip pops up behind me, decline. Doesn't matter the price. My options aren't there. I've already thought it ahead. My options aren't there. Driving, trip to the right, decline. My option is left or straight ahead. Next trip, ahead, accept. Then I'll look at the dollars and shit, accept. Because if you don't already think and pre-think and be thoughtful ahead enough, yeah, exactly. Hey, you got it right there. Hey, good thinking, lane of least resistance, CDLA. I'm coming out with a driving channel. It's too many idiots on the road. Yeah. And so I tell people, you've got to already know your options. I'm not just aimlessly waiting on shit to pop up on these apps. I already know what my options are. My options are left or straight ahead. My options are not behind me or to the right. Those are not my options because of where I'm located in traffic, and it's way too much traffic for me to have those options. Risk wrecking my car for $9. I'm not wrecking my car for $9. I paid a lot for this car. $9. I can get $9 ahead of me. And if I can't get it ahead of me, I'll just go sit in the parking lot. So I'll just hang out in the parking lot for a while and just kick back for a second. That's cool. And motherfuckers be like, well, Jeff, I think, man, when I'm driving, I'm thinking. And a lot of times I narrate my videos to let y'all know what I'm thinking. When I'm like, man, these little ragged ass motherfucking apps, that's me thinking. Because these motherfuckers be raggedy. Like, stop doing me like that. Y'all not tearing my car up, man. Give me a ride ahead. Give me a ride to the left. That's it. If a ride pops up, if I'm passing an intersection and they give me something that's down, nope. I can't U-turn now because I've already said I can't make a U-turn on this street. It's way too busy. I have to have a ride ahead. So when I do ride share, y'all see my ride alongs. I try to speak logic through it. And a lot of people want to know how you drive. How do you drive? How do you been doing this shit for 5 years? You ain't totaled no motherfucking car yet. You ain't scared to wreck a car on private rides? No, I already thought about it already. I'm already ahead. I'm already far ahead. I mean, if you're worried about wrecking your car, you're probably putting your car in situations where it can be wrecked. My car, like I said, even when that dude like hit me, the drunk kid hit me in the back, I was not sitting in the curb lane. I was sitting in the lane over, and he just like tapped the back of my shit and gave me $200 real quick. But it's like, if I'm driving, it's got to be in a lane where I can, have my escape route if I got to escape, not be in a lane where I can get blocked in, trapped in, rear-ended by 3 or 4 cars. You follow the money, keep your whip looking sharp, hang in nice places, be clean and approachable. The cash will come to you. Facts. Real shit, Megs. And that's what it is. And like Lawrence, me and Lawrence, we always sitting by Jack in the Box on Mill Avenue because he's got the big SUV and I got my car. There's always cash. We got the Westin Hotel sitting right in front of us. The Westin always has good rides, especially the airport. They always got people willing to tip. So we always sitting right there. We got Mill Avenue right here, all surge traffic. Me and Lawrence, we always sitting at Jack in the Box. I could pull up there almost any time of night. Yeah, I'll see that big ass Mercedes sitting there. I'll pull in and we'll just start chatting. It never fucking fails. It's like, yep. Or he'll pull in and I'm already sitting there already waiting on a fucking ride. But it's like, that's how we drive. When people wonder how I drive, this is how I don't wreck my car, which is why I'm not worried about, well, you're going to wreck your car. Commercial. How am I going to wreck my car sitting at Jack in the Box? That's where my car sits most of the time. Jack in the Box. Well, I'll see you making all that money. You're making $300. Motherfucker, I'll sit at Jack in the Box. It's like when somebody needs a ride to the dorm, $7 1 mile. That's what I do. I do that shit all night. Get a $5 tip, $10 tip, $20 tip. Somebody needs to go up the road, get them $20. I'm always sitting in the surge area. My car sits in the parking lot. That way, I ain't got to worry about wrecking this motherfucker. I'm not taking no 30, 40, 50 rides in a damn day. That's not happening. If I can't do that shit in 15 to 20 rides, it can't be done. Because even 20 rides at $20 a piece, that's going to be $400 right there. I'm cool with 20 rides. But if you're doing 20 rides and you're doing all that shit at pigeon prices at $3 a piece, you just made $60. So you made 60 on the day. I made 400. Quit doing these fucking pigeon rides. Let the price go up. Then you can go start making good money, sitting your ass in Jack in the Box. This is Jack in the Box for the win. Exactly. Last time my car got hit, I was parked while I was in the restaurant. He loves it. What's funny is I was telling people a story one time. I had my motorcycle parked right in front of a building, and a big ass company truck was backing out and knocked my fucking motorcycle over. Now, I paid $2,000 for the motorcycle. $2,000 I paid for that bike. The dude knocked it over. The company gave me $4,600 plus I kept the motorcycle. I was like, deal? Hell yeah, that's a deal. And they insurance just cut me a check before it dented my tank up. They priced the new tank, the labor, I had chrome shit all over it. So all the new chrome shit, man, I got on eBay and bought all that shit. Like $900 I spent on eBay out getting a new tank and all that other shit. But it's like, sometimes you see your shit in the parking lot and the right motherfucker hits you. Company truck was backing out, said, bam. And I was on kickstand side. It knocked me over the kickstand. Motherfucker hit my bike, flipped that shit up in the air, landed on a gas tank. I was like, God damn. But hey, $2,000 bike. I got $4,600 for it. Plus, I end up putting all new parts on that motherfucker. Sometimes you get lucky. The sourdough jacket, cheese and curly fries equal to win. Uber can't stop accident. Driver can. Had 2 passengers last night. Another car run stop sign. Have right of way. Drunk female swerves with car, yells, "What the fuck, husband? She just saved us. God riding with us." Oh, yeah. Oh, Robin, this is same shit happened to me. I was in the Jeep one night. So I'm cruising and I pull up to the light. Now there's a big brick wall like going down the street. I think I was on like South 27 and like Thomas. And I'm trying to cut around this corner to make it to this quick trip. It's a huge brick wall going down the street. The light turns green. I sit there for a second because I can't see past the brick wall. So I sit there, big ass fucking Suburban, whoa, right through the fucking red light. And people, and I had passengers in the back, and they were like, "Damn." I said, "Did you know that was going to happen?" I was like, people always run this light all the time. That's why I sit here. I don't never, when it turns green, that green light don't tell me to go. I go when I know it's like, okay, if I see headlights coming, I'm not going. And I saw headlights on the ground. I just know how far back they was. Woo, right through the fucking light. And they were like, "Oh my God." I was like, hey, shit. I'm like, I've been doing this for a long time. What was it? 7 years delivery, private routes, accident free so far. I'm telling you, and there's a lot of channels out there that will speak rhetoric on your name. They will speak rhetoric on your name. "Oh, well, you know, you're going to end up doing this and you're going to get sued and you're going to," I'm like, name one person you know that all that shit has happened to. Just name one, first and last name. Tell me. Well, yeah, exactly, motherfucker. Get out of here. Don't come to me with that shit. I don't do fear tactics. I know how to drive. I've been driving for a long time. I know where to put my car, where not to put my car. I know what times of day to drive, what times not to. And I can't stand raggedy motherfucking channels. Always, they can't name, they have not, no video, no pictures, no guest speaking about it. I got Duato on here. Duato, he's one of the only drivers who told his story where he had an Uber passenger, had people in his car, was covered by commercial insurance and all of this shit. And he got fucked in every instance by Progressive and by Uber. Nobody talks about Duato's story because they don't want the truth to get out. But I guarantee if more people talked about Duato's story ever made it to the fucking news, these companies will have to take care of them because we'd say everybody out there driving Uber, everybody, this can happen to you. Don't let these apps lie to you and tell you, "Oh, we got you covered as long as you're driving for us." Duato is the story that could change this whole fucking thing. He's always in the chat. He's the story that can change it all. A news station needs to sit him down, get his whole story front to bottom, get all his fucking, because I did a video on him, get all his motherfucking documentation, get Uber side of the equation, his side of the equation. I guarantee everybody will be like, Uber's a bunch of fucking bitches to do this dude like that. So you was driving with the Uber passenger in your car at the time of your accident. They never covered you, nor your insurance covered you because they said Uber should have covered you. Uber saying they're not going to cover you. The dude did everything right, everything by the books, and he still got fucked. Why hasn't a news station stepped up for him? He's in a wheelchair. No news station stepped up for him. No channel out there speaks to him. No channel promotes him. I wish like the Rideshare Professor would have him on because the Rideshare Professor is a really big platform. If he put his shit out there, he put Duato on his platform. Oh, trust me, somebody's going to listen because Uber want to go around talking about, you know, you guys drive on our apps. It's safer. It's safer on our apps because we got insurance. It's safer. What about Duato? What about him? If it's so safe, what happened to him? What? Give us that excuse. Explain to him. Elaborate. Why is Duato in a wheelchair with no kit, with no money and no funds and nothing? What happened to him? Now they can't answer shit like that because if they would already took care of them. But sometimes it takes people to dig into shit for people to realize this is very negative publicity, and all of our drivers now see this. All of our drivers are now saying we not driving on these apps because you can go buy the books. Driving on these ragged ass apps for pennies on a dollar, buy the books and end up in a wheelchair with the app saying fuck you and your own insurance saying fuck you. Duato is the truth. He's the truth to that side of the equation, and nobody wants to talk to him about it. Like I said, I did a video because I think it's fucking real. I think it's real. And he needs to get out there, man. Say, Briggs, you need to bring on the street channel. Yeah. What up, Triple AZ? Yeah, Uber and Lyft are spineless, suckless, brainless pieces of shit cowards. They won't step into the light because they know they are evil and doing everything wrong. Exactly, Megs. And that's what I'm saying. I wish Sergio and Harry would interview Duato and let him tell his whole fucking story. I wish, but they won't. People want to tell this bullshit side of the equation of, well, in any commercial insurance, if you're going to be doing private rides, otherwise it's safer just to stay on the app. If you get off the app, then you're in no man's land and you're going to end up way worse off if driving off the app. And I'm just like, why are you telling these people bullshit? Like, Duato was in the fucking chat telling y'all what happened to him. Why are you telling people bullshit? Represent the chat one time. He's in the chat saying, hey, and he sent me all this information and I fucking made a video of it showing people the truth. I said, bruh, driving on the apps is not a 1 + 1 = 2. These motherfuckers will fuck you up. The math don't add up for these driving on these apps. You keep taking all these shit rides, no profits, no nothing. You're going to end up in the same boat Duato ended up in. You're probably better off doing your private rides for fucking 4 or 5 years, not driving on the app for 4 or 5 years. Do private rides 4 or 5 years. Guarantee you're going to have way more money in the end. And your insurance is going to cover you. Yeah. So if you do rideshare, you poor. You can't afford a wheelchair. That's funny shit. So if you do rideshare, you poor. No, you think about it. It's not the people that do rideshare is poor. It's the people that fucking use rideshare probably poor. That's what it is. Motherfucking rideshare drivers got some nice ass cars. That's what I know. That's funny shit. Yeah, Briggs is a troll. That's a troll. Motherfucker said, if you do rideshare, you poor. Yet, this motherfucker get a rideshare ride to work every day. This motherfucker, if you do rideshare, you're poor. That's just funny as a motherfucker. It's like, bro, trust me. We pick up people off the bus stop every fucking day. We know what poor is. We got cars, motherfucker. Yeah, what up, man? Just an email about got a payment from Uber randomly. Another glitch from 2023 through 2024. Okay. There you go. There you go. Another glitch. I'm going to see if I got a Uber payment or something like that. Keeps the pills, man. I appreciate that, brothers. You're an amazing person from this community. Mentor. Was that mentor motivation? Hey, man, we out there getting it, brother. We out there getting it every day. Like I said, we're going to have trolls coming through the chat every time because they see somebody's live. A lot of these, and this is what people do on thing. They see people doing a live and they want to get on because they're bored. Most of these motherfuckers have no friends. Think about it. Like we're all friends. We all talk to each other on comments every day. We talk to each other in traffic. We see each other outside. We're like friends that just connect and hook up. But then you get random motherfuckers who don't have nobody in their life. Think about it. They're randoms. There's people in their city living in their apartment complex. People probably around them but nobody wants to fuck with them. So they get on live streams of completely random people to start shit. And they wonder why they ain't got no fucking life. It's like, because your energy is not conducive to having good people around you. Look at you. Look at yourself. Stand in the fucking bathroom mirror. Why are you on this motherfucking live stream trying to talk shit? Look at yourself in the mirror and say, why do I not have real friends where I got to get on a random ass live stream to start shit on the internet? Why? Go get you some fucking people like you. Go get friends like you. But if you can't find nobody like you, it's you the fucking, go work on yourself. Go work on yourself. Yeah, YouTube chat is fun. Hey, it's a lot of fun shit out there. You know what I think is fun? I think buying cars is fun. I got like 4 of them. Buying motorcycles is fun. So I keep buying them. I keep adding mods on my motorcycle. I got so many mods on my motorcycle that I put my mods on YouTube, and now YouTube pays me for the fun I had. Get paid for your fucking fun. That's how I do it. I work on my Jeep. You know how many Jeep videos I got? All my Jeep videos. YouTube pays me for the fun I have in that Jeep. YouTube pays for fun. Google pays for fun. I got to tell everybody, you can have fun, but why does your fun have to be somebody else's anxiety or depression? You see, when you're at that point, that's crab in the bucket mentality. That's, I can't feel better unless I pull somebody else down. That's a shitty soul. The soul is shitty. Think about it. I can't feel better. I can't have fun unless I fuck with other people and pull them down. Think about it. If that's the level of what you think is fun, it makes sense on why you don't have friends. Because how many people do you got that say, hey, man, let's be friends. What do you want to do? Let's just go fuck with people, man. This is going to be fun. How long do you think you're going to be friends with them people? Because they probably don't really like you. Think about it. Fun is when everybody can have a good time. Fun should be something that benefits you and benefits everybody around. Me building that Jeep was fun. I built it, and everybody sees the build videos, and now they build their Jeep based on those build videos. We're all having fun. We all take our Jeeps out in the desert. That's fun. Making a video is fun. Trying to go through and destroy somebody or trying to, create an anger or anxiety with somebody, that's not fun. That's a mental disorder. Think about it. When you see people doing things to other people to try to inflict pain, it's a mental disorder and it's not checked. I'll check that shit for you. It's a mental disorder. It's not checked. They call it what? Psychopath. A psychopath or a sociopath. Look up both of those definitions. Sociopath, you don't have any empathy for people, so you don't care about how somebody else feels as long as you feel good, even if you make them feel like shit. A lot of sociopaths are in relationships with people where they beat the people down, beat the person down, whether a man or a woman. They beat them down, and they feel better about beating that person down. Their day is not complete until they beat enough people down around them. Now they feel better. I made my girl feel like shit, made my kids feel like shit, cuss my fucking neighbor out. Man, I feel amazing today. This is fun. It's a mental disorder. You got to get that shit checked. No, but see, the thing is, I'm glad that he told me that it was because he's got a mental disorder that he doesn't even realize he's got. A lot of crazy people don't even realize they fucking crazy. They don't realize it. You got to tell them. You got to medicate them. You got to get them in the right state of fucking mind. They wires ain't all connecting. Yeah, sadists like to see people suffer. Same thing. Sadists like to see people suffer. Sociopaths, psychopaths, lack of empathy. It's a lack of empathy. A sadist is just a form of a sociopath, form of a psychopath. It's just a form of it. Because when you lack empathy and you think, I want to do something to hurt somebody, I want to hurt somebody's feelings, I want to hurt somebody's day, I want to ruin something around me, that's when you start realizing maybe something's wrong with me. When kids are little and you get this little kid like to kill birds or like to kill kittens, something's wrong with that kid. And there are kids like that, like to put firecrackers in turtles and shit like that. Something's wrong with that kid. It's not all up here. They like to see like weird shit. And it's not, oh, it's fun. Put a firecracker in a turtle and blow up a turtle. It's fun. It's not fun. You're mentally fucked, kid. Something's wrong with you, man. That's not fun. Fun is raising that turtle, being a friend with that. Get that turtle a fucking skateboard, let that turtle fucking skate across the floor. That's fun. That would be fun. But to say, I want to see what I can do to create anxiety and anger and disarray, and it's a mental disorder. And a lot of people go through life with that. We always say in America, we have a mental health problem. People say that shit all the fucking time. I check that shit because I know what it looks like. I'll sit there and be like, dog, something's wrong with this motherfucker. That's not normal. People that want to key other people's cars. I'm like, what did a car do to you? Nothing. I just want to key a car. I see videos of that shit. People walking through parking garages, keying Teslas for no fucking reason. Thank you, Miss Meggs. Oh, I appreciate that, lady. Thank you. 99, get my spine. That's what's up. Because I'm poor, just call me George. We're all George. Poor George. Thank you, Miss Meggs. I appreciate that. Oh, and Meggs was out in Vegas recently, too. Hooked up with Man Dalton. They was out cruising around. Hey, had a good time. Good time. Man, just putting a turtle on a skateboard would be fun. Yeah. Thank you, Miss Meggs. I appreciate that. Real talk. It touches my soul, lady. Touches my soul. Like, oh, I swear to God, I'm gonna afford these parts somehow. I ain't been driving in a couple of days. Like, man. No, listen, I have mental issues when people try to bring food in my Escalade. Billy, don't even start with me with that shit, man. Do not start with me today with that shit. The other day when I was driving, I picked these people up. And I knew I shouldn't have picked them up from the restaurant. They were at like Cane's or something like that. And I said, I probably should. This might be a worker. Or this could be somebody got in my motherfucking car with food. These weren't workers. These were people leaving. So I'm driving. I said, yeah. So I said, oh, you guys just finishing dinner? Yeah, just going home, this. And I'm like, cool. Just creating small talk, playing the radio, whatever. I hear the bag open. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't allow eating in my car because I don't want to clean it up because, I'm not going to spill anything. It's fine. I'm like, no, but people say that all the time. And she's like, well, wow, I can't even eat. I'm like, it's not about you not eating. This is not a rest of the car. The bitch was back there eating any fucking ways. Got there, it's goddamn crumbs from whatever the fuck she was eating, all in the floor, all in the seat where she was sitting, crumbs. And I told her not to do that. Man. And that's the shit that irritates me. When you tell people you don't want to clean up, they can, what? I do short rides. It was a short ride. It wasn't even long. Probably like 4 fucking miles. Wasn't even long. You can't wait till you get home to open that shit. And I'm sitting there like, I'm driving. And sure enough, I hear back there crunching it. I just look in the rearview mirror. I'm just like, fucking people, man. Get there. She get out the fucking car. And as soon I'm in the ride, pull around the corner, go around to the back, open, crumbs all in the floor, all in her seat. I'm like, this is why I didn't want her to eat my fuck. I did not want to stop. I didn't have another ride. So luckily, I had to fucking figure something out real quick. So I just had to just cleaned it out. But it shit irritates. Yeah, I did. I two-starred her ass. I two-starred her because it irritated me because I asked you not to eat in my car because people spill and I don't want to have to clean it up and everything. So it's like, no, it's fine. I ain't gonna spill anything. I'm like, okay, motherfucker, here we go. With one of them people. Sure enough, fucking got me. And I'm like, and I think Uber and Lyft need to do that shit. They need to put a button on our car saying eating fee, cleaning fee, something like that. And even ask the person, were you eating in that car? Because they just put an eating fee and it's a $5-6 fee or whatever, depending on what you spilled. Eating fee, cleaning fee. Because why the hell did they get all these changes and shit like that? Now, it was quick. I should have got a cleaning fee, but it was just crumbs everywhere. So I just brushed it all onto the floor. Then I got it off the floor. I sprayed some shit so I could soak it all up. And I just got it out the floorboard. But it's the fact that if they want to do a change order, like they want to change their ride or whatever, they get a fee, a change ride fee or edit ride fee. Anything they do through the app is an edit fee. But yet we don't get a fee for shit not going smooth. Like, I don't want to have to stop my car, park around the corner, hurry up and clean it out before my next ping happens. And I'm sitting on a surge. It just didn't ping yet. So I'm cleaning up as fast as I fucking can before it starts pinging. But it's the whole fact that I shouldn't have to do that. If we ask somebody, just don't eat in my car, okay, I won't. No problem. But these entitled motherfuckers, man, this is how they get. Oh, no, I'm not going to spill anything. I can't eat. We can't eat. I said, no, it's not that. It's not that I want you to eat. I just don't want shit spilling in my car. And people always spill. I always got to clean them out. No, I ain't spill anything. Whatever. Yeah, even just crumbs, you should get a fee. Sometimes add a little extra for the picture. Just get, yeah. And that's what it is. It's like, man, something has to change with these apps. And not only that, but the other day irritated me too. I was driving and I ended up by ASU by that Walmart and I picked up this guy and this girl. They had two carts full of shit. And I'm like, I said, I don't think it's going to fail. I think you got to need an SUV. No, we'll make it work. Don't worry. I said, you know what? I think I probably need an SUV. Now, they had a big ass case of Dr. Pepper in the bottom. That was going to take up half the trunk right there. So I was like, you know what? It's $7, like a mile around the corner. Man, they loaded that shit all in my trunk, shut the trunk, put all the rest of the shit in the back seat. The girl had to sit next to the food. The dude sat in the front. Still no tip. Still to this day, I didn't get no tip. They never tipped me for it. And I'm sitting there like, I specifically said that it was way too much shit. And I'm like, you know what? I think I'm going to end up cutting Walmart off because the fact that I pulled up and I saw the two carts, I was hoping it was just one of them. Like, they just sitting there chatting and talking and shit. Two whole fucking baskets. Nope, they was together. I'm like, man, fuck. Yeah, I was pissed. So I yelled at that motherfucker, said, this is a luxury car. You can't be eating a sandwich with onions. I was eating in my car. So you can't be eating a sandwich with onions, not motherfucking onions. What about with olives? Olives is cool, but not with no motherfucking onions. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, Billy, them two whole shopping carts. I'm thinking it's got to be one. And when they started pushing both of them toward the car, I was like, you know what? Usually I only do passengers, but you guys can call it SUV or a van. No, it's fine. We can make it fit. And I'm like, this is not looking good. Already, my energy was already kind of like, I was like, you know what? Maybe they'll give me a fucking tip. No tip whatsoever. On Lyft, I was on Lyft. Mad as a motherfucker. I had a surge and everything on that shit. Man, I was mad as shit. But I was like, you know what? Lyft needs to start doing that. Put a button on there saying 1 suitcase, 2 suitcase, 3 suitcases, 1 shopping cart, 2 shopping cart. They need some kind of button on there because us just showing up, not knowing what we dealing with, this shit is getting old, man. It's getting old. I can't do it no more, man. Yeah, exactly. They never tip. Oh, they say they will, though. They say they will. Oh man, I'm on a 5-star you. Oh, man, you're getting a good tip for this. Month fucking past, nothing. They got 30 days. Lyft be having up 30 days. I was like, well, if you're going to tip me, you can use Cash App or Venmo. I could just do it straight through the app. And I'm thinking, yeah, they ain't going to tip. They ain't tipping. Yeah, exactly. All talk. Because if I gave them an option, I said, well, you could tip right there on the Cash App, the Venmo. Yeah, not. See, William said, Billy, they tip me well. Shit, man, them college kids don't tip out here. Not no ASU. Fuck that. Like, no. Say, I'll tip you. Yeah, right. Motherfuckers would never tip. And especially if it's a group of 4 of them, man, that's what it don't even count on the tip. That's why I be like, I ain't picking up no more groups of 4. I see 4, cancel, drive. Just keep fucking driving. Oh, bro. You motherfuckers don't. 4? Y'all got 4 of them. I know it's a $3 ride, and I got a $5 tip for $8, but y'all getting a cheap ass ride. You can't throw 5 on this motherfucker. Something? Yeah. 60,000 students and no one tips. That shit right there. We should do a survey at ASU about driver or riders that tip, college kids that actually tip, why they tip and why they don't tip. I guarantee either the apps are stealing the fucking tips or these are some cheap ass fucking kids. They do need a suitcase and rider about. Yeah, man, Matt, I don't know what it is about this rider shit, man. Can we fit 7? I'll tip y'all, bruh. When you pull up, like the app should automatically say, I know I'm picking up one person already because somebody ordered the fucking ride. I know I picked it up, but I hate when I tip when they send a message, hey, we'll be right down. I hate that. We, how many I'll be like saying, how many do you have on this ride? Because the apps don't tell us shit. Never. And we, like I said, we got nice cars. When you're trying to fit 4 people in there, people are kicking seats, kicking this, kicking that. And another thing, the other night, I had to go off on a rider. I'm up in Scottsdale where I shouldn't have been to begin with. I always say that shit. Yeah, we need a music fee and an aux fee. So I'm picking up some people up in Scottsdale. I dropped a party off. And so I'm picking it as it's 2 guys, 1 girl. 1 guy sits in the front seat. Don't mind. Cool. 2 sit in the back. Do you know the guy sat passenger, backseat passenger. So he's sitting backseat passenger right there. The girl sat center right next to him, then fucking leaned over, put her feet up on my seat and kicked my fucking door. She got heels on. And I said, sorry, ma'am. I said, you know what? You can't put your feet. Oh, I'll keep my foot off the door. I said, no, it's not that. It's like, it's a BMW. It's a nice car, motherfucker. This ain't no station wagon. And I'm like, she sat center seat, leaned over and kicked her feet up and kicked the fucking door. I heard it like boom. I'm like, oh, so you can't ride with your feet up in my seat. Can you just keep your feet on the floor? Oh, it's fine. I won't kick the door. No, it was the guy next to her. She had a guy in the back seat. That was her boyfriend or whatever. So it was a guy in the front, a guy in the back, and she was sitting next to him trying to lean over on him or whatever. I'm sitting there like, man, these people, they never fucking listen. They never listen. Like, you ask people shit like that, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. And people wonder why I cancel so much. They be like, why? Because I see 3, cancel. 1, I'll do it. 2, maybe. 3, 4, cancel. And Uber and Lyft always sends me that little message. You're on suspension for 15 minutes. You're on suspension for 24 minutes. They suspended me one day for 54 minutes. You're on suspension for 54 minutes. Because I cruise. I see 4 motherfuckers. I'm like, decline, cancel that shit quick as a motherfucker and keep riding. They see my car, they be looking at their phone like a mother. They be sitting like this. And I see the little yellow icon. I'm like, yeah, that's them. That group right there. I hurry up, hit them 3 dots, goes cancel ride. Why? I don't want this ride. Cancel and just keep fucking riding. They be looking at the phone. Even when I cancel, they still be looking at the phone. Like, they don't look up or nothing. They just be looking at the phone the whole time. Like, fuck that shit, man. Yeah. And I'm telling you, time to wake up. That's what they do. And Lyft and Uber wonders why we're the way we are. If I got to replace shit in my car, I'm going to need some money. So I can't be doing this shit for no fucking $3, $4, $5 rides all day. I'm going to need money to fix shit, replace shit. So I'm going to need profits. Without profits, this car's going to look ragged as a motherfucker, man. Luckily, it still looks good because I take care of it. But this car could look raggedy so quick. I'm already on my 2nd set of mats, my 2nd seat cover. I'm already on 2nd everything. And I've only driven this car for 2 years. I'm on the 2nd of everything. About ready to get the 3rd of everything. But it's like, if we allow these people to beat our cars and shit up like that, I mean, what can we do? There's nothing we can do, man. Fucking Uber and Lyft need to start paying us, or we just start doing private rides. That's it. But it's 5 o'clock. I want to be done with this car by 7. I haven't even went and got the parts yet. Man. See, I smacked the rider's foot one time off my dash. She was more shocked at my reaction and took it down and said, oh, sorry, 1 star, and I get a 1 star too. Oh, well, my car rules. Yeah, exactly. Motherfuckers like, where you think you fucking riding at? This ain't your mom's car. Get your fucking feet down. Shit. But we hit the 6 hours. I was supposed to stop this shit at 4 hours and 13 minutes. 4 hours and 13 minutes, and we at 6 hours right now. We're done. That's it. We're through. No, but I appreciate you guys sitting with me for this live stream. I know it's kind of hard sometimes because our lives kind of go off track. We go back and forth. We be all over the place. We have a good time. We have some good debates. Like I said, we chat with people. You know, not everybody's going to disagree. Not everybody's going. It's cool. We have fun with it, though. We love seeing different points of different points of view. We like hearing why people think what and this and that. Pigeons. But yeah, like I said, I really appreciate you guys for just sitting there and listening. I know some of you guys are out there working, and I'm telling you, Keeps, man, I don't believe I sat there for 6 hours. I should be working. I still got greasy ass hands from the car and shit, man. I should be out there working on my car right now. I'm sitting there hanging out with y'all. So thank you guys all for the super chat, especially you, Miss Megs. Appreciate it, Robin. You guys are taking care of me because, like I said, I'm not making money for the last couple of days. I haven't made a dime. I got to go spend money on these fucking parts. Like, but hopefully, if this install goes well and I can at least be out tomorrow, hopefully, because I'm going to fix it tonight, I can be out tomorrow and hopefully I'll make some money. But you guys are really holding me down. Thank you for supporting this channel. I like to hang out with y'all. I sit with y'all. We spend time. I'm telling you, Gig, we spend a lot of time together. And I appreciate the support you guys get this channel. Real shit. Because I really want this channel to grow as far as energy goes. And as far as us being able to take care of it. Like I said, Megan, she flew into Vegas. We had drivers out in Vegas on standby waiting for her. We take care of each other like that. Because like I said, they was already ready. They was like, hey, when Meg gets to town, hey, here you go, this is how we take care of people. We're drivers. We take care of our own. We take care of each other. And I appreciate that about all of us. So, stay family. You know what I'm saying? All right, later, Jamil. And I'm going to hook you up. I'm going to get Jamil on next time, too, because Jamil's got some shit about commercial insurance I want to go over. But so we got Jamil, Time to Wake Up, and Jesse. The 3 people I want them on the next live stream because we got some shit to talk about. Might have you at different times, but definitely want to have y'all on to talk about something, man. All right, Keeps the Pills. Appreciate that, man. Hey, you guys are always taking care of me. I'm telling you, man, I truly appreciate it because a lot of times I sit on these live streams and they get out of hand and they get to going, and 6 hours later, everybody's out there making money driving, and I'm like, keep making that. Get them goddamn clients. Give out them business cards. I'm like, I'm your conscience while you drive for 6 hours. Get the business. Like Randall Macho, get the business, man. Yeah, Macho Man, get the business. Jojo said he could chime in too. Yeah, tell Jojo he's gonna be in. Jojo got to say what's up to the 300. Tell Jojo, man, he's gonna be the mascot for the 300. Be like, yeah, this is little Jojo, and you rocking with the 300. man. Oh yeah. Say, hope you riders watch this. Gotta wake up the masses. I'm telling you. And like I said, I know we talk about a lot of things outside of rideshare, but it's just like, getting your mind prepared for the reality that's out that door. Everything's not rideshare, but rideshare is everything. Real shit. Because when rideshare, we're dealing with politics, we're dealing with people, we're dealing with emotions, we're dealing with, price, cost, business. Everything might not be rideshare related, but rideshare is related to everything out there. So we got to stay on top of all of this shit. We really do. All right, Briggs. See you later, brother. I'm wearing Kevin Mango. I'm wearing Kevin Mango mask. Yeah, Pedro. So I hear Jeff's voice and I'm looking for a ride. You're like, doubt it. Come on, you raggedy motherfuckers. Give me a ride. Come on, you ragamuffins. Let's go. Oh, man, I got stuff in my eye. Y'all got me cracking up laughing, man. Hey, we gonna chat with y'all later on. All right, Briggs, quit trolling me, man. Next time we gonna fuck with you some more, man. Briggs like, don't fuck with me. I'm just trying to have fun. If we gonna get you, motherfucker, we gonna get you next time. All right, man. I'm gonna check with y'all later, though. Appreciate that, man. Another 6-hour live stream in the books. Say, what's that? Say, Black man. Nah, Briggs is cool. We gonna get him next time. We gonna laugh with him next time.